Hi, I'm Chili Dilly, the personality pickle. Packed in a jar for the freshest flavor. Served cold in a sack for you to savor. So dainty to eat, no muss, no fuss. An ideal snack for all of us. Crisp, tender, and tasty with a bit of spice. Buy one now. Taste how nice. Snack bar clerks will knock themselves silly, speeding your order for a real Chili Dilly.
The Ballad of Susie Gould. Here's a story, your only warning, so listen well. The story of a lemonade, a talking doll, and little girl. She may look little and she may seem sweet. She'll offer you a tickle, then cut you deep. So be aware of the ghoul with a pigtail hair. Many men have wandered there, never were seen again, leaving all their junk behind when they met their end. Stories tell of a songless song as life fades from their eyes. So watch when you're out in the woods today, look out for a big surprise. Susie, sweet little Susie, if you let me go, the whole world will know about Susie, sweet talking Susie. You could rule this land with Ella in your hand. Oh, Susie, sweet sadistic Susie. Even if you seem insane, this world will fear your name, oh Susie. Even if you seem insane, the world will fear your name, oh Susie.
This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. I'm Kenneth Vignew. In the lead-up to our Halloween special for Minisode number 2, we're bringing you a unique scene that couldn't fit anywhere else, but offers some laughs and some tenderness. It's been 25 years since our favorite little ghoul Susie had anyone to take her trick-or-treating. Chad takes her trick-or-treating, which goes about as well as you'd expect. Settle in, turn down the lights, and join us for Minisode number 2. Chad and Susie go trick-or-treating.
Appalachia. Halloween. Man, this is my favorite time of year. Back in lame 76, Moose, Patsy, and I used to get dressed up and go around taking kids' candy bags. We'd smoke some giggle weed, tell some ghost stories, like the one about the haunted penis, and then we'd go down to the overseer's ghoul ball. Now, the music was always complete shit, but food was always good. And when we got bored with dancing, we'd head off to do some tricks, TP in people's bedrooms, putting military-grade duct tape across the doors so people would walk into it and have to get it surgically removed, that kind of innocent fun. But best Halloween had to be the one where Moose binged on crime in the cafeteria stores, got sick and crapped on people's doorsteps. Now, I think we were supposed to put it in a paper bag, but we lit it on fire anyway. Man, good times. But now, we're out here. No parties or nothing. So I think I'm gonna take Little Bit trick-or-treating. I think she'll like that. And if we get bored, we can always hit a silo and nuke some crappy camps. Yeah. Happy Halloween!
It sure is a spooky cold night out here.
Yeah, my nipples are hard.
Mine too.
My nipples have uranium in them.
Aren't you cold? You're just wearing your underwear.
I like what I see, and I can't see shit.
What are you supposed to be dressed as?
I'm, sexy vagpire?
Vagpire? What's that? Like, you eat salad instead of drinking blood?
Yeah, sure, something like that. Hey, I like your costume. You look like an angel. Where'd you get that nice white dress?
Oh, it was mine. Ella and I found our old car at the vault, and we found our old suitcase. This was my communion dress. I never got a communion. Ella scared the priest away. He and her spent some time together in a room for a while. Eventually, he came out screaming. We didn't see him again after that.
Did your daddy take you for tricks or treats back in the day?
No, he was always working late. Under his secretary, he said. But he said it's the best way to get ahead. No, Mommy used to take me around. We'd go door to door and get all kinds of goodies. Nummy caramel apples, sticks of bubble gum, fresh fudge, and popcorn balls. Yum, yum. One time, Miss George gave us a toothbrush. A brand new robotic-powered toothbrush.
Well, that's good.
We went back to her house after dark and set her house on fire.
Screw that old bag. Her fanny was more flapjacks and Belgian waffles.
Well, here we are. Some assholes built a 15-ton metal house on these metal stairs. Head on up there and ring the doorbell. And don't forget what you're supposed to say.
We won't. Treat or trick?
Give me something, you plebe.
What's going on?
I don't know. I think this person is retarded. They're not talking. They're just making funny faces and shrugging their shoulders repeatedly.
Well, his light was on. Game's game. Show him your trick, sweetie.
Oh, that's right! Pew, pew! You've been blessed!
Oh, those ashes are pretty. It looks like Christmas.
Oh, look, Ella. They have all kinds of food and junk in here. Let's take it all.
Did you get anything good?
I got some salt, some slut packs, and some dog food.
Well, let's crack on to the next house.
Trick or treat, trick or treat. Give me something good to eat. If you don't, I don't care. I prefer you tickle my fanny.
Say, when did you first get Ella?
Oh, I always loved dolls, but I didn't have any real special ones. Well, one day, Daddy brought me into the big city to this department store. Miss May's secretary was helping him try on some pants, so I got bored and went up to the toy floor. I found this back room, and high up on the shelf, there was Ella. As soon as I saw her, I wanted her. So I climbed up on the shelf, got Ella down, and brought it to the nice lady at the cash register. I told her to put it on Daddy's account, but she said Ella wasn't for sale and made a funny face.
She was a bitch.
Well, I threw a tantrum right there. After I smashed some displays, the lady said Ella was cursed. I told her Ella hadn't said any naughty words to me. She explained Ella was different. Finally, the lady just said, "Take Ella and get out of here." I was so happy. I got in the elevator and the doors closed. I was going to go back to Daddy's floor, but nothing happened. The elevator wouldn't go. I got really scared and wondered if Ella was really cursed. Well, just then, Ella opened her eyes, looked right at me and said,
Push the button to go up, bitch.
"We were forever friends after that."
That's great, kiddo. Friends are important. For what it's worth, I'm glad we found each other. My daddy never took me out trick-or-treating or nothing. It's the sort of thing a daddy should do.
Ella and I are really glad, too. We love our new home with that funny moose and that walking corpse Patsy.
Tell us a scary story.
A scary one, huh? Okay. Well, there's one Moose told me a few years back. Trying to remember how it goes. Well, there was once a woman, an old woman, and she had to be old because she had to wear a belt to keep her tits above her waist. Anyway, she's kind of poor, and would go out in the dark woods each night and try to find something for dinner. Well, this one night, she spotted something funny sticking out of the leaves. She got out her little shovel and dug around until she found a
finger?
A hairy toe.
Nope, I think it was a nut. A left nut.
Like a peanut?
Nope, like a dude's dice. Except I think Moose said it was the left one.
That's gross.
Well, anyway, she thought it would make a nice dinner. So she dug it out, tossed it in her basket, and headed home. When she got back to the place, she boiled some water, tossed in some salt and pepper, and cooked that left nut up good. Well, she gobbled it down and everything, getting soup all over her face and that old lady gunk. Well, she was pretty full, and it was the best meal she had had in weeks. So she went to bed, with a smile on her old face. Around midnight, this cold wind started blowing real hard. The trees were swaying, and the branches were scratching her at the window. It woke the old lady up. She clutched her blankets, scared out of her old bag mind. Far out in the woods, she heard this voice calling, "Where's my left nut? Oh, who took my left hairy nut?" Well, the old lady was totally freaked out. These heavy, stomping footsteps were getting closer and closer outside. As the lady lay there, her eyes wide in terror, front door blew open with this big gust of wind.
Oh, this is scary.
Well, hang on. It's almost over. Well, outside her bedroom door, she hears stomp, stomp, stomp get closer, closer. The old lady looked to the door, saw this big dude shrouded in darkness. With a deep, booming voice, he wailed, "Who took my ball? Who took my left nut?" Well, finally, the old lady had had enough of him talking about his balls. So she sat bolt upright and yelled at him, "I ate your left nut." Well, everything grew quiet.
What happened next?
Oh, this old bitch is gonna get it.
Well, in a whispered voice, said to her, "Yes, you did." He moved into her room, and her bedroom door slammed shut. Well, she started screaming and screaming. Her neighbors heard the commotion, but weren't going out on a night like that. Next morning, they headed over, found her house all torn apart.
What happened to the lady?
Well, every now and then, people would see her off in the distance. She was always searching, wailing. They called her the one-tit banshee. Somewhere out there, there's also some unholy creature with a left nut that's dragging along on the ground behind him.
Oh, that story was stupid. Oh, another house, Ella!
Lights out with this one, Sweet Pea. You know what that means, right?
Sure do. We get to throw one of our special candles.
That's right. Toss that right in there on that twin bed. Stand back. Here comes the Vault 69 artillery shells.
Trick or treat! Happy Halloween!
Come on, kid. Let's head home. It's so cold out here, my pretty Peter has become a button mushroom. Moose is gonna make us some hot chocolates with ingredients that make no sense.
Let's sing a Halloween song!
There wasn't a woman all skin and bones. Ooh, she lived down by the old graveyard. Ooh, one night she thought she'd take a walk. Ooh, she walked down by the old graveyard. Ooh, she saw the bones a-laying around. Ooh, she went to the closet to get a broom. Ooh, she opened the door and boom!
This is Kenneth Vigue, and I am, and always have been, in love with Halloween. It could be because I was born on October 29th and every birthday was also a Halloween bash with friends. Or it could be that growing up in New England, where every year when the nights grow shorter, the leaves turn the color of crimson, and the rituals of All Hallows' Eve are imbued in your very bones. In this episode, we journey back to the final Halloween the gang would spend in the vault before Reclamation Day. So tonight, as you light your jack-o'-lanterns and await costumed terrors to emerge from the dark to knock on your door for treats, give a listen to the one time Chad and Simon's gang all walked into a dark and forbidden section of Vault 76 and found more than darkness. As always, remember that this post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk.
At Halloween time every year, I sit up here and watch everybody go by. It's a nice and scary time, isn't it? All those wonderful costumes and masks and makeup. I think about how much fun Halloween is. I also worry a little bit about the things that can spoil the fun of Halloween. Halloween can be a scary time, not because of witches or ghosts that we know aren't real, but because of real things that can spoil our fun. Just remember these few important things I've told you about. Carve your pumpkin carefully. Make sure that you can see. And make sure people can see you. Remember all your safety rules and take off your mask when you cross the street.
Trick or treat!
Trick or treat in your own neighborhood and don't keep any treats that don't look right. If you can do all that, then you won't have to worry about scary, real things happening on Halloween, right?
Button, damn it. Goddamn pants are too short. I knew I should have picked another costume. Well, wait till the last minute, Simon. You get to squeeze your ass into a kid's one. Hang on a second. Come on, Zipper. I said wait a second, trying to get my pants on.
Hey, you ready to get your spook on, dude?
Almost. This costume doesn't fit right. What in the hell are you wearing?
I'm the Nuka-Cola girl. Don't be jealous of my knee-high boots and rockin' midriff.
Did you shave your chest for that?
Oh, not just my chest, good buddy. I'm like a tarmac. Clear runway, all the way down.
Gross.
Leave me alone. It was Amada's idea. What are you supposed to be? You look like you're a wet wool suit thrown into a dryer that shrunk to the size of a napkin.
I'm the bland banshee from the comic book. By day, I'm Charles Rockwell, millionaire introvert who just wants people to leave him the fuck alone. But my secretary, Legs Malone, is always dragging me out of the house to solve mysteries. Give me a second. My underwear's stuck in my damn zipper.
And that, remember, was The Cemetery Dance by T.A. Grimm. Well, this is it, my fellow vault dwellers. The last Halloween. The very last and final time we'll be trick-or-treating in the warm, dry, and clean comfort of old Vault 76 before Reclamation Day. There have been so many memorable Halloweens here. The Ghoul Ball of 2097, where a mysterious chemical caused our buried dead in the sublevels to rise. The Vampire Masquerade of 2089, where some bad cram triggered an outbreak of mad cannibals. Good times. Good times. Of course, we've also seen our share of tragedies. It was 20 years ago this very night that 89 people lost their lives on level 13 when...
There. Okay, I'm ready to roll. Where's Amada?
Setting up the buffet. We've got enough food to feed an army of monsters.
I know we're kind of old for it now, but I miss trick-or-treating.
Oh, sure. When you got the good stuff, like Old Dick candy bars or Lick My Lollies.
Wax nipples and tickle my taffy.
And then the really shit stuff people handed out, like pennies or toothbrushes.
Or those homemade ginger snaps Old Lady Simpson made. Those were terrible. I think they were mixed with concrete.
Happy Halloween, Vault 76. Overseer here with a few important announcements. Firstly, Security Chief Vince and myself want to express our most extreme disappointment at the shenanigans of last night's so-called Mischief Night. We are currently investigating the culprit who replaced Mr. Willard's heart medication with Psycho. Also, Chad Johnson, defacing the 3rd grade class's jack-o'-lantern display by adding a banner that reads, "Jack off lanterns," is not funny. I'll be speaking to you later. Mr. Simmons and Hugo Warren will be broadcasting some classic Halloween-themed songs on our radio station all evening. Trick-or-treating will be starting promptly at 6 p.m. until 8 p.m. for ages 14 and under only. I mean it, no 18-year-olds running around begging for candy. For 14 and older, we'll be screening some great Halloween films in the theater, including Tomb of Amon-Ra, Night of the Fishman's Revenge, and Nuka Monster. Popcorn and Nuka-Colars will be complimentary, so come down and grab a seat early. Have a safe and fun evening. Now, just one final word from Security Chief Vince.
Thank you, Overseer. It has become somewhat of a yearly tradition for some of the youngsters to try and break past the security barriers and access Level 13. Level 13 is unsafe, structurally unsound, and is off limits. Anyone, and I mean anyone, who my team finds trespassing there will be severely reprimanded. Beyond that, please make sure to extinguish your jack-o'-lanterns after midnight. The handies will be coming back through and recycling the pumpkins. Be safe and have fun. Happy, Halloween.
Oh, you boys look positively cute in your little costumes.
Thanks, Mrs. Simpson.
Oh my, Jake. That's, quite revealing.
Hey, my face is up here.
Simon, dear, your underwear is caught in your zipper.
Oh, God damn it.
You boys have fun at your party. Jake, dear, your mom had me make some of my delicious ginger snaps.
Oh, gee, that's fantastic. I do love to attempt to eat those.
What's that, dear?
I said I love eating those.
Well, what about your hose? You shouldn't be talking about things like that. It's not polite.
Thanks, Mrs. Simpson. We'll see you later. Come on, Jake.
Have you ever thought as the hearse goes by, one of these days you are gonna die? The motor pool sends out a car. You're going for a ride, but you don't get far.
The personal journal of Patsy Parker continued. Halloween with my baby, and I'm like so excited. Last night we had such a blast for Mischief Night. We egged windows, toilet papered the trees in the atrium, and later Chad made me a nice little fire down in sewage reclamation room number 5. Moose passed out, and it was just him and me. He looked right into my eyes, leaned in close, and he said those magic words that send my heart spinning. So, it's not gonna take care of itself. He's just so romantic, you know? Almost like 3 years together, and he's just so thoughtful. Last week, he told me he only likes to take me from behind because he likes looking at my best feature, the back of my head. I really think he's the one, you know? Like, you know, but then you know. Tonight, we're gonna sneak some of Security Vince's rum stash and crash that lame party Jake and that twiggy twit Amata are throwing.
Hey, Creeper Chad coming in. Hopefully more than once.
Baby! You're just in time. Where are your pants?
It's my costume.
Like, what costume even is that?
I am the Pantsless Horseman. I came back from the dead to roam the halls looking for someone who'll ride me.
If the Overseer sees you, she'll fucking go ballistic. Here, I got you something. Wear this. I thought you'd like it.
What is that? It looks like a towel.
Yeah, I figured you could go as like that barbarian guy from the comics. Look, I made you this cardboard axe.
Oh, it's all droopy. It looks like an old man's tackle box.
Oh, it'll be fine. Do you like my outfit? Guess what it is?
My favorite tramp in a trench coat.
No, silly. I'm a newsflash. Watch.
Oh, hey, look at that. You have newspaper headlines clipped to your headlights in the glove compartment. Okay, hang on. Let me try and wrap this thing around and... Oh, should I lose the shirt? Here, give me those stuffed alligators. I'm gonna wrap them around my calves to make some fur boots. Oh, and hand me those safety pins. They're perfect. I am Chad Knackers the Barbarian.
Ooh, you look perfect.
Hey, before we go down, I read about this cool game to play.
No, baby, I am not falling for that again. It took me forever to get that whipped cream off me.
No, come here. Hit the lights and come here in the bathroom. There's this cool new spooky Halloween game going on. I wanted to try it. Here, give me that candle. Perfect.
This is spooky. Let's just go.
No, it's fine. Look, face the mirror here. See? We're just the hottest couple in the entire vault. Now look, Fast Eddie told me this story the other day, but it's only supposed to work on Halloween or something. I'm trying to remember how it goes. The story goes that there was this witch named Mary Worth. She wasn't like a bad witch. She was like some fairy godmother or something. She knew all about medicine and stuff. Wild herbs and things. Probably could make some grade A gigaweed. But anyway, back then, before doctors, everybody went to her to be healed. The ladies didn't have pharmacies back then, so they went to her for their, problems. Except her cures stopped working, and one night, all of the husbands found themselves covered in blood or something. So they went out and busted in her house and burned her at the stake. As they were burning her, they held up this big mirror for her to see how much of a bitch she was or something, and right before she died. So now, her soul's trapped in all mirrors, every mirror. On Halloween, you can summon her.
Sounds like a terrible idea. I don't know about this.
Here, just look in the mirror. Stare at me or something. Just don't look away from the mirror. Now let's see. Oh yeah. Bloody tampon. Say it with me. Bloody tampon. 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 Bloody tampon.
Bloody tampon.
Bloody tampon.
Bloody tampon.
Bloody tampon.
Bloody
Bloody
tampon.
tampon.
Bloody
Bloody
tampon.
tampon. Huh. Nothing happened.
No, wait. What is that? Baby, something is moving back there behind us. It's getting closer.
What the hell is that?
Baby, do something.
Take Pats. I'm too hot to eat.
Oh, dude, your faces! That was classic! Classic!
You got us good, bro. Up high.
Nice costume.
Thanks, dude.
Not you. Patsy! You might want to fix your breaking news headline, though. I can see your left ski slope.
What's the costume, bro? You a cowboy or something?
Nah, dude, I'm a ranger. Remember? From that song about Texas Red?
So, where's your gun?
Oh, I don't need one. I'm gonna see if Becky wants to see my big iron.
Nice. Come on, gang. We have a party to crash. Let's beat feet.
To recognize him, let me tell you how. Now if your path at midnight dark by a graveyard goes and someone whistles, why that's mysterious Bose. Or on some dark and stormy night while the tempest blows, if someone whistles, that's mysterious Mose. He sees all, knows all, he gets in everywhere. Now some night he might wait for you upon the stairs, so when you're going down the cellar, walk upon your toes. And if someone
whistles, step right up, kids, step right up. I dare you to dip your head beneath the waters and grab yourself for pippin. Vault for as many apples as you can in the fastest time and win yourself this prize bundle for Reclamation Day. Extra perk trading cards, and for reasons beyond your understanding, pink wallpaper. Only the key essentials for survival.
Okay, Boswell, let's do this. I aim to break last year's record.
You best not be getting started without us.
Yeah, we want to make sure you don't cheat.
There you two are. Jake, what the hell are you wearing?
Nuka Girl, you told me to wear it.
What? No, I didn't. I said I was going as Nuka Girl.
Oh, well, this is awkward.
Oh my god. Did you shave your chest hair?
It's okay, I chastised him already. Still though, he's rocking those boots.
Yes, ha ha. Still, between the two of us, you do look the part more. So you gonna do this or what?
60 seconds on the clock, Mom. Hands behind your back. We can begin when you are ready.
Okay. Wish me luck. I did 18 last year.
Be right back. I'm gonna grab some of that Nuka Quantum Punch. Don't wait for me.
Ready?
You can do it.
And go. Apple bobbing! Apple bobbing! Apple bobbing!
Come on, Amada. You can do it. Come on.
Apple
do
bobbing!
it.
Apple bobbing! We're
Whoa, 9 apples so far. Here's your punch, dude.
Let's go.
Well. Look at how fast she bobs for apples, Pats. You could learn a thing or two from Miss Amada here when you bought from my apple bag.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Chad, you weren't invited.
Yeah, I know. Old Lady Simpson likes watching me walk by. She never gives me any grief.
Yuck. Amada, your ass looks awful from this angle.
Shut the fuck up, Patsy. I'm trying to concentrate. You spend most of your time face down, so what the hell do you know?
Oh, sick burn.
Oh my god, what did you just say to me? Bookish cow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Time's up. 15 apples. You did not break the record. Better luck next year. Oh, wait. This is the last Halloween here. Oh, well.
Damn it. Thanks for nothing.
Just fuck off, Chad.
It's no big deal. Oh, hey, Jake, I love your hooker boots. I'm not sure who I want to bang more, you or Amada here. Did you shave your chest hair? What's wrong with you?
Come on, guys, let's grab some food.
Are you sure there's nothing better to do? This party looks dead, dude. Hey, I'm gonna go spike the punch with Dad's moonshine. That stuff's so strong he uses it as floor polish.
So I said to him, you can't use all your special points and strength. That'll make you kind of stupid.
That's nice. Look, do you want some punch or not?
Hey, Becky.
Oh, hey, Moose. What are you supposed to be, a clown?
Nah, I'm a ranger.
Oh, funny. Is this where you talk about your big iron?
What?
You know, Moose, if you would just talk to a girl normally without treating her like a piece of furniture, she'd probably find you charming.
What?
Not all of us want to bang a Chad. If you'll excuse me, I need to go say hi to Amada.
So you want to see my big iron or what?
Real smooth, sir.
Hey, look over there, Robo-Hands. Somebody's waving a jug of water threateningly in your direction.
What?
Oh, looks like they're gone. Give me a swig of that punch, dude. Ugh, holy shit. This stuff's like rocket fuel. Ugh. Why is my cup melting?
Something appears to be happening to the punch. Some sort of chemical reaction.
I need to go over there. Have a good night.
What on earth?
Man, I can't believe it. This is our final Halloween here. It's gonna be weird not to have our same traditions. All the Halloweens, the parties, the holotape and chill nights.
Yeah, it's gonna be different, that's for sure. But we'll all be together. That's the important thing. We've got the seed corn ready to go thanks to our genetic genius here.
Yeah, about that. The one thing I'm not sure about is the pumpkin seeds. I planted one, it sprouted vine tentacles, and tried to eat Molly Thatcher. I think it was a problem with the vector I was using. Yuck. This punch is bland as hell.
Here, swirled off with some of my old man's hooch.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This sticky shit is shorting out my circuits!
What the hell happened over there?
Who cares? Woo! This stuff has a kick!
Cheers, my friends.
To the 376ers.
Happy Halloween! Come on, Becky, give a guy a chance!
Moose, you've been here for 5 minutes and you're already drunk?
Lay down some sick vocals, my man.
Shut up, Chad.
Hey, eat my candy corn, Simon.
Let's get this monster party started! Boswell, hit A13! I was working out late one night when my eyes beheld Becky looking tight. My monster from its pants began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, she let me mash. She let me monster mash. I think I'm smashed. I did the mash. Come on, just give me a flash. I do the mash. I do the monster mash.
Enough of that. You're a pig, Moose.
Oh, wait! Becky, come on! Wait up!
Well, that's predictable.
Come on, kids. Over here in the kitchen. It's time to play a little game.
Come on, Pats. Let's go see what that old bat's up to.
That's right. Crowd in. Everyone crowd in.
Why's the light off?
Well, hang on. It gets better when the lights are out.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, let's turn the lights off. Ugh, I think this drink is going right to my head.
Don't me tell about it.
Oh, you're a lightweight kitten.
Don't you doubt me when I'm talking. Man, you've got a great ass.
Whoa, hello.
Now, closing the door. Everyone stay real still.
Oh, something's grabbing me!
Oh, sorry. Couldn't resist.
Hush. I have a story to tell you. Now, I'm sure you've all heard the legends about level 13. You were too small or not even born yet, but I was there. I was there the night it happened. 20 years ago this very night. Halloween. When Vault Tech selected the best and brightest for this vault, level 13 housed our born leaders. Not politicians, oh no. While the overseer's job was to lead us in the vault, the people on level 13 were the ones who were going to lead us out into Appalachia. Or they would have. No one is quite sure how it happened, but a gas pipe must have been damaged accidentally or was meddled with on purpose. Just after 6 o'clock p.m., they all stepped out of their homes, all decorated with paper bats and festive spooky decor. The trick-or-treaters from other levels were on their way down. Then they lit their pumpkins. There was a massive explosion.
Well, that blows. Get it?
Shut up, Chad.
Shut up!
The walls and ceiling collapsed. By By the time personnel responded, they could only recover 12 bodies, with dozens and dozens missing. 1 week later, a total of 89 people were declared dead, buried under the rubble. It was later discovered that one of the 12 bodies recovered went missing. Well, just the other day, as I was cleaning a long-forgotten storage cabinet, I discovered a withered corpse.
Give that dude a good rub, Mrs. S. It'll plump right up.
I, would have punched that thing right in the face. I don't like that spooky shit.
Now come over here towards my voice. Here, Simon, where are you, you cutie? Come, put your hands in this. This is his brain, which feels no pain.
Ooh, spooky. That's a tomato.
Now you, Jake, come over here. Here are his eyes, frozen in surprise.
Oh, gross. What is that? Grapes?
Now, Chad, come over here. Here is his heart. Never more to start.
I don't know what this is, lady, but I am wiping off your dress. Nasty.
Amada, come over here, dear.
Who's Amada?
Over here. Yes, here. Here is one hand, all alone, rotting flesh and bone.
That is... What is that? It's kind of squishy. Oh, gross. It's moving. It's moving.
What?
Hit the lights.
Chad, that's disgusting.
Oh, my.
Oh, yeah, don't stop. I'm almost finished.
That is not funny.
Damn right it was.
Come on, let's get out of here. I think Party Girl here has had enough fun for one evening.
Nah, hang on. She needs a little shot of a dick doll.
Oh, my head. I'm fine, Jake. Stop pawing me.
Okay.
I am never drinking again.
Look around. This is it. This time next month, this place will be shut down. Life support, lights out. Just left. And we'll be out there to whatever awaits. I guess I was hoping our final Halloween would be a little more memorable. Instead, we got the usual dick jokes from Chad and sexual harassment from Moose.
Well, why don't we go check out level 13?
Are you insane? What if we get caught?
We won't. Let's go.
Just for the record, this is a terrible idea.
Hey, where'd you guys go?
Ugh, we played a stupid party game, and this one thought it would be funny to whip it out.
Aw, come on. Don't be mad. Hey, look, let's go make some more mischief. Had a great idea how we could scare that lame Simon and his friends. Come on, let's tag after him.
When the doors all squeak and the windows creak and the ceilings leak 'cause the roof's antique and you hear a shriek and your legs feel weak, it's the haunted house. There's a dismal moan like a weird trombone and the old ham bone is suddenly thrown. You are all alone with a great unknown in the haunted house. There's only one good spirit, it's the spirit in the bottle. With shaking hands you pull the cork and pour some down your throttle. There's a clank of chains and the smell of trains and a gory stain where the Duke was slain. If you got chilblains and varicose pain in the haunted house.
Watch your step. This place doesn't look very safe. At least Vince wasn't lying about that. What a mess. Hey, what do you think about what Mrs. Simpson said? Do you think it was an accident, or did someone do it on purpose?
Why would anyone murder 89 people?
Well, if you wanted to manipulate the survival situation, you could take out the natural leaders early. That could be a threat to you. You either destroy what they stand for, or you simply kill them off early. That is, if it was murder to begin with. Maybe we can find some clues.
Hang on, it gets It gets tight here.
Well, I'll bet.
Shut up, dude. Here, you're gonna have to squeeze through this gap.
Damn. We're gonna lose our jetpacks, Amata.
You mean my painted vacuum cleaner?
Hey, once you squeeze through, it opens up in here. This hallway isn't too badly damaged.
Crap, I'm stuck. My buckle's caught on this metal.
Hang on.
Stop that, it tickles.
You wait till your hair starts growing back. You're going to be itching like hell. There.
Hey, you're right. Look at all these pumpkins.
That's...
What?
It's been 20 years. These look freshly carved.
What the fuck? They're lighting themselves. How are they lighting themselves?
Back. Let's get the fuck out of here now.
There's something behind us. It's some hooded figure, and it's got a knife.
Run this way.
Through here.
What is that? Is that a light? There's a light on in that window.
Go in! Hurry! It's coming!
It won't open. Get behind me. Take me.
No, I don't want to die a virgin.
Sorry, bro. You're not my type. You got the wrong parts.
Moose! What the fuck?
Oh, that was classic.
Oh my god, you should have seen your faces. Well, actually, you will, because I took loads of pictures. I can't believe you thought we were ghosts. Like, how retarded are you? Everyone knows there's no such thing as ghosts.
Good evening. I was just settling in when I heard a commotion out here. I didn't think anyone came down here anymore. I had all these treats ready.
What are you doing down here? They condemned this level.
Oh, well, I like the peace and quiet. It's too loud on other levels. So I make my home here. It's nice and quiet. Yes, very quiet.
What kind of treat you got, dude? If you're handing out toothbrushes,
we're gonna toilet paper the shit out of you.
No. I always hated those kind of treats. No, I have peanut butter fudge, some candy apples, some mulled cider, the usual sorts.
I've never had mulled cider.
Baby, I don't know about this.
Come on, Pats. It'll be fun.
Come in. Don't mind the mess. I don't clean up often. Don't get many visitors. Not anymore.
There's peanut butter fudge at the tits, old man. You rock.
Well, we all have our rituals. No one ever comes, but I make the same spread every Halloween since I lost Alma all those years ago. She did love Halloween. We all have our rituals throughout the year. But there is something so special about Halloween when the veil gets thin and you can peek on through.
In ancient times, it was believed that this time of year, the veil between worlds was the thinnest. The spirits of the departed could come and go freely between worlds at this time. So people would dress up to frighten off malevolent entities and carve jack-o'-lanterns to lure them away from the houses.
But they are rituals, or superstitions, acts that we do because we fear not doing them. That's it, I think.
So many of our traditions come from the Celts, an entire culture built around magic and divination.
That's right, my boy. But your friend here missed an important fact. Those ancient Celts were also headhunters. They would brutally hack away and claim the head of their enemies. They believed that claiming that head claimed the soul, trapped forever by their killer. They proudly displayed their trophy heads to frighten away evil spirits. In form, that's where the tradition or superstition of jack-o'-lanterns came from.
Later in England and Ireland, the heads were replaced with turnips. They light and set them on windowsills to keep the house safe.
Oh my god, dude. All this learning is so fucking boring.
Not a fan of the learning, my boy. You should be. If you don't listen and learn, you are doomed to death by ignorance.
Oh my god! This candy apple is so fucking good! Mind if I eat 5 more?
No. Help yourself. I can't eat them myself.
What a stupid name. Like jack-o'-lantern?
Well, the name comes from an old story. Since your barely clothed friend here is bored with history, let's tell some stories. Oh, I miss when the trick-or-treaters would come hear our tales. Now, let's see. Once there was a man named Jack. Jack was not a good man in life. After his death, when he walked up to the pearly gates, St. Peter told man,
"Fuck off, jack off."
No. He said, "Leave. You are purged from heaven." Well, Jack was hurled from the firmament down into the fiery pits of hell. There, he was welcomed by the devil. After a very brief time, however, Jack became so obnoxious, so irritating, that the devil had enough of him. Well, the devil couldn't exactly kill the dead, and any hellish torture only thrilled Jack. So the devil gave him a lantern. He cast Jack into the void, an unending journey lit only by that lantern. Wandering.
He should have had a pit boy. I mean, seriously, who uses lanterns anymore? Gag me with a spoon.
Well, come on then. Let's hear some stories. What about you, boy? Or whatever you identify as.
I've liked the one about the yellow ribbon. Now, let's see. The ones were 2 childhood sweethearts, Johnny and Jane.
Johnny and Jane? Seriously original.
Shut up, Chad. Let him tell his story.
For as long as Johnny could remember, Jane always wore a yellow ribbon around her neck. When he was young, though, as you do, he barely noticed. As they grew older, it started to bother Johnny. He asked her, "Why do you wear that yellow ribbon, Jane? Why?" She always refused to tell him. Well, time wore on and they fell deep in love, married, had a family. Every now and then Johnny would ask and she would tell him. She'd tell him one day. So many years passed and Jane grew sick. As Johnny sat cradling her hand on her deathbed, she smiled at him and said, "Oh, Johnny, you've been so patient. Go ahead, untie the ribbon." With shaking hands, Johnny untied the knot and removed the ribbon. Jane's head fell off, tumbled onto the floor.
This story's fucking stupid. If Johnny was railing her hard enough, her head would have fallen off a long time ago.
Yes, that's a good one. lost love, secrets, and commitment. It's funny what we do for love, isn't it? Love endures, even in death. Death is always waiting, isn't it? When you are young like you, it seems a distant and former thing, like a shadow under a tree on a hill far away, but can arrive sooner than you think. Some of you may not see the next Halloween.
There's always the Welsh test.
The what?
The Welsh test. In ancient times, Welsh families would gather at this time of year and build a huge bonfire. They'd collect small white stones and mark them with their own mark and toss them in before lighting the fire. The next morning, they'd search the remains to find the stones. If one was missing, it meant that the person wouldn't live to see another Halloween.
Well, that's delightfully morbid.
Okay, my turn. I got a great scary story.
Oh, this will be good.
There once was a guy named Blunt.
Yeah, there was. He had all the good smokes, bro.
Well, Blunt and his wife owned a butcher shop. And their shop wasn't doing so good because his wife was a real bitch and was always scaring away customers. Well, finally, one night, the two of them were arguing over money. And his wife wanted to buy a new Corvette or something. So that Butcher Pete song was on, and Blunt figured, what the fuck? He hacked her up, and then he didn't even know what to do with her body. So he decided to make some sausage with her and sell it to his customers. Well, they loved it, and his business started doing real good. He even got laid because all the dames wanted his hot sausage. Well, he raised some pigs and stuff, but those sausages weren't his people. So one day, this dumb guy came in and he started complaining about the weather without buying anything. So Blunt often killed that fucker and tossed him into the grinder. And slowly, people started going missing. Dogs, cats, everything was going great. Until this big fat kid who complained he was gluten intolerant but wasn't really and was just a fat ass got away before being offed. He told everyone what was going on, and an angry mob stormed Blunt's shop, put him in the grinder. That was the end of him, which is a shame because Simon would have loved to gobble his sausage up real good.
God damn it, Chad.
Yes, cannibalism there, the ultimate taboo, but also murder. Blunt slipped just once and it got easier and easier, didn't it? Some lines once crossed led to sliding slope into an abyss that will change you forever.
Say, change the topic, but you know what happened down here?
Yeah. Accident or tampering with the gas line.
Oh, yes. That day. The terrible day. 20 years ago. Time is funny, isn't it? A season passes, and with each year added on to the book of your life, it all goes fast and faster, like the sands of an hourglass. I was there, you know.
You were where? Here? I thought everyone got blown up.
Yes, I was there that night. We had just finished putting that glistening crimson coating on those juicy apples. I looked out the window there and saw someone running by and down the hallway there, looking back over their shoulder. A few minutes later, I stepped outside with a freshly carved pumpkin. I placed a candle inside its pulpy inside, took out my trusty lighter, and flicked. Then nothing.
Well, what happened? Did you get blown clear?
I must have been. I don't remember. Eventually I healed and woke up.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? There's worms in these apples! I'm gonna fucking puke!
Oh shit. Look at the time, it's almost midnight. If Vince makes his rounds and we're not tucked in, they're gonna come looking for us.
Come on, Pats. Moose, let's beat feet. We hurry back, we can watch Becky Bangs Boston on my dad's TV. You ready to do something unholy, Pats?
Oh my god, he is like so romantic.
Hey, thanks for the treats and everything.
Yeah, have a great night. Nice meeting you.
Just one more thing. I have never seen that face again. I've wandered these halls and never seen it again. But he had a scar in the shape of a crescent beneath his right eye. He murdered our leaders to be.
We won't forget. We'll keep an eye out. Have a happy Halloween!
You too. Happy Halloween. Nice kids. Most of them, anyway. 'Twas nice having visitors after all this time. Well, my time is up, my dear. I hope we find each other one day. It's been so long. So long. Yes. So long.
Well, gang, the stroke of 12 means this Halloween, this final Halloween, is over. As you tuck yourself into bed tonight, even though you've put out a jack-o'-lantern, light a candle and keep it close. The veil is thin, and the unseen things are closer tonight than they will ever be on any other night of the year. Before I sign off, I want to leave you with one of my favorite poems by Hughes Mearns. Yesterday, upon the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish he'd go away. When I came home last night at 3, the man was waiting there for me. But when I looked around the hall, I couldn't see him there at all. Last night, I saw upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. Oh, how I wish he'd go away. Sleep tight, 76.
There was no lady, all skin and bones. She thought she'd go to church one day to hear the parson preach and pray. And when she got unto the stile, she thought she'd rest a little while. And when she got unto the door, she thought she'd rest a little more. Oh, she looked up, she looked down, she spied a corpse upon the ground. The woman to the parson said, "Will I look so when I am dead?" The parson to the woman said, "You will look so when you are dead." The woman to the parson said, "Ah!"
The Ballad of Susie Ghoul. Here's a story, your only warning, so listen well. The story of a lemonade, a talking doll, and little girl. She may look little and she may seem sweet. She'll offer you a tickle, then cut you deep. So be aware of the ghoul with the pigtail hair. Many men have wandered there, never were seen again, leaving all their junk behind when they met their end. Stories tell of a songless song as life fades from their eyes. So watch when you're out in the woods today, look out for a big surprise. Susie, sweet little Susie, if you let me go, the whole world will know about Susie, sweet talking Susie. You could rule this land with Ella in your hand. Oh, Susie, sweet sadistic Susie. Even if you seem insane, this world will fear your name. Oh, Susie. Even if you seem insane, the world will fear your name. Oh, Susie.
This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk.
I think I've made a terrible mistake, but this hunger, I can't control it. The rules of this place make no sense, but I'm beginning to learn that out here you can't trust anyone. I'm getting hungry again.
Stop playback. Resume recording. Before Ghoul Scout Camp, before finding Jake and Amada again, I was lost, losing myself to hunger. But it was more than that. How can I explain? Imagine for a moment that you're a soldier. You sit in a remote facility deep underground. The conditions are cramped, privacy doesn't really exist, and any release in the form of intimate human contact is impossible. Every day, automated alarms wake you up. You pour your coffee, eat your rations, and make your way down a hallway to a stifling control room. White noise in the form of ambient machine humming, readouts spitting out paper, beeps and boops greets you every day. It becomes so routine that it becomes background noise, barely audible to you by this point. You sit in your squeaky office chair. You log into your workstation, and you start your daily ritual. Every day, the same routine. Checks, double checks. Remote reports into superiors you'll never ever meet. And every day, you don't know when, that background noise explodes into chaos. Klaxons blare, consoles blaze in blinding red lights. You rise, move to a case, enter a passcode, and extract a special key. You take that key back to your old, familiar console, insert it, turn it. A glass dome rises off a big red button. Without hesitation, you push that button, and everything stops. Silence, save for the ringing in your ears. Then, a response code on your green-tinged terminal screen. Test completed. You see, your job is to push the button. The button that launches your nuclear missile out of the silo to seek out retribution against the enemy. You do this every single day. Every fucking day. For years. Can you imagine that? Years. Can you conceive how that routine, that mind-numbing, endless monotony would eat away at your sanity? Now imagine you're Joe Nobody and family, card-carrying members of the Societal Preservation Program. You and your family have lived through decades of war. The Euro-Middle Eastern War of the 2050s, the collapse of the United Nations, and even a plague. A plague in the United States. Tens of thousands dead. So, you do the right thing for your family. You know people. You're important. You sign up for a vault to be prepared for whatever comes. But that ticket to salvation comes with a price. Drills. Ongoing drills. Air raid sirens blaring. False news stories of attacks on the radio and television. For every drill, your heartbeat races. You panic. Gather your family and essentials and make your way to the vault. Eventually, as time goes on, these drills become the background noise of your life. The missus had washing on the line, so you decide to skip just one. Your Corvega needs a good wax and shine, so you skip another. The kids are at grandma's, and you and the little lady finally have some alone time, so you skip another. On October 23rd, 2077, the Vault-Tec air raid sirens sounded again. The news broadcasters and radio announcers repeated the same language, the same warnings you had heard for years. But you ignored them. By the time the first flashes of light were seen and the shock waves were felt, it was too late. Only a fraction of those card-carrying people checked into their vaults. But you know what? On that day, every single soldier pushed their button, just like they were supposed to, because they were trained for it. The lesson? People cannot live in a constant state of fear. We find distractions, we settle, we adapt. It is our innate instinct for survival that is our most defining trait. We endure. The human race is, in a word, indomitable. Let's recap. Just a few weeks out of the vault, I shot and killed a fellow human being. I buried Chad in a shallow grave with intention. A part of me wanting to see how many days it would take for the rad rats and mole rats to catch wind and make a meal out of him. A few weeks after that, my best friend reached inside me and shuffled my deck, and didn't even buy me dinner first. He manipulated my genetic code using enteric-coded playing cards, perk cards, that turned me into a fucking cannibal. What did I do? I ate his face and buried him as well. And now, as I sit here, bleeding out, the clock running out, betrayed by a trusted ally, injected by something by Chad, no stim packs, and soon enough, no chance of resurrection for anyone. One final experiment terminated. You see, all those years ago, a man named Stanislaus Braun looked at the power vacuum created in that constant state of fear and threat of war, and used the resources of a shadow government to run experiments of his own. Because human beings and our survival instincts are a scientist's wet dream. for Vault 76, that man had something very, very special planned. You see, unlike other vaults, the experiment wasn't conducted inside the vault. Oh no. The Appalachia experiment started automatically when the door unsealed. Chad came back to life. I came back to life. So did Jake, Moose, Patsy, Amada, and the rest of us. Death, resurrection. Death, resurrection. Routine, routine, routine. But between the moment of death and the startling feeling of coming back to life was one place that I have feared more than any other. In it is a humming neon backlit sign that reads simply, "The Atomic Shop." And this tale is the story of how I ended up there.
Here, coming to you live from the Morgantown Airport. It's a sunny day today and it's going to be a scorcher. This is a reminder that the responders are looking for active members of the community to help rebuild our numbers. Do you have what it takes to be a firefighter? A police officer? A paramedic? Join up today, considering it's just me here. Oops, 1 second. Sorry about that. Those scorched sure love this airport. As I was saying, when I first emerged into Appalachia, I left behind my security credentials and my desire for anything to do with the military. When I first came out this way, I was hoping to find responders to join up with. Do something positive. Instead, I found another abandoned outpost, corpses and the body of Maria Chavez. I listened to her final words after the scorched overran their defenses. With her final words, she left behind a beacon of hope to others, a possible cure for this scorched plague. When I was done listening, I was determined to restart the responders. I put the holotape back where she had placed it, in reverence. We have ample crops here, medical facilities, and with some help, we can bolster the defenses and keep the scorched out. So, if you're an able body and a desire to help others, come on down to Morgantown Airport today. What the fuck is that? Damn! Scorched! Moose?
Sup, Chief? Coming through. There's a flying cargo thing with my name on it.
No, wait, those are the supplies I called in. Never mind.
Well, we got a few burned stim packs here and, sweet canned coffee.
Well, how have you been, kid?
5 by 5, Chief. I've been down here having a blast power fisting these scab people.
Nice missile launcher you have there, son. Quad barrel.
Yeah, I got it off some noob from sub-level 6, inner trade. Asked to see it when he gave it to me to look over. I fucked off. I think he's still looking for me.
Goddamn kids. Not my problem anymore. Look, son, you seem to be pretty good in firefight and you handle heavy weapons pretty well. Think you have what it takes to join the responders?
Yeah, I saw those terminals back in Flatwood suggesting I join up. It sounded lame, so I went hunting instead.
Oh, nice. Ragstag?
No, redheads. I can't stand those gingers.
Look, we're getting off track here. The responders are a volunteer disaster relief organization. It's our job to help communities survive. Those who did survive out here got wiped out one way or another, and this scorched plague is a threat to all of us.
We're the fire breathers, the paramedics, and the police force.
I get to be one of those, Chief?
No, you have to be all three.
What? I mean, usually people in real life specialize in one career choice.
No, you have to be all three. You have to train for all three, but it's cool because you get some neat outfits while you're done.
But is there any benefit of being all three when you're done training?
Not really, but look at all these outfits.
Yeah, none of this sounds like fun, dude. Good luck with your outfit club. I'm out. Moose gotta be moose.
Okay. See you later, son.
Yeah. Boom, boom. This is the best.
Maybe it's not too late to go back into the military.
Appalachia, day 69 continued. I couldn't stop myself. I just murdered and ate my best friend. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm cutting across land, trying to avoid the roads.
Not that I'm in fear that someone will discover what I've done, the boundaries I've crossed, but fearful that I will stumble on another vault dweller and lose control. It calls to me, deep inside in the darkest places. It's those places where the urge to jump when we're looking over a cliff live, or when we stare at a blade and wonder, what would happen if I were to cut myself just a little? Those dark places. I feel like there's something growing in me, a primal force. In my mind, it's always screaming. I've been hunting for a temporary shelter, spotted something shining on the hilltop in the distance, north of the Tyler County Fairgrounds. Almost there. Oh, it's a little encampment. Long abandoned. Oh, and puppies. Hey there, little fella. My arm, you little bastard. Let go of my pip. Appalachia, day 69 continued. Right, I met my first dog. It was hairless and a complete asshole. I was out of ammo for my pipe rifle, so after 20 minutes of beating them to death with it, this encampment is finally mine. It's a cluster of little shacks and an old atomic stream travel trailer, the kind that Mom and Dad told me they had before life in the vault. This place looks like it's been long abandoned, but it'll do for now. I located a workbench with tools and functional electrical apparatus to craft all manner of ammunition and devices, but paradoxically, the 156 rounds of garbage 10mm ammo I'm carrying around, I can't break down. I'd read in the Vault Tech Guide, Your Ammo and You, that you should be able to melt things down or extract shot or gunpowder from ammo you don't use, but this? No, I smashed at the bullet casing for 20 minutes, subjecting it to heat, lasers, even grenades. These shell casings are manufactured by Satan. I can do nothing but drop them into a paper bag and walk away. Salt the earth when they eventually vanish. I spotted a lumber mill to the northwest. I'm going to do some scavenging at. Tonight I shall ignore the thing screaming inside me. I'm having hot dogs instead.
The Personal Journal of Patsy Parker, day 73. Ugh. I thought the vault was lame, but out here, everything is so gross. I have to look for things and build things.
Everything is dirty, and there are these disgusting rat creature things that have chased me all over the place. Back in Flatwoods, I had to learn to use these recipe things and harvest my own meat. Can you even believe it? The meat was rotting right off the carcass. But the worst thing, the absolute worst thing, I haven't had a decent shower since I left the vault. I tried to take a bath in a pond, but I was getting all irradiated and stuff, and all I had was this soap to use on my hair. My hair looks like a fucking rat's nest. So here I am at this workbench trying to make my own shampoo. I still haven't found Chattermoose. Let's see. Little tarberry. Maybe some firecracker berry.
Oh, my fucking hair! I hate this place!
Punch can't stay with super mutants, they say. Punch too soft like human. Only want make brew. Don't want to wear trash can on head. Stupid super mutants. I was thinking and it hurt my head, but I remember things from before. I think I knew a woman, or maybe I was a woman. Oh, it hurts. Oh, Punch smell meat. Yum, yum.
Hold it right there, Super Chief. What the fuck are you supposed to be?
Super mutant, stupid.
I'm not stupid. You're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
No, you're stupid, stupid.
Put down gun. Punch smack you like bitch.
Okay, Flim on legs. Let's do this. I'll tell you what. You hit me. You take your best shot.
Punch show you where his name come from.
Nice one. My turn.
Punch no feel a thing.
Me neither. You're all right, big shot.
You look like human, but you big and smell like super mutant. Punch like you.
I'll tell you what, Super Chief. You take a punch to the face like a champ and don't even flinch. Want some grub?
What you cook?
I was busy raiding this dude's shack and this two-headed bear tried to get the drop on me.
Punch hate Yao Guai. They pain in ass.
Yeah, it was a fun wrestling match. Choke that bastard out. I ground up some bear burgers. They're almost done. Made a fuck ton of them, dude. You can help yourself.
But bear sometime too dry. Punch make gravy.
What you cooking up there, dude?
Blackberry barb gravy.
Barb gravy? Do you mean barbecue sauce?
Yes, barbecue slaw. Good on meat, make juicy.
So Super Chief, your skin, dude, looks like my first turn after eating glowing rad stack. What's up with that?
Super mutant all green. We all this way. Something happened from before. Hurts to think about. Lived in the Hunt Village once, long time ago.
Hunt Village? Huntersville?
Yes, Hunt Village. Men came, puny humans and metal machines. Took us all away. Punch don't remember. Wake up in tube, all green. Something happened. Glass break. Punch get free and run away from bad place.
You got any friends or family, bro?
Punch had clan he run with. They take over Grafton Steel. Punch want to make brew. Brew good. Make time pass. Fun with friends. Leader dickhead named Claw. He say no. Puny humans make brew. Punch wear trash can and guard the meat bags. Punch say Claw pale green instead of dark green. He soft. Claw and clan kick Punch out. So Punch all alone.
Jeez, well, I'll tell you what, big bro. I'm just getting going out here, but I think making brew sounds awesome. My old man used to run a jerry-rigged moonshine still in one of those backup generator rooms. I'd love to start cooking some craft brew to make some caps. You got any of that brew you made?
Punch do. Punch share. Here, in old glass.
Hoo-wee! That smells like your feet, dude. Look out, tongue. Here it comes. Jesus Christ! That stuff could strip the paint off the side of a barn!
Their burger's ready. Not overcooked. Tastes like rocks. Punch make dinner.
Oh, I feel funny. Everything looks like sounds and tastes like colors.
Punch ferment with mushrooms in woods. Human must not drink it well. Dinner ready? We eat now.
Oh, look at that juice in that burger, dude. Let's dig in. Slather some of your gravy on that for me.
Their burger good. Punch like.
I'll tell you what, bro. This barbecue sauce you made is killer. We start bottling this stuff and crafting some home country brews, we'll be rolling in caps.
Moose like cook. Like make brew with super mutant smelling human. Friends?
Friends.
Punch's brew make funny noise when coming out. Still working on recipe.
Oh hell, if it affects you that way, have you ever had a human drink this stuff?
No, Punch eat other humans he meet.
Holy shit! It blew my pants off, and I trashed my wall!
Silly human.
Appalachia, day 70, sunny and clear. A quick scout of this property has revealed some curious finds. There appears to be some sort of remote environmental testing system tucked behind one of the shacks. I attempted to access it, but it appears locked down and virtually unhackable. It appears to be testing air quality, but it's yet another mystery of Appalachia yet to reveal itself. I've been experimenting most of the day at the chemistry workbench here. I've attempted all manner of questionable chems and injectables, but I can't lift this genetic perk. If Jake were still alive, he could maybe remove this curse, but I'm getting hungry again. But I did find some boxes and preserved Salisbury steak for dinner. Oh. Hey, are you lost? You got any pants to put on? I'm sitting here with what I think is an albino Wendigo. Is that really what we're calling these? At first we just stared at each other awkwardly, and it became clear he was completely mute and possibly mentally handicapped. His limbs are ridiculously elongated, and his hands, well, let's just say you wouldn't want them on you. It appeared to be in need of shelter. I offered it a cloth diaper to protect itself from the elements, and... Oh, you want another Salisbury steak, bud? Okay, maybe just one, okay? Okay, sure, yeah, eat the whole fucking box. Anyway, the only way we seem to be able to communicate is through rude sign language. His favorite method for showing dissatisfaction seems to be mimicking projectile vomiting after an evening bender on irradiated old possum beer. We've come up with motions to indicate friendship, cooking, yes and no, and even one for taking photos. He is strange looking, so we posed in front of the fire just so I could have a record of him for my diary. Oh, he's miming something. Friendship? Yeah, sure, we can be friends. I'd ask your name, but, how about Legs? Henceforth, I shall call you Legs. Here, let's crack open some old possum and enjoy the fire. Do you ever wonder what the hell they put in Salisbury steak to make it edible over 2 decades later? Like, that's probably not healthy for us, right? Not again. Breathe. Listen to some music? What's that? Sorry, but I don't know what you're mimicking. Oh, okay. He just materialized a grand piano out of his asshole.
Mole rats, dumb! Always annoy Punch!
Oh, hell, what are you? You're like a big booger. You're so gross.
Punch, kill dumb blonde now!
Whoa, hold up there, dude. She's a friend.
She mostly boobs. No good for surviving.
Moose? Oh my god. I am like so happy to see you.
Hey, pets. You look like shit. What happened to your hair?
Ugh. Choke me with a tube steak. I've been dying for a shower. It is so gross out here. There's like no shampoo anywhere. I tried making my own, but it didn't work out. What are you guys doing out here anyway?
We were headed to that giant spaceship-looking building to scout around to look for some supplies and ingredients so we can make a still and some brews.
Ooh, like a bar? We could totally use a bar. It is dry as fuck out here. All we have is 25-year-old beer that's like been laying out, and it tastes like the bottom of a fucking cat box.
A bar? Hey, that's an even better idea, Punch. Open up the first bar out here. We can make some brews, some IPAs, serve some burgers and grub. That would be lit.
Punch like bar, Punch cook, and bounce human right out window if they make trouble.
It's a deal, dude. Hey, Pats, you seen Chad anywhere? I've been looking for him for months. Not a trace anywhere. I miss that big lug.
No, I've just been on my own. I do run into a few of the 76 crew every now and then. I like squish my boobs up like this, and then I ask them for help, and then they all like white knight me with caps and free gear.
Punch, try that. Everyone run away. Stupid humans.
You missed the Chad, huh?
Well, you know what they say. Distance makes the blonde go farther. I just don't feel the same anymore. Like, we were an item for all that time, and I never, played the field or anything, you know? Explored other opportunities.
Why you bunch you boobs up like that now?
Yeah, I hear that. Some people just change, you know? You find love when you least expect it. I almost thought you were real pretty.
You did?
Look, boobs moving again. How you do that?
Yeah, I always kind of had a crush on you ever since, 9th grade. I had no balls to ask you out. You know, late bloomer.
Yeah, you were, kind of short and gangly. But I totally always thought you were cute.
Punch throw up in his mouth now.
Well, if you aren't seeing anybody, maybe we could go on a date?
So, how about we find some running water first? We could both use a shower.
You mean together?
You bring the rat away?
Punch feels sick to stomach.
Appalachia, day 71, 38 degrees Fahrenheit, freezing rain. I've begun a grid pattern exploration route radiating out from my hovel to more accurately map essentials for survival. Near the horizon, I spotted a gigantic red saucer and picked up a static transmission from a woman named Rose. A call in the dark, the promise of salvation. I'm ascending towards this top of the world with my friendly albino Wendigo by my side. Oops. Oh. Watch out there, buddy. You're gonna slip. About 15 minutes ago, things were a little awkward. As I was approaching the old ski slope and rope tow, I felt a curious sensation as something was filling out inside my body. I felt nauseous and lightheaded, and realized I was looking out through someone else's eyes. After a brief euphoric moment, I darted to the side as some sort of quantum fold dropped my diaper-clad friend into reality. He gesticulated wildly before dropping some spoiled fruits and vegetables in a paper bag, along with ammunition I don't even use, while my dark craving insisted that I devour this creature for his idiotic gift. My greater desire for friendship prevailed. We've exchanged items and are now approaching the shattered ruins of a ski resort as night falls. We shall make camp here. There are some kind of hunched, mumbling creatures at the far end of the resort, shooting wildly at a vault dweller named the Full Chode. We best stay low and out of sight.
Punch kill now?
Shh! We have to be stealthy, dude. I thought for sure they spotted us when we were battling those ferocious masturbating mole people. I couldn't believe it when I saw who it was.
I wonder where the other two are. And what the hell is that thing sleeping next to him? Is that a diaper? It's like 8 feet tall.
Punch! Pats! You handle that thing. I've got Simple Simon.
Punch no like weird stretchy human. It hands makes Punch feel uncomfortable.
Ready? Go!
Oh my god, like grab his arm.
The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, legs?
Get that thing out of here! Take it out back and kill it!
Legs, you son of a bitch! Fuck you, Moose.
Man, you've got a shit ton of loot. You've been carrying around all your junk? Well, as they say, get good.
No, 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 no!
Hey, kid. Come on, kid. Wake up. Simon, wake up.
Jesus Christ. Vince? My face. He shot me right in the face.
Well, it's better than having your limbs ripped off by Scorched. That's what happened to me.
What? Where the hell are we? What is this place?
No idea. Woke up sprawled on the floor down one of these aisles. Pip-Boy is dead. It's hard to tell time here, but I feel like it's been a few days.
What are we in? Is this a warehouse?
That's what I thought, but look up.
What the actual fuck? There's no ceiling. There's just nothing.
Feel that little tickle in the back of your throat? Welcome to mind-numbing terror. I've spent 2 days wandering these aisles. Nothing but rough-hewn wooden floorboards and crap on the shelves as far as the eye can see.
This feels familiar somehow.
You didn't happen to have anything on you when you got shot, did you? Anything in your pockets?
Yeah, I got some gum and some leftover royal jelly taffy.
Damn. I have my pack on me, but I'm almost out of water. 1 bottle left. I've looked everywhere and I don't see any food or water anywhere. Lots of chairs and beds, though.
Oh, this music is like hot needles in my head.
Yeah, I know. I pulled some stuffing out of a stuffed goat and drowned it out so I could sleep on a bed with bland banshee sheets.
Hang on, you said your Pip-Boy is dead? That's impossible. Mr. Simmons trained us on these things in our Pip-Boy orientation course. He said they have a discrete self-renewing microfusion cell power source. These devices should outlive us.
That's not all. That Robert House knew his stuff. They are designed to draw power through a variety of different means, should that cell become damaged. Solar, kinetic, electrochemical from your own body. When you step out of that vault door, this is supposed to be the one life-saving device that will never, ever fail you.
Okay, getting that tickle again. Something is very, very wrong here.
Let's get moving. I'm trying not to linger too long. You're a familiar face, but I've run into some other people here that have clearly been here for a while. Shadows. They call themselves the Band, unable to return, to move on.
That's terrible. How long have they been here?
Some say forever. I was able to talk to one of them before he lost control and started attacking me, saying Appalachia is shit. Our vault wasn't real.
Jesus Christ, what did you do?
This elevator muzak was driving me crazy, so to try to keep my wits, I started humming to myself. They don't seem to like certain songs very much, or light. Most of them stick to the shadows, hiding behind the shelves.
Look at all this crap. It's endless bushes in the shape of cats. There's a spandex and aluminum suit with a robot head. What's that supposed to be? Over there is a pink Exo 1 power armor. And then over there, a 4th of July nightmare of Adirondack chairs and a red, white, and blue overalls and shirt combo. That's more Alabama than Appalachia.
There's miles and miles of this stuff. Some of it looks like it's from other realities or something. None of it goes together. Been wondering if this is some kind of old movie studio. It's like falling into someone's home decor and fashion nightmare. There's a mannequin with a fur thong next to some dude in some short shorts.
What is that?
The lights. Oh shit, the lights are going out.
We are shutting down for maintenance. Please exit the facility. 20 seconds remaining.
Come on, run. We need to stick to the light as long as we can.
Who was that?
No idea. Run. The Band are coming.
They're gaining!
10 seconds remaining. Please exit the facility or you will be lost.
What exit? There's no exit here!
Run, kid. Look. The hells are ending. Come on.
Ah, shit. Oh, my ankle. I tripped over this piece of shit Vault-Tec chair.
Come on.
Just go. Leave me run.
Never left the man behind now. Not gonna start. Up we go. Sing.
Oh, country roads.
Take me home.
To the place.
You aren't original. Join us.
I belong. West Virginia.
Mountain Mama.
Yes. Stop trying. Stop smiling. Vault 76 sucks.
Oh, they're in my head.
Almost there. Lights are still on down there. Jump. You all right?
Yes. I just need a minute.
Here. I think I make you a splint with these sci-fi baton things and some of this bed canopy fabric.
These baton things are weird. Look at it 1 minute and it looks like a combat knife.
Yeah. Not sure where the hell these things are from. You're welcome, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's a little unusual to get help out here. What the hell is that?
Welcome to the Atomic Shop.
Look, a vendor bot?
Great deals today. Shop our wares. Forget your cares. These camps and cosmetic upgrades will transform your Appalachia experience.
Stay behind me. Let's check this out.
Can I interest you in a Vault Boy statuette? Or perhaps some cult paraphernalia dedicated to the Mothman?
What is this place?
You are in the Atomic Shop.
How did we get here?
You all end up here.
Look behind him.
An exit door.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Close it.
I'm trying!
Great deals today.
Did you?
There was nothing out there. It was just a black void, but there was something out there. There was something in the dark.
Huge.
I looked into it, and it looked into me.
Flash sale today. Can we interest you in your very own planned Banshee costume?
We want to leave this place. How do we get back? I died. We died. How did I get here? What the hell are you?
Great deals today.
I think we have to buy something to get out of here.
There, that Vault-Tec pub chair set. 1,200 atoms. What the hell are atoms?
Coin of the realm. Items here can only be purchased with atoms. Should you require conversion, please proceed to your left and use the dispensary.
Welcome to the dispensary. Exchange caps and a gift for atoms.
How many caps do you have?
2. I just shopped at the train station near Top of the World when Moose killed me. What the hell am I gonna do?
Hang on, I've got a bunch in my pocket. The hell? My pockets, they keep going. All my caps. They're all in here. Hang on.
A reminder that here items are not transferable.
What do you mean?
You come with what is yours. You leave with what is yours. You cannot gift what is yours.
I'm not going to be trapped in here, you tin can. You hear me?
Is there a problem? Maybe you need to listen more.
No, that song, it hurts. That song's in my head.
Real good deal.
Stop it. You're hurting him.
I can't stay here. I need to get back. I need to get out.
What are you?
You cannot gift what is yours. You can take what is theirs.
I'm sorry. I can't be trapped in here. I'm sorry.
Caps accepted. Gift required.
What gift?
Please deposit arm in provided slot.
My arm?
A gift is required.
What the hell? What the hell? Get this thing off me. Let go. Let go. Ah! Needles, you're draining me.
The atomic shop requires a gift. We require a gift.
Please stop
Your caps and gift have been accepted. Your atoms balance is 2,400. Please select from items for purchase.
Lightheaded. I can't read the menu.
You must select. Choose.
I'll take that, whatever that is. I can't see. Give me that.
You son of a bitch. You don't leave me here. Don't you dare.
Transaction completed. Thank you for your business.
I'll look at you, you piece of shit.
Appalachia day. I don't know what day it is. My Pip-Boy is working again. I just had the worst fucking nightmare of my life. I was in a terrible place. It's fading now, but it was familiar. I think I've been there before. There was darkness, tacky attire, and cartoonish and impossibly juxtaposed furniture styles and colors. I think Vince was there. I don't remember how I got home. I was with legs at the top of the world, and wait. There are marks on my arm like needles, and no, it can't be. No. It's there in the corner. It's there. This wasn't a nightmare. In the corner of my room, with the morning light shying away from, as if in fear, is a pink princess bed with cotton sheets and a gaudy headboard with cotton candy towers for bedposts. It terrifies me. It terrifies me. I can't go back to that place again. This is Kenneth Figure. Before we close this episode, I wanted to give you a bit of news on the podcast. Firstly, I continue to be blown away and humbled by the support. I wanted to give special thanks to our patrons on Patreon, whose support has allowed me to bring you the highest quality music and sound effects possible to bring our stories to life. To Amy Quintard, Ian Prickett, Paul Watson, Chris Hurst, Eric Polk, Tally Mutter, Claire Hart, Jessica Schroer, Johnny Ruiz, and Clint Winberry. A profound and humble thank you. If any of you want to become a patron, you can find the link on our website. I also want to start sharing some of the emails, reviews, and messages we've been receiving at the close of each episode. So leave some, and I'll likely read yours. This one comes from Ahmed Eddie Leggins, who writes, "So I'm on a property with a couple of my best guys doing a clean out and board up. I decided that we're going to listen to the podcast from the beginning. This has been the least productive and most hilarious an hour and a half I've ever had with this crew so far. They don't even play Fallout, but everyone knows a Chad. Thanks for listening, Eddie. We hope to keep the laughs coming to you guys on the job. Now for some more news. We've also had more than a few of you ask for more backstory on us, the origin of the show, etc. So after polling everyone's interest, we're going to be launching Inside Chad, the production journals, that will drop as bonus episodes after the completion of this season. I'm forever thankful for the talent of our entire cast, but we are also at a point where I could use a hand. I'm looking for someone to help me manage social media. If you have a background in wiki creation, Reddit management, and have the time to dedicate to joining our crew, please contact me through the website, fallout76podcast.com. We have coming up some great crossover stories with some of the largest player factions in Fallout 76. EAT, the establishment of Appalachia taste testers, and more of the Fallout 5.0. Our Halloween special will be dropping on Halloween end of the month, so please stay tuned to that. Every one of our episodes, we also live stream on Facebook on specific dates. If you follow us there, you can watch the special video version of all of these shows as they drop. As always, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and please show your love with likes, shares, and comments. Also, please remember to review this podcast on iTunes and Stitcher. It makes all the difference. I'll see you in the wasteland. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions.
The Ballad of Susie Gould. The Ballad of Susie Gould.
This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk. I'm Kenneth Vignew. As adults, summer flies by in a whirlwind of lawn mowing, vacation planning, and oh-so-sweltering days. But when we are young, from the moment that school lets out until we bow our heads in sadness and enter that brick building with squeaky shoes and the cleanest of clothes, summer is forever. It is during those summer months that at some point in our childhood we experience the character-building horror of summer camp. For the next 2 weeks, we invite you fellow vault dwellers to Appalachia's newly reopened Camp Wanna Grind A Lot. But as Chad, Simon, and the gang are about to discover, there are far more deadly and treacherous things than grinding for merit badges. A shadow looms over the cabins and the sexy teens, and when they go out into the woods today, they may just stumble upon the Sickle Man. Appalachia, day 72. 98 degrees in the sun. It's been 3 days. 3 days on the run with my guilt, my fear, and this hunger consuming everything. I ate my best friend and possibly 3 other people since then. It's all becoming a bit of a blur. More importantly, I've been so focused on taming and satiating this dark hunger that I have neglected life essentials. I am out of water, stim packs, Radaway, even building supplies to repair my shack. I spent the morning ravaging the scorched at Morgantown Airport, collecting everything I could carry. Jesus Christ, it's hot out here. I am impossibly lugging 250 pounds of materials in my pants to the train station. I stopped questioning the physics of this place long ago, but I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere about the empty void beneath my zipper. I must have thousands of caps worth of stuff in there. With one trade, I should be good to go. Bottle caps. Who the hell decided bottle caps would be a good post-apocalyptic currency? If rarity was the goal, why not use ammo or clean business suits? Ah, there it is.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
No, forget it. Good evening, my fine tin fellow. This is your lucky day.
We accept fair trades and trades acquired by questionable means.
We'll take a look at what I have right down here. I have 5 combat rifles in varying degrees of condition, 8 pipe pistols, I hear those are real popular with the noobs, 86 fine hairbrushes never used found inside a ghoul up near the junkyard, 10mm pistols, I've got 23, pots, pans, pencils, the whole lot, the whole bundle, my good man. Now what do you say, 1,200 caps?
The best I can do is 30 caps.
I'm sorry?
25 caps.
What? You just said 30, and that is ridiculous. Look at all this stuff. I checked the price list. The actual value of this stuff is reflected in my offer.
20 caps.
Are you insane? I died 3 times, almost died 18 times, and lugged all this crap over here.
Yeah, best I can do is 15 caps.
What the hell am I supposed to do with 15 caps?
We are having a sale on diluted stin packs and fine hairbrushes.
I can't live off 15 caps. Who the hell programmed you?
Best I can do is 10 caps.
No, 15 caps, fine. Jesus Christ on a jetpack. How am I supposed to make caps out here?
Have you checked the bulletin board? Summer jobs are posted there.
Yeah, I'll do that. What's this?
10 caps. 5 cap tax on all transactions.
To who?
We don't ask those questions.
Right. Summer job. Dad always wanted me to get a summer job when we got out here. But I can't imagine there's a lot of people looking to get their grass mowed. Let's see. Earn summer caps. Shape people's lives. Camp wanna grind a lot. Needs counselors now. Work with kids. Screw that. Hey, buddy, did someone come in here and deface these posters?
People are in here all the time.
Yeah, you may have noticed this sign that says the goat squatched ate someone's butthole.
10 caps.
What? What did the poster say originally? I can't peel these stickers off.
Interested persons should visit Van Low Taxidermy to earn caps.
That sounds kind of interesting. Well, I'm off to hunt the goat squatched. Hope he doesn't eat my butthole. Appalachia, day 73. I have been violated. Appalachia, day 74. You know what? I don't believe that guy even was the goat squatch. Well, I guess it's off to summer camp to earn some summer caps. Still, it may be a great opportunity for growth. What's the worst that could happen?
Steady. These saddle shoes are killing me. Where are we going?
Cut the gas, Karen. We're almost there.
It's creepy up here. And we're supposed to be helping clean the cabins.
They got plenty of hands to do that crap. I've been wanting to take you to my special place all week.
I know what you're all about, Fast Eddie. I'm still trying to get your spit out of my ear. I've seen rad toads with greater tongue control than you.
You're a real big tickle there, Karen. Chill. Right up there's where we're going.
Lover's Leap? But Mr. Handy warned us not to go there. It's haunted.
Nah, they just tell those stories so the counselors keep their pants on. Look up.
Oh, Eddie, look at all the stars.
I told you. Worth the hike. Come on over here.
Oh, Eddie, look at that Corvega.
A really classy chassis for your sweet classy chassis. Come on. Get in. Allow me.
Why, yes, fine sir. You're a real gentleman.
I found this place last week. Has a perfect view of Crystal Lake below and the camp. Plus all the sky. You can see clear over the cranberry bog. But that's not all.
The radio works.
76.1 The Vault.
Yeah, I was able to hotwire a little bit and got the radio working. I tried to get the car going, but despite our advanced technical knowledge, Volt-Tec training, our 5,000 half-life nuclear engine, and readily available salvage parts off of other cars, we just can't have vehicles out here. You know how it is. Lame.
Completely lame. Brr.
You chilly? Scooch over here. There. Warmer?
Yes. This is nice. What's that?
Oh, it's just the shifter or something. Give Daddy-O some sugar.
Oh, Eddie. Ouch. No. Not there.
Oh, sorry. Your lips taste like tar berries, baby. Shh. Hold me a little.
And I don't know what she said, but she seemed happy when I showed her my
Not there.
candy boy
I mean,
apples.
is that all of
I
it?
put the penis in her happiness.
76.1 The Vault, and this is your voice in the void, your man on the mic, Mad Dog Mitch Mormon. Ow! And now, for some news. After decades of dust bunnies and wild weed growth, the kiddos are coming back to Crystal Lake. A few enterprising 76ers descended from the original owners have reclaimed the old abandoned campground and have announced Ghoul Camp 2103. The hot-wired handies are ready to take your young ones off your hands for the summer so you can live again. If interested, contact Counselor Howard, Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. In unrelated and possibly ominous news, the new responders are investigating missing persons reports in and around the Crystal Lake area. Commander Connor Johns of the 5-0 has issued fast travel advisories and a curfew for the area as they follow up on leads about the mysterious sack-hooded figure spotted in the area. And now, let's spin some more of those holotapes.
What was that?
Nothing. Probably just a mole rat. Say, you heard the story about camp yet? Why it was shut down?
No.
Picture it. Camp Wanna Grind a Lot? 2058. Back before the Great War, this was the most well-known boys and girls camp in the state. As it got busier each summer, the owners, the war rolls, started expanding the place, adding more cabins, activity areas, and even in the spring of 2058, the announcement of a new water park and beach area. There was just only one man standing in their way. Old Victor Miller. Miller had a hankering for just two things in life: bottle cap collecting and farming. He had a huge dairy farm orchard that stretched from here clear over towards Morgantown. As the traffic and noisy kids got louder and louder, his cows gave less and less milk. One night a couple of campers busted into his house and made off with some of his cap collection. He reported it to the war rolls, but nothing came of it. When dust from the construction of the waterfront excavation started killing off his apple trees, well, he had enough.
What happened?
It was the night of the Labor Day Barn Bash. Ernst and Patricia Warroll threw a big party every year for the staff at the end of the season. Miller busted in on the festivities. One thing led to another. Ernst and Victor came to blows. Before anyone could break it up, Victor had grabbed the sickle and lobbed Ernst's head clean off.
Oh, Eddie!
Yup. Everyone turned on Miller. The head counselor, Ron Kurz, rounded up the flashlights and guns and chased him up the mountain. They finally cornered him up here on Lover's Leap, hoisting him up and throwing him right off the edge into Crystal Lake.
Well, what about the police? Did they find the body?
Nope. They drained the lake for 3 days before giving up. They never found Miller, the sickle man they called him. But the police had the camp shut down, arrested a handful of the staff who had done away with him, and that was that. 1 week later, though, Miller's entire farm went up in flames. Cows, orchard, and all. No suspects. And more importantly, they never found his bottle cap collection.
Oh, I don't like that story. I want to go back to camp. We have to be up early.
Nah, you're safe with me. Come here.
Somebody's there, Fast Eddie.
Come on, Karen. A man's not made of stone.
Let's go back, Eddie.
I need you so much, Karen.
Ah!
Oh, shit.
Son, that is about the whitest ass I have ever seen.
Back off, man. I've got a pipe pistol.
Cool it, kid. Commander Connor Johns, 5-0. I'd ask what you kids are doing up here, but your Vault Girl underwear's on the dashboard.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Hold it right there.
Hawkins, get that flashlight out of my face. Put your piece away. It's a false alarm.
Oh, sorry, Commander.
Look here, Flatfoot. We're just minding our business.
You were minding her business. In the middle of the night, in an area we are actively investigating. Let's see some Vault-Tec IDs.
Here you go, officer, sir.
You too, Slick Willie.
All right.
Eddie Tipson and Karen Maidenhead. Working the camp this summer?
Yes, officer.
Yes.
Don't you kids know there's a curfew in place? There's a 500 cap fine.
Never mind that, Hawkins. Look, I've got enough trouble on my hands between raiders, thieves, that dickhead racer and his taco cats, and now missing people. We put rules in place to protect you people. Get it?
We're real sorry, sir.
Yeah, you guys are real.
Eddie, shut up.
Dispatch to 1086.
1086, Anders.
10101, what's your status?
1023 at Lover's Leap. All clear. False alarm, just a couple of kids.
10-4, the Corvega?
Roger that.
Oh, that takes me back.
Remember our first time there?
Open comm, sweetie.
You want to stop by Slocum Joe's on the way back, hon?
Yes. Coffee and an atomic cooler. John's out.
Hold up, we got a 1056 at Morgantown Airport, drunk and disorderly. Some fool with a missile launcher trying to shoot down cargo bots.
10-4, en route.
Are we writing this up, or...?
Look, I'm letting you kids go with a verbal warning. Mind the curfew. We don't know what's going on out here.
Thank you, officer. We're heading back to camp now. Let's go, Eddie.
Man, no balls.
Oh, you're a real pig. Fast, Eddie. I can't believe you dragged me out here. We could have been fined.
I didn't see anyone pulling your arm, Karen.
What was that?
It was probably just the bacon again. Beat it, copper.
Eddie!
Run, Karen. Say
Fuck this place!
yourself. No student bags. What? Who are you? Oh shit! No! Please!
Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Please. Watch this. I need to get back to camp. Check my Pip-Boy map.
76.1 The Vault.
Oh God, turn it off. How the fuck do I turn the radio off? It's Sickle!
Did the news get around about a guy named Butcher Chad? Oh, Chad just flew into this town and he's groping around old ladies' tits.
Those aren't the words, stupid. Sing the good part. The part that Ella likes.
Singing makes me want to eat my own batteries.
He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. Oh, he's hacking and whacking and smacking. He just hacks, whacks, chopping that meat.
Chopping that meat. Are you almost done? Oh, they're bored.
Almost, little ghoul. There. Can you read that?
Vault 69 Gym. H-O... Home of Profit? Get good or get dead. 69? What vault is that?
The one where everybody gets served.
I'll bet everyone's fanny gets a real good tickle in there.
This is gonna be the tops. We'll, sign people up in the front here for daily workout sessions. And then, when their caps are gone, down into the pit they'll go.
Spikes, flames, and electricity is fun. we can open the little door downstairs and take all the sparklies off their bodies.
It's time for someone's pills, silly.
What are those?
Buff tits. Ella and I found them on a bookcase in the middle of the street. If we keep taking these, we'll grow up to be a real lady. Right, Ella?
Take these as prescribed. We don't want baloney nipples.
Let me see those. They aren't buff tits. They're buff tats. They make you stronger and smarter.
What? But when are we going to get older?
Look, little bit. Something happened to you a long time ago. But just because you aren't ever going to change, it doesn't mean you're not special, okay? I've never seen any old person baby fist someone in the balls or slice up their ankles while they're on the run like you can.
You mean it?
Sure. Now look, here's a pop pistol and some ammo. Why don't you head on over to that church over there and pick off some fault noobs as they come through?
That sounds like fun. When they're dead, we can tickle their fannies.
Oh boy, my very own pipe pistol. Maybe someday we'll find one of those too shit explaining ones.
Don't get into too much trouble. I need to pop out this afternoon to get supplies. Don't be good.
Ah, Susan, what an amazing day to catch some rays at the beach.
Yes, Jim. It sure is a swell day. Not a cloud in the sky. Here, let me rub some cooking oil on you. It'll give us a rich, dark, healthy tan.
Say, fella, watch out there. You're kicking sand in our faces.
Listen here, you skinny twerp. This is my beach. I'd smack you a good one and make you humble, but you just blow away in the wind.
That big bully. I'll get even. Someday.
Oh, don't let it bother you, little Jim.
Little, huh? All I need are a few of these.
What are those?
Why, they're new buff tats.
New buff tats? You mean from the same swell people who made original buff out?
The very same. New buff tats instantly increases strength, endurance, and perception. It delivers powerful medicines throughout the body, optimizing everybody without all the hard work of dynamic tension. But that's not all. With greater perception, you can strategize and use your raw brute strength more efficiently than with original buff out. Watch.
Oh, Jim, look at you go. You're throbbing and getting bigger all over.
Look out, Susan. I'm almost finished. Want some?
No, that's fine, Jim. I'll just take care of myself later.
Excuse me, Susan.
You again? Hey, what happened to you?
Here's something I owe you, buddy.
Oh, Jim, you knocked his block right off. You are a real man after all.
That's right, Susan. And even though my two fellas downstairs are going from, whoa there walnuts to, say, where'd they go, soybeans? Buff Tats has finally made me a real man. Fellas, if you're ready to be a new man, ask your local pharmacist for new Buff Tats. Warning, side effects of Buff Tats may include headaches, nausea, and increased risk of cardiac arrest. Buff Tats are highly addictive and likely to cause scrotal miniaturization. But hey, shit happens. Buff Tats, be a real man and get some today.
Appalachia, day 75. Sunny and ridiculously hot. I would gladly murder someone for an ice cream sundae. I've been following the trail markers to camp. Where the hell is this place? Oh, excuse me, sir?
You! Suck my dick, Raider.
Not you again. Look, fella, there's not a workbench in sight. I don't want anything from you other than information. I'm trying to find Camp Wanna Grind a Lot.
Oh, stay away from there. That land belongs to him.
To who?
The sickle man. He slept. But now, the noise, the kids, fucking counselors and their sexy time. He's awake, and he's angry.
Nifty. So, location, please?
Goddamn kids never listen. Up the trail, fork left, then a right. A camp sign you can't miss.
There, that wasn't so hard. You have a pleasant day.
You virgins, you fucking filth. You're all gonna die. Your blood will stay
Alrighty then.
Wake up! Wake up!
Ah, Jesus Christ. Where? Amada?
The one and only.
What? Simon. He killed me. The son of a bitch ate me.
Yeah, well, that was the least of your problems. How much do you remember?
The dark place. That shop. I think I had to buy a flagpole and some Vault-Tec upholstered lounge chairs before they'd let me go. And then, I didn't come back here. I was trapped somewhere else. Oh, Christ, it was terrible. It was like this place, but not. I arrived here, back at Grafton Station, but not here. As soon as I came back to life, I was killed again. Again and again, without end. Every time I lost more and more of my crap.
Yeah, I know. Similar thing happened to me, except I wasn't eaten by my best friend. I was mauled by wolves after I tried to tame them with a device I made out of a salvaged Mr. Handy and some genetic manipulation of my DNA. It didn't work out. I happened to recognize you while I was hiding in whatever hellscape reality that was. General Penis? Really?
With a number?
1. Yeah, I got it.
I lost all my caps, my supplies.
Me too. Well, let's go. We need to find some summer jobs, earn back those caps.
Overseer or not, I'm still sorry we didn't head out together as planned.
Orders was orders. Be glad she at least trusted us and told us the truth. Yuck. I can still taste that roofie punch.
I told Simon. It was nice to see him, tried to help him.
You made him a cannibal, didn't you?
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Good afternoon, sir and ma'am. Fine wares and exclusive trading available here.
Nothing to trade. Just looking at the jobs board, thanks. Oh, look here. Summer camp. That sounds fun.
Sounds terrible. Screaming kids, snakes, sweltering heat, and hiking?
Or we could just survive without caps or aid, last 15 minutes, and end up back in hell.
Sign me up. Can't wait to make macaroni art.
Chad's back. Oh man, that is a lot of dead bodies and paper bags.
Chad! Ellen, I missed you.
I missed you too, Squirt. Look who I ran into. I want to introduce you to some old friends of mine. Well, this big fella's Moose. Now, don't let his beard and hulking frame scare you. Beneath all the homicide, he's a teddy bear.
Oh, I love teddy bears.
Hey, Squirt. This big lug's been telling me all about you. Want to do the airplane?
Whee! Okay, put me down now.
Do the airplane!
I said put me down.
Up and down we go! Oh, you little shit, you stabbed me!
We asked you to put us down. Now you have a frown.
I told you, dude, she's legit when it comes to combat. And this here is no friend of mine.
Excuse me? I was more than just a friend. I was his girlfriend, but now Moose and I are going steady. Right, you big lug?
Oh, his girlfriend, huh?
I've seen better fannies on a goat squatch.
Excuse you?
Look, Ella, she must be the kind of worn-out tramp Daddy always said hung out down by the old factories looking to earn some scratch.
Why, you little shit. Come here.
Our little family's complete.
and move to the front.
I'm here for the counselor job.
First and last name, please.
Simon Rex.
Relevant experience and skills?
I'm sorry?
Aside from looking clueless, what special skills do you have?
I mean, I am Vault-Tec certified in animal calls.
Yes. Anything else?
I also have awards for the cleanest toilet.
Limited outdoor skills, I see. Very well. I've assigned you to the boys' camp on this side of the lake. Report to Counselor's Hall for orientation. Your cabin will be F-13.
Great, thanks.
Hey there!
Ah, Jesus.
Welcome to Ghoul Scouts at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, fellow counselor. I'm Brian Williams. F-13, huh? Me too. I've been here for 3 days already. Already got my backpack and 50 merit badges. Check it out. Check it out!
I'm Simon. You want to take it down maybe 30% there, buddy? What is that, lead-lined?
Yup. And refrigerated and made of ultra-lightweight aerospace materials. Here, have an ice-cold Nuka-Cola.
How much crap do you have in that thing?
Don't worry, newbie. With my help, you'll earn your backpack in no time. Here's everything you have to do to get it, and all these cool badges.
Jesus, You did this in 3 days?
Early bird and the worm, my man. Come on, we're gonna be late for orientation. Don't forget to put on your official uniform, necktie, and shorts.
I hate shorts. Just opens up more skin for those giant-ass mosquitoes to grab onto.
Oh, you shouldn't swear. The staff frowns on that sort of behavior.
Right. Anything else fun that needs immediate stomping out?
Stick to curfew, stay on the path, and keep your block and tackle out of the shallow end.
I'm sorry?
Some of the guys are always heading off to the girls to get up to all sorts of sinful behavior. Unclean body, unclean mind. I don't like dirty birdies.
Okie dokie.
Aw, here we are, cabin F-13.
You sure have a lot of posters and heads on the wall.
Oh, that's my taxidermy collection. I've found all kinds of animals to mount. You ever been up to Van Lowe to see their mountings?
No.
See those heads up there? They are the best to collect. Yaoguais, radstags, even a deathclaw. Ever seen one up close?
I have had the pleasure, yes.
Here, you can have the bottom bunk.
Attention, counselors, report to Counselor Hall for orientation on the double.
Oh, we'd better get a move on. Here's your uniform.
Oof, this is the silliest outfit. It's a wonder my nuts don't drop out of these short shorts.
Oh, I love nuts, especially salty ones.
When she bent over, I put a grenade in her pocket and pushed her over.
That Patsy sure is an airhead.
I wish she would stay dead, but at least we get to keep playing with her.
Excuse me, little whatever the hell you are. Is the sir or madam of this residence at home?
Who are you?
I have a bulk mail message and insultogram for this street and need to deliver it to the owner.
Well, that's our friend. He's inside teaching a class. He's having stupid people jump off of boxes and trash cans for 2 hours.
That's great. Let's head inside so you can point him out.
All right, then.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Not your mom.
Not your mom who?
Not your mom because she's dead.
Let's turn him into a lawn ornament.
He's kind of an asshole, Ella. But I want to see what he brought.
Yeah, that's good. Wilkins, your form sucks. You look like a scorch railing a traffic cone.
10 more reps and you maggots are going to do the dross toss again!
Get your fresh shakes. We're running a special today on egg and grass goddess juice.
This weird robot wants to talk to you.
Not you again.
Hey, did you know that light travels faster than sound? That's why people like you appear bright until you hear them speak. Someone call the fire department.
Let's dismantle this pile of tin!
Whoa, you have so many gaps in your teeth, it looks like your tongue is in jail. Of me, and there are 15 robot pods in a 3-mile radius ready to make more of me.
Cool it, Moose. What's the message?
Initiating bulk mail subroutine. Insultogram song engaged. Initiating playback. The ghouls go marching one by one. Huzzah, huzzah. The ghouls go marching one by one. Huzzah, huzzah. Oh, the ghouls go camping one by one. The little ones need some summer fun. So come on down to Ghoul Camp at Crystal Lake. Summer program starts at 500 caps. Offload your whiny brats for a few weeks so you can drink and remember what it's like to enjoy your life. Bulk mail in Centogram has been delivered.
Ella, summer camp!
Summer camp sounds fun. There will be lots of people there to tickle my fanny.
Look, kiddo, we only just started milking these plebes. I blew most of our caps on weaponry and gear.
But does that mean we can't go?
You want me to off everyone so we can raid some fools?
Yeah, speaking on behalf of myself, it would be great to get rid of her for a few weeks so we can have some time to ourselves.
Hey, Fatsy, wanna play serial killer again?
No. If I end up coming back to life one more time at Vault 76 again, I'm gonna...
Enough! We'll rustle up those 500 caps.
Not that I care, because I hate you all, but they are currently hiring staff at Ghoul Camp. Councillors get to bring one camper to participate for free.
Ooh, you and me could go!
Sure. That might be fun. I've never been camping. We can sing songs, hike, and throw flaming marshmallows at people.
Oh boy, this is gonna be the best summer ever!
What a beautiful moment. You are also ugly. The last time you got a piece of ass was when your hands slipped through the toilet paper. Insult bot out. Have a miserable day.
It's settled. Get your gear, kid. We're heading to camp. Moose, you and Pats hold down the fort over the next few weeks. It'll give you some time alone. Just keep an eye on our crops out back.
Those aren't the only things that are gonna get plowed.
What?
Welcome to the grand reopening of Camp Wanna Grind a Lot Councillors. Before the Great War, this was one of the finest boys and girls camps in Appalachia. On the shores of pristine Crystal Lake and nestled among the majestic evergreens, generations of this country's upstanding citizens learned civic duty, leadership, and acquired good moral character. Now, after Reclamation Day and with the help of some helpful 76ers, we were brought back online and can resume our mission of shaping these young Girl Scouts into self-assured, caring, and well-rounded quasi-humans with obvious skin conditions and no eyelids. But that's okay, because there'll be Camp Wanna Camp Wanna Grind-a-Lotters.
Oh, brother.
No talking when scout leaders are talking.
Man, you've got a stick really far up your...
Sorry, are we in the right place?
Sorry for interrupting. This outfit is kind of tight and revealing. Nothing in my size.
Holy shit.
Dirty, dirty language!
Yes. Find a seat, counselors. We were just getting started.
Simon?
Jake?
Simon?
Amada?
Whore.
What?
I said, take a seat.
Jake, I don't even know where to begin.
We're gonna have a little chat later.
As I was saying, some of you have heard the rumours and lore about this place. Well, I'm here to quell any fears you have. Firstly, this camp was established by the Worrells to be a source of respite and fun. Unfortunately, a land dispute issue arose with a neighbour that ended in the brutal and unwarranted murder of Ernest Worrell in this very barn. The murderer was chased down and justice was done that very night, vigilante as it was. Unfortunately, the depth of the lake around the foot of Lover's Leap is quite deep, so naturally retrieving the body of this vile monster was impossible. Since then, all sorts of silly rumours about a sickleman wandering around lobbing heads off are complete fabrications. Secondly, rumours of this bottle cap treasure around here are nonsense tales told by travelling merchants selling fake maps to any gullible fool willing to part with caps in hopes of finding a hoard. Do not, I repeat, do not buy any of the maps.
So much for my last 15 caps.
I told you not to.
A scout should always be healthy and wise.
Get a load of that guy.
Meet Brian.
I like your backpack, Brian. Is there Nuka-Cola in there?
I don't like filthy girls.
Jeez.
Lastly, a few of our counsellors have decided to abandon their duties and just disappear on us. Now, I for one believe they simply decided to elope or found that scout life isn't for them. But because of police activity in the area, Commander Conan Jones of the New Responders is here to say a few things on that matter. Against my programming, I might add.
Thank you, Scout Leader Stewart. As you know, myself, the 5-0, and all of the new responders have been helping to get essential services up in the area: fire, medical, and police. For the past few months, however, we've been getting increasing reports of missing persons. Too many to ignore. Because of this, and I must be 100% clear, curfew is mandatory. 8:30 p.m. inside, lights out. My officers are actively canvassing and patrolling the area, and we're leveling hefty cap fines.
Excuse me. If you want to get caps out of me, you're gonna have to stuff me with Nuka-Cola first. I don't have a cap to my name.
Anyone who can't or won't pay the fines will be issued an arrest warrant. If you don't come to us, we'll come to you.
Holy crap.
Right, so this guy's badass. Wait till he meets Chad.
No skipping out on curfew. No problem. Before I concede the floor back to Scout Leader Stewart, I want to remind campers to stay out of the old Miller farm nearby. It is a no trespass zone and incredibly unsafe inside.
Haunted, more like. I've picked up some weird readings on my Pip-Boy from that place.
I, for one, applaud Mr. Simmons and some of the other teachers from Vault 76 who repaired the Mr. Handys and got this place up and running again. Keep your eyes open, report anything suspicious, and above all, have fun.
Thank you, Commander Connor Jones. Now for a few quick notes. Councillor duties and assignments are posted on the bulletin board over there. Campers will be arriving tomorrow, so we still have some last-minute cleaning and prep to do. At the end of the week is our usual okey-cokey cook-off at Mama Dolce's. Staff and scouts are encouraged to participate. The cabin that sells the most cookies will win some of our mysterious repair and scrap kits. In a few weeks, we'll be holding our traditional canoe race with the girls' camp across the lake, which also is off limits. We'll be holding our first mixer and bonfire tomorrow evening, and I hope to see you all there with your scout spirit ready. Dismissed!
Hey, Amada.
Enough with the awkwardness already. Come here, you.
How have you been? Where have you been?
Oh, I'll tell you some stories. How about you? Eat any good people lately?
You just had to go there.
In all honesty, you did not taste like chicken.
I'll have you know, plenty of people would love a taste of Jake, thank you.
Some things never change.
No, really, in all honesty, Jake.
Forget it. Also, camp. Yay!
I know, I didn't have any choice either. Needed the job.
Let's see what menial tasks we've been issued. Looks like I'm running a ring, the muskrats, and am a lifeguard? Neat. I don't know CPR, but at least I'll get a nice tan.
Sea ring for me. The wolves. Oh, great. I'm in charge of campfire activities and also the talent show.
Hey guys, look! I'm Assistant Scoutmaster, and you'll all be reporting directly to me.
Fantastic.
Oh, look, Simon! You're running B-Ring, the Grizzlies, and you'll be running PT and the kitchen.
2 things I'm clearly suited for, or not.
Let's go, gang. We have work to do.
So, how soon before we all eat that guy?
Next camper and guardian, move to the front.
Oh, hey, Robo-Hands. It's me and Susie checking in.
First and last name, please.
It's Chad Johnson.
I'm Susie Davis, and this is Ella.
Hi, I'm Ella. I'd ask you to tickle my fanny, but you only have claws.
That's nice. 500 caps deposited, please, for enrollment.
I'm registering as a counselor.
Counselors for the boys' camp on this side of the lake are no longer required. Do you have any experience with girls?
Oh, he has loads of experience, Mr. Hansy. He said half the girls in the wasteland he's worn like a hat.
Yeah, shh. He doesn't need to hear all that.
Gross. I've assigned you as a counselor for the girls' camp on the far side of the lake. Follow that path off to your left, please. Check in at cabin A3. General assembly at the campfire ring at 1800 hours.
Cool. Up high, middle bro. Come on, dude. Don't leave me hanging.
Ugh, humans.
Okay, here we are. What's your name again?
Butch Miller.
Right, Butch. We need to clean up some of the weeds in the archery range here and put fresh targets up. Stay out of the archery hut, though. Just painted it. Can you do that, big guy?
Sure, whatever.
Oh, come on. Let's hear that camp wanna grind a lot spirit.
Yeah.
That's better. Also, one last thing. I saw you with Karen Adams in the lifeguard shack.
How about you keep your eyes to yourself? Or did you see something you like?
It's filthy. If I see any of that hanky-panky going on again, I'll report you to Scout Leader Stewart and request your discharge without pay.
Look here, never mind, I need the caps. Whatever. You won't catch me again.
Swell, buddy. Here's your hoe. Get at it.
What a pain in the ass, lameoid. Easy caps, I said to myself. Find that treasure. Spend the summer kicking back, catching some sun, getting some ass. This place is the skids. Hello? Hello, is anyone there? Anyone there? Who's in there? Oh, hey, who? Oh no! No, please!
Here we are, cabin A3. You'll be in here, camper, and you can follow me over to the counselor's cabin.
This place is gross. Smells like pee and the mattresses look like someone was murdered on it.
It's all part of that authentic summer camp experience.
Now that's a mattress that even I can get swamp itch on.
It'll be cool. The food should be good. And later we'll make some s'mores and stuff and hide rat scorpions in people's sleeping bags.
Oh boy!
Let's go, Counselor. Up and at 'em. We don't give free rides around here.
Alright, I'm coming. I am gonna torch this place before we leave.
My feet are killing me.
Your feet? What about my arms? You try cutting half a cord of wood in an afternoon.
So, the beachfront area was disgusting. I had to help Scout Leader Hawkins clean up toxic waste. I think I still have some in my hair.
Yeah, did you notice you have talons now?
Yeah, I think it's some kind of random genetic mutation. Hopefully should clear up after I get some rat away.
So, probably not gonna offer any hot counselors to Mr. Handy until then.
You and your mixed signals.
What?
Nothing.
Pass me another one of those hot dogs, dude. Mine caught fire.
Well, hey there, fellow camp counselors. I sure can't wait till those bright, smiling, slightly pus-covered faces show up tomorrow.
Hey there, Marianne Belts.
Well, hey there, Brian.
Your camp spirit sure is showing.
Those two were made for each other.
Is this all of us? Where's that other dude? Butch, I think his name was?
He didn't have the camp wanna grind a lot spirit. He split earlier today.
He had what I like to call Roman hands and Russian fingers.
Oh, Mary. That was a great joke. You should tell that at our talent show.
Yes, but I was gonna play my ukulele and sing some traditional folk ballads.
That sounds swell.
Can't wait to hear that audition.
Hey, everybody. Did you guys see Butch? He promised to show me the Big Dipper.
I'll bet.
I'm sorry to say, Karen, that Butch left. There's a note on the bulletin board. He decided the scouting experience he just couldn't wrap his head around.
But that can't be true. All of his stuff is still in his cabin. Do you think he's gone missing?
I told you not to worry about it.
Yeah, maybe he noticed how many merit badges old Brian had here and he realized he could never ever grind for them all.
Well, I don't like it one bit. I'm going to report it to Scout Leader Stewart. I'll catch up with you guys later.
It takes dedication, a clear head, and a clean spirit to achieve all of them.
I couldn't agree more with you, Brian. Say, let's have a sing-along right now to end the day with a little Camp Wanna Grind a Lot spirit.
How about we don't?
That's the tops, Mary.
Shower this glowing goo out of my hair.
Mind the outdoor shower? That workshop Willie dude is always looking for a good peep show.
Nah, he's busy spending the caps you paid for that treasure map drawn in crayon you bought.
Good night, Amana. Okay, that's quite enough of that. Good night, Jake.
Oh, hell no. You're not leaving me here with those two. Wait up!
Someone singing, Lord, Kumbaya. Someone singing, Lord, Kumbaya. Someone singing, Lord, Kumbaya. Oh, Lord.
Hello? Scout Leader Stewart? Is anyone there?
Hey, who is that?
Oh, Karen Adams, who are you?
Oh, whew. Officer Hawkins, 5-0.
What are you doing in here?
Honestly, I hate coffee and donuts with a passion. Commander Johns won't let me have a Nuka-Cola Quantum while I'm on duty. He finds the fact that your pee glows for a week after drinking it concerning. I think it affects my judgment.
Oh, we have loads in the fridge. Wait, have you been sneaking some?
Oh, please, don't report it. I leave extra caps in the cafeteria till. I've been patrolling the area for 5 nights straight. It's the only thing that keeps me up.
Well, your secret is safe with me.
You're real pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Would you maybe like to go out for a walk or something sometime?
Oh, I mean, I'm already seeing someone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, foolish of me to ask.
Sorry.
I mean, it's not like we don't put it all out on the line every day for you guys.
What?
You. I mean, most of you just left the vault and decided, hey, I know what'll be fun. Shooting people in the nuts. Or getting high and blowing up cars in people's homes.
I don't...
Yeah, you kids. All you do is cause trouble. Bang whatever is available. But you know what? You pick the worst people. Just the worst.
You're scaring me.
Oh, you should be scared. He's out there, you know, the sickle man. He's been waiting a long time. I'd keep my nose clean if I were you. They should have never opened this place back up.
Get away from me!
Hey, where are you going? I was just fooling. Come on. Report this, you hear?
Hello? You stay away from me! I'm going to report you! You're crazy! No! Oh my god, no!
This concludes part 1. Tune in next week for the epic conclusion. Until then, lights out, campers. Remember to stay out of the woods, keep it in your pants, and always, always stash your junk before a fight. I'll see you in the wasteland. This post-apocalyptic podcast contains some foul language, dark humor, and depictions of well-warranted violence. You have been warned. Proceed through the vault door at your own risk.
Hi, you hungry? Looking for a tempting treat? Hold on till I absorb some heat. Some added tang might please you too.
I'll slide into an oven-fresh bun, and I'm ready for your eating fun.
Why don't you try a juicy good hot dog? Delicious.
Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We've a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time.
Lights out, fellow counselor. Good night.
Yes, yes. One last thing to do. Good night. Appalachia, day 75 continued. A long and exhausting day. The camp property is actually fairly large, and despite my misgivings, there is something satisfying of ending a day tired. Not the kind of tired from lack of sleep, but a kind of honest tired from toiling through the day. I'm still not exactly thrilled to be here, but the surprise of Jake reappearing, no longer dead and forgotten, and Amada has changed my whole outlook. Spending time with him today and tonight was just like old times. That's the hallmark of real friends. It doesn't matter how much time passes, you fall right back in sync. Just like putting on a comfortable old sweater. The 376ers. All this talk of the sickle man has me uneasy, and I feel a curious sense of dread. The woods around this place feel bad, like things are waiting, watching in the dark places beneath thicket and in shadow. Tomorrow the kids arrive, then, well, we'll see, won't we? God damn it.
.1086 to dispatch.
Dispatch.
Any word from Officer Hawkins? I can't reach him on comms.
Not a word. Should we 1065 and have responders, respond?
No, not yet. He's probably off raiding the coolers again. It's cute he thinks I don't know.
Yeah, you never could get him converted to caffeine and glucose. Hold on. We're getting a 1070 at the old Miller farm.
10-4. I'll head over there.
Connor?
Yeah?
Be careful, hon.
10-4.
God, Jesus, I'm up. What the hell time is it?
5 a.m. on the dot, fellow counselor. Up and at 'em.
Have you been standing there fully dressed watching me sleep?
Yup.
Okay, how about you do you? You're creeping me out.
Don't forget to hit the showers.
Yeah, okay. I need to visit the outhouse first. 5 a.m. Forget what I said last night. This place sucks. Oh, good Lord. What a horrible smell. Months out here, and I still miss proper plumbing in a toilet that isn't gross. Reading material? Grognak the Barbarian in the Valley of the Sirens. Nice. Hey, you mind keeping it down over there? These outhouses are made of wood scraps. Hey, you okay over there? Jesus, fuck! Help! It's the sickle man. The son of a bitch is real! Someone help!
Campus here at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, we pride ourselves on installing the kind of virtues that will shape you throughout your...
Help me! It's after me!
Pull your pants up, counselor.
Dude, what's going on? Oh, dear.
Listen to me. Someone just tried to chop my goddamned head off.
Harmless pranks are part of the authentic summer camp experience.
What happened?
I was doing my business. Someone went into the outhouse next door and then wham! A sickle right through the wall.
Holy shit.
See for yourself.
See what?
What the hell?
There's nothing there. The wall's fine.
Hey, Simon, I just heard. You okay?
No, what do you mean? It went right through the wall. I saw it.
Well, camper, I think one of us should have gotten a better night's sleep.
Well, I would have, Brian, but somebody was feeding the ducks above me.
What?
Look, I know what I saw. These things are made of wood scraps. Someone must have repaired the wall. I mean, I've rebuilt a whole house in just a few minutes. Don't get me started on how that makes any sense.
Well, this is slightly worrying.
Let's go, counselors. We have campers to meet and a schedule to keep.
I don't trust that guy.
Well, clearly something happened. Hang on. What's this?
It looks like poo?
No, smell it.
I'm not smelling that.
It's apple butter. My mom was nuts for the stuff. She used to make some with Dandy Boy apples, but she always said you can't beat the real deal made with real apples.
Apple butter. Looks like we found a clue, gang.
Yeah, that's not all. More of the staff are missing. Karen, Butch, Joe, Leah, and Jack. That's 5 people in less than 24 hours. Something is going on here.
Look, let's keep it tight-lipped for now. I need time to think and shower. Let's meet up later at lunch. Okay, Grizzlies, almost to the ledge. Pick up the pace.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Well, that's all part of the experience, kid.
What is this for again?
Athletics badge, pain badge, bleeding blisters badge. Don't know, don't care.
You're terrible at this.
Tell me something I don't know.
We should sing the cherry hiking song. My daddy says it's all part of the authentic scouting experience.
Whatever you want, kid. I just want to go to the top and back to camp so I can take a ridiculously cold shower while fending off dumpster-sized mosquitoes. Also, an authentic scouting experience.
Everywhere we go,
People wanna know. People want to know. Where we all are come from. Where we all are come from. We always tell them. We always tell them. Wanna grind a lot. Wanna grind a lot.
Hiking and singing songs make me wish for a nuclear winter.
Hey, what's that?
Looks like an old Corvega.
Wow, you can see everything from up here. Look, tracks. Let's consult the Ghoul Scout handbook.
I'll save you some time. You won't see Yao Guais wearing size 9s. Or blood. And a lot of it.
The Ghoul Scout handbook guide of blood splatter and oxidation says 4 days old.
The hell kind of handbook is that?
What's that?
Get behind me.
Well.
Oh, shit.
Language!
Simon. I've been waiting to catch up with you. I didn't figure it'd be this early, but here we are. I was just scouting bang spots for some of these sweet counselors, and I stumble on you.
I knew that head of yours was thick, but I didn't figure you could take a shotgun blast at point-blank range and wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. But then no one stays dead here, do we?
Nope. Wasn't dead, dude. Your aim sucks. I had a friend who just happened to be walking by.
Unlucky friend. Moose? I'd love to say hello for old time's sake.
Nah, she. But you won't see her coming.
I need to do number 2. Can we go back to camp now?
Not yet, little scab. We're gonna do some athletics training up here. Right on the ledge.
So we're doing this now?
Oh, I never look a gift horse in the ass.
God, you're an idiot. Right, let's...
What's going on here?
Oh, it's a nice policeman, the one with the ice cream.
Hey, kids. You behaving?
Yes, sir.
Just catching up with an old friend, officer. No problems here.
Yeah, we were just leaving, right, kids?
Yeah, going down is better than going up.
This kid gets it.
I'll be seeing you later.
Oh, you know it, dude.
So, you must be Chad. I've been hearing some interesting rumors going around.
Ask any lady in a 100-mile radius and she's had a taste of the Chad.
No, not those kind of rumors. Stolen goods, a questionable gym, and some other missing person cases over towards Flatwoods.
It's all good, Chief. I keep my nose clean.
Yes, you do that. Because I will be watching.
Everyone watches me when I walk away, bro.
Next in line, please.
What's that on your head, Mr. Hansy?
It's a fishnet, ma'am. We have to be sanitary when serving food.
Ooh, what's for num-nums tonight?
A cup of mutant hound stew, smoked mirelurk fillet with yummy nummy gulper slurry, a mud cookie for dessert, and a nice glass of bug juice.
What's bug juice?
Juice from bugs. Move along, please.
This place sucks.
Well, some things never change. This food is just as awful as what I've been eating for months.
I think mine is still moving. I'm not hungry. So first day on the job as a lifeguard was going pretty good for a while anyway. One of the kids went past the floating fence and into the reeds and got dragged off by a mirelurk.
Well, that's kind of terrible.
Yeah, but she said I looked fat in my outfit. So, whatever.
Hey, Simon. So how have you been handling the cravings, so to speak?
Well, I try not to think about it for one thing, but thanks for bringing it up.
Sorry.
It's fine. Every other night I wait until that tool Brian conks out and sneak out and chase down some scorched. And there was that one incident with some guy who said he was with the Talon Company, whatever that is. I've been careful.
Gross. Why don't you just undo what you did, Jake?
I've tried 5 times already. I can't even undo whatever I did to me. Still haven't got the hang of these perk card genetic manipulators yet. Anyway, so I did some digging on my break in the scout leader's office and found some pretty weird stuff. Old newspaper clippings, old photos with circles over people's heads. So this Sickleman story, it checks out. Found all the old articles about the dispute between Old Man Miller and the Worrells, and then the reports after the murders. But here's the interesting part. Before it was the burnout wasteland you see today, it was an orchard.
The apple butter on the floor of the outhouse.
Right. So when the opportunity presents itself, I think we need to scope out that old farmhouse. Maybe a kitchen or a root cellar.
What are you guys talking about?
How we're looking forward to getting our marriage badges, Chief.
Well, keep working on it, fellas.
We'll need to wait for the right moment. That weirdo is always watching us.
So we wait.
There I was, in the dark. No clothes. Cold sweat glistened on my chiseled body, yet totally drained of life. I slowly rolled over, and there it was, smiling at me, all teeth and dark eyes. It opened its mouth. I'll never forget its words. They haunt me still. It said, "So, would you like to meet my parents?" I ran the hell out of that house in the buff and I never looked back. Some say she's still out there. The one-night stand who just won't quit.
That story was stupid. I love scary stories. One day someone will tell one about me.
Okay, compas, that's enough scary stories for one night. Lights out in 15 minutes.
Come on, little bit. Let's grab some shut-eye. More, we're gonna start grinding those merit badges.
Do I have to? It seems an awful lot of work just for a backpack.
Yeah, I know, but what else do we have to do?
Appalachia Day 83. 90 degrees at night, and ew. Sweating my balls off. It's been a week now since beginning my life as a camp counselor. I've hiked, attempted to survive an aerial obstacle course, got poison ivy on my cash and prizes, don't ask, fended off 5 yaguais, and taught 8 kids how to make a wallet out of yaguai hide. Things have been quiet. The disappearances suddenly stopped, which you think would make me feel better, but in fact it makes me feel worse. It's like the eye of the storm, perfectly calm, and then the second front hits, worse than the first, and it all goes to hell. At any rate, both camps fought our way into and took over Mama Dolce's old packaged goods factory to get access to the ovens for our Ookie Cookie cook-off. Tomorrow we're leading teams out into the surrounding area to sell them. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, for Christ's sake.
Yes, what is it?
Ghoul Scout, sir.
Do you come bearing bulbs?
No, delicious cookies. We're raising money for our camp. Could we interest you in some of our delicious cookies?
Our Lord, he who honors this blessed abode is indisposed at the moment. He flew into a Corvega last night.
Who is it?
some Ghoul Scouts selling cookies.
What kind of cookies?
What do you have?
Some dongdings.
No.
Teaser bites?
No.
Scorchums?
Definitely not.
Mothballs. They have a cookie center and sugar-coated chemical shell. I'll take the lot.
Okay, campers, line up, line up. Swimming class has now begun. First things first, behind me is the jewel of Appalachia, Crystal Lake. Its sparkling waters can offer you a cool and refreshing retreat on these hot and sweltering days. The number one rule when learning to swim is this: don't be afraid of water. Love the water.
Love the water? Ella, wanna go swimming with me?
Are you batshit crazy? I'll explode!
Well, you can sit here under this shade tree and watch me while I swim.
Yes, water is nothing to be afraid of. Now craps on another story. Get one of those and you'll be paralyzed, slowly slipping below the surface as water fills your screaming lungs and you sink slowly in a deep, dark abyss where we'll likely never find you.
Jesus Christ, Ella!
But fear not. Now line up and slowly walk forward with me now until you are just up to your waist. There, perfect. Now we're going to practice our swimming movements in the air first.
How's it going out there, Sweet Pea?
Look, I'm in the water!
Hey, that's great.
Okay, now a little further out, gently lift your legs up underneath you. Feel that? You're floating. Stay calm, don't struggle, and your body will do the work for you.
Whee! Watch me!
Yeah, that's great. I gotta run, though. That hot counselor Polly and I are gonna go bang in the haunted cabin where those sexy teens were murdered 25 years ago. See you in a few.
Okay, kids. Remember, when hunting in the field, the first rule of thumb is to look, and most importantly, listen.
Look and listen.
That's right. Let's practice our rad stag calls. You get the right call, and the rad stag comes to you, and it makes for an easy kill. Good. Now you. No, that's not right.
That doesn't sound like a rad stag.
Oh, it's not. Run! Let's run like the rad stag.
Okay, if I could have your attention. And now, the first thing you need to know about beekeeping is that the gentle bee is your friend.
What's that you're holding?
This is the steaming kettle thing.
You don't know anything about beekeeping, do you?
Of course I do, kid.
You're reading a script.
Look, do you want this piece of crap backpack or not?
Sorry, continue.
Now, an essential part of the beekeeper's trade is the protective garments. As you can see, I'm wearing a tarp with holes in it and some rotting wood armor. Normally, bees favor light-colored clothing, but Vault-Tec researchers discovered in a survival situation this attire would suffice. Now, like people, what do bees need?
Flowers? A queen?
No, water. Strong colonies on average require a liter of water during warm days like this one. Now, let's head further into the apiary pavilion here.
My daddy says bees are dangerous now and you should stay away.
No. Bees are territorial insects and they only become aggressive when they're attacked or invaded.
Oh look, there's one. What kind of bee is that?
I can't seem to find.
That one is awful big. Are they supposed to have hives on their backs?
No, back up. Let me try this steam can. Yeah, okay, it's pissed. Run, kids.
You're awful at this.
Okay, campers, ready your bows. Just like we practiced, the first one to hit a bullseye gets an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Oh boy, Ella, our favorite! Ugh, that old doll is filthy. It belongs in a trash can. That's what your mom said when you popped out from between her legs. What did she say? Oh, don't mind Ella. We're just having fun. What are you now? In your 30s like me? And you're still playing with dolls. How lame are you?
Alright, arrows at the ready. Focus. Focus on the center of the target.
This is hard, Ella. Control your breathing and focus on that center, silly. It's not different than tickling my fanny.
And go. Oh my, what happened here?
Susie Davis shot me with an arrow. Owie. Perfect shot.
Walk it off, camper. Visit the nursing station.
I'm going to get you, Susie Davis.
Sister, you're in for a world of pain. Hey! No horseplay. God damn kids.
Well, hey there. Wearing something more appropriate, I see.
Yeah, well, you only had this Victorian lady's bathing suit for me to wear. I look like my grandmother.
Turn that frown upside down. You look swell.
What's that?
What's what?
Leaking out of your backpack. Is that blood?
Owie, a mine alert! A mine alert! Thanks, counselor.
What is... Brian? Brian? Where'd he go?
The defining experiences here at Ghoul Camp is learning the skill that will make you a leader out there in the world. A great leader learns to rely on their team and also to trusting your group to support you when you need it. Alright, Becky, you come on up here on this platform. The rest of you gather around below. When I count to 3, Becky's going to let herself fall backwards and the team is going to catch her. Let's go, camper.
I don't really feel comfortable with.
You can do this, or you can clean out the outhouse from inside the hole.
Okay. Let's play!
Okay. On 1, 2...
Oh, look! Over there! A lemonade stand!
3!
I guess you can't trust everybody, right, Ella?
Can you say compound fracture?
Saturday. Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. Well, Ghoul Camp has been very entertaining, and I hope to have some fun when it stops raining. The past 3 days, we had to stay indoors and play different games. One of our counselors killed a Scorch that tried to break into the crafts tent. I made a wallet out of scorched skin and a pair of earrings for Mom out of crystalline growth we yanked out of its face. The mosquitoes here are real bad. My bunkmate was carried off the other night by one, but now I have the whole cabin myself. The place is nice, but a little spooky. I keep seeing this big shadow moving in the woods. Oh, my first nose fell off. Now I look just like you, Dad. All my love, Sherman.
Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, Saturday. Dear Mom and Dad, it sure has been weird so far. I practiced my swimming and learned to canoe, but these big mirelurks keep dragging us away into the reeds. I have this counselor named Chad. He's kind of cool and lets us do whatever we want. Last night he showed us how to hotwire the Mr. Handy counselors to speak Japanese and attack the camp across the lake. He does wear an awful lot of body spray, though. That keeps attracting the bears. Oh, I have to run. Tonight Chad is showing us how to make our very own plasma mines. All my love, Mary.
Look, it's been almost 2 weeks without anything weird going on aside from that cop going missing. You really want to go stirring things up again? I have a nice, warm, incredibly uncomfortable bed waiting for me.
We have to be sure. Too many weird things going on here. I, for one, am not going to wait until it's too late.
She has a point. Besides, I'll take any distraction to get the hell away from Brian. He talked to me for 2.5 hours about the finer points of knot tying. I asked if he could make a noose to hang myself with.
So should I be the one to address the bro elephant in the room? Clearly, the simple man is Chad, right?
Yeah, I thought of that already, but this isn't his style at all. Chad is an asshole, but there is more whimsy to his pranks. Consider how pissed he is at me at this point. He's ready to just come straight at me, not create some kind of overly dramatic horror scenario.
Yeah, the real flaw in your theory is all of this is way too elaborate for him. He's an idiot. A savvy idiot, but this is way too complex a setup. Plus, all of this seems to be about getting the camp shut down or to scare everyone away. Question is, why? What's to be gained?
I really, really hope, after all this, we don't find out that it is in fact a murderous, unstoppable spirit. Look, there it is. What a spooky looking place. Well, if you need me, I'll be back at camp.
Hold it right there, buddy. We're in this together.
That's funny. Look, this tall grass has been disturbed. Someone's been around here, recently and often. See how the grass is crushed down in a path?
Shotgun at the ready. I, for one, do not want to die again.
Yeah, you two go first. I'll lead up the rear.
Scaredy cat.
Looks like it goes around to the back here. That's weird. Tracks just stop.
Can't see any hidden door or anything, just ground. Should we check the house?
Oh, great. Yeah, let's go inside the haunted house. Right. Before we go in, I need some doobie-doo. You want a hit?
No, thank you. The last time you shared something with me, I ate someone's face off.
Door is sealed up tight. We'll have to go in through the window. Help me with these boards.
Here, hang back. Watch your eyes.
Nicely done. Give me a boost.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, this stuff burns. Everything looking okay in there?
Yeah, coast is clear. Come on in.
Let's go, tough guy. I'll boost you up.
Be gentle. This is my first time going through a window.
Up we go, dude.
Ah, hell. Swallowed my gigaweed.
I don't think a stim pack can help.
Kitchen. Not much here. Place looks burned out. Wrecked. I'd walk slowly and carefully. The fire probably destabilized the subfloor.
It still smells like fire in here, like wet ashes.
What's up with these rooms? Our homes in 76 were bigger than the houses out here. An average family of 4 living in a home in a 5-foot square living room?
Look over here.
What is that, family photo?
I think it's a sampler. Families used to have kids hand-stitch these in the old days. Usually numbers, letters, or sometimes some poetry. Just need to clean up the glass a little. Looks like a poem or a riddle. Bond to land, bond to blood. Tarry not round where it bubbles up. Twice round the wabe. The door with no key opens wide.
Either I am really, really stoned, or none of that made sense.
Wabe. What the hell is a wabe?
I've heard that word before. It's just on the tip of my...
Beats don't fail me now.
Go! Go! Go!
Oh God, my arm!
Hold still. Sickle...
Hurry up! He's coming! Oh Jesus, he's coming!
This is going to hurt.
I'm gonna puke. Run, go!
You just need a stim pack.
Ah, jeez, go! Go! I'm okay, go!
Guys, come on!
That was... It was him. Like, really, him.
Where did he go?
Who cares? We need to get to bed before we're missed. Say nothing. We'll talk in the morning.
Attention! The main event of Ghoul Scout Camp is now upon us. The Lake Canoe Race starts tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp. Prepare your canoes tonight. Decorations are mandatory.
That should be fun, huh, Susie? Pass me some of that glue.
It sounds silly. What are you making?
Look, looks like someone's button macaroni.
That's one weird-looking fanny.
This event will pit the girls' camp against the boys' camp on the other side of the lake. The winning camp will win 3 memberships to the White Springs Golf Club and their choice of unique and legendary weapons.
Oh, we could use some more of those to fuck up that Simon dude.
Look, I made you, and me, and Ella.
That's real nice. What's that?
That's Patsy. She's in pieces buried in different parts of the yard.
The canoe assignments are posted on the bulletin board out front. Leading this year's canoe race will be team leader Susie Davis, awarded for outstanding work in acquiring her explosives and knot-tying merit badges.
Oh boy, Ella! We get to lead!
Congrats, kiddo. Let's clean up this table and get the depth charges ready for Simon's crew.
As to Theodore Roosevelt said, "The first requisite of a good citizen in this republic of ours is that he shall be able and willing to pull his weight." Education is sometimes viewed as a prerequisite to good citizenship, in that it helps citizens make good decisions and deal with demagogues who would delude them. Human beings are used to living under laws and patterns that are dictated to us by society, but following those patterns does not make us a good citizen.
Hey, that's great, Brian. But I just asked you to pass the fucking salt.
Sure, no problem, Camperoo. If there is anything you want to know about being a good citizen and not a potty mouth, ask away. Oop. Time for me to organize the magazine collection by color and title. Catch you on the flip side.
I slept like crap, and I'm glad he left. I can't handle him this morning.
He spent 20 minutes reciting the different types of grains that could be used as cereal in the wild.
You guys got your canoes ready? My grizzlies got crazy with the glue and paper. Wanted to make ours look like a scorch piece, but it looks more like a wet, hairless squirrel.
What have you been doodling over there?
Huh? Oh, that riddle we found in the Miller house. Wabe, I know I've heard that somewhere.
Maybe it's initials or something? Walk around back entrance?
Wanna aim behind Edgar?
Excuse me, miss?
What is it, sweetie?
Ronnie took my book and won't give it back.
What book? Where is he?
He's over there, my Alice in Wonderland book.
What did you say?
It's Alice in Wonderland.
That's it.
That's what?
What time is it?
8 a.m. Why?
We still have time if we hurry. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to the Miller place.
What about my book?
Life's a bitch, kid.
Morning already? What should we do today, Ella? Ella? Ella, where are you? Ella! Ella!
I told you, Margaret. All the cool kids are into soaking. Just a little bit, baby.
Wake up now!
Ma! I'm up! What's the matter?
Ella's gone!
Did you look around your bed? Maybe she fell off.
I looked everywhere. She's gone!
Well, hang on, let me get some pants on.
She's nowhere. We've always been together. What am I going to do?
Look, it'll be okay. Maybe you left her somewhere.
No. We went right to bed after we rubbed all the toilet paper with the poison ivy. We always go to sleep together. I woke up and she was gone.
Well, look, I'll look around the camp this morning, okay? I'll talk to the counselors. Don't worry. And even if we can't find her, I'll find you another Tickle My Fanny Ella, okay? We can raid some old toy shops.
No, I don't want another one. I want Ella. She was special.
Oh, shh. It'll be okay. Come on, let's look together.
Will you slow down for a minute and explain, please?
I remembered where I heard the word wabe before. Alice through the looking glass. The Jabberwocky poem. 'Twas brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. Wabe! Later, Humpty Dumpty defines that word as the plot of grass around a sundial.
That's brilliant.
Hurry, help me look. It's probably all grown over. It'll be somewhere around the house. Look for an old water pump. It'll be somewhere near there.
Here. Holy shit, I found it! A sundial.
What was that other clue?
Twice round the wabe, I wonder. The gnomon is loose on the base. Stand back. Once. Twice.
Whole ground is lifting up.
Right where the tracks ended. The perfect hideaway. Let's go.
Shotgun at the ready. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oof. Smells like something died down here.
I have a feeling you're not far off.
This place is like a maze. Which way?
3 hallways, 3 of us. We're going to have to split up. We don't have a lot of time before we need to get back.
Lit up? Yeah, how about no? Let's come back later, with grenades and heavy weapons.
Everyone, and I mean everyone, is at the waterfront getting ready for the canoe race. This is our best chance to explore this place without whoever the Sickle Man is coming after us.
Assuming it's not, the real Sickle Man. Okay, 10 minutes, back here. Any trouble, scream loudly. Oh, this is just the worst idea. How big is this place? Oh, nice. Old photos and posters with all the heads cut out. Perfectly normal. Not shit your pants terrifying in the least.
Help. Somebody. Please.
Who is that?
Please. Before he comes back. We have to get out.
Who are you? How did you get down here?
Hawkins. Officer Hawkins. It caught me and dragged me here.
All the new responders have been looking for you. They've been tearing apart whole buildings trying to find you. Here, I'll untie you. Jake, come on, Hawkins.
Okay, nope. There are dead bodies stacked floor to ceiling. Back there, dude. Who's this guy?
Meet the missing Officer Hawkins. Where's Amada?
Amada?
Come here. Look at this.
Holy
shit.
There must be hundreds of thousands of bottle caps in here. Nuka-Cola Victory. Quantum.
Meet Old Man Miller's missing bottle caps. He must have stashed them down here.
Well, stuff your pockets. Let's go. We need to get back.
Wait.
What did I do?
Laser tripwire. Look. This place is lined with mines on the walls.
We need to go now. Run!
Go, go, go!
The entrance is closing. Circuits must have blown out. Hurry! It can't contain the explosion. Get down!
You folks okay?
Fingers? Check. Feet? Good to go.
Shit, we have 10 minutes to get back to the waterfront.
I need to check in.
Well, you can tell your superior you found missing people. Minus the heads. I wonder where they went to.
So much for being rich.
Well, for anyone on the shore who is the Sickle Man, they won't be able to miss the smoke of flames and fury.
I'll coordinate with dispatch. We'll have officers in the crowd.
Something tells me he's gonna be pissed.
head up to the counter, Bomb. Breakfast is still being served.
I'm not hungry.
But hungry ghouls need to refill their energy. Up and at 'em.
I said I'm not hungry.
Suit yourself, ma'am.
Sitting all by yourself, huh? Leave me alone, Becky. Not so smart without your doll, are you? Such a shame she just disappeared. What? I'm gonna be leader of the canoe race, not you. Got it? You're going to suddenly become sick. It was you. You took Ella. Yes, and if you ever want to see her again, you are going to be sitting out of the canoe race. Got it? Don't you hurt Ella. Hey, no problem. I'll tell you where she is right after the race. And one last thing. One word to the counselor or your friend Shad and you'll find her in pieces. I won't say nothing.
You ready, kid? Time to bomb the crap out of those boys' canoes.
I don't feel good.
You eat more of that gulper slurry. Yeah, give me the runs too.
No, it's private. I just don't feel good.
Well, what is it?
It's a girl problem, okay?
Whoa, okay, never mind. Sorry I asked. I'll catch up with you after the race.
We'd better grab our life vests.
Lifeguard hut?
Nope. Utility shed. Over here.
I have every expectation Chad is going to pull something. You see the life vests?
What the? Whoa.
Oh shit!
Ah! Help!
Did you miss?
No, I hit him square in the chest. He must have armor on.
New responders, 5-0, open up!
In here!
Door's jammed. Stand back.
Up here, aloft.
Come on, Amada.
He's climbing up!
Hold it right there!
That's the son of a bitch. Freeze!
Shoot for Christ's sake!
Last warning! Slow and easy, Hawkins. You kids okay?
Fine.
There is one person who wanted this place shut down the whole time. One person who used the old legend of the Sickle Man to keep people away. He did so not because of sexy teens and loud music, but for finding and claiming the cap collection for themselves. A hoard that easily would have been a game changer here in Appalachia.
Brian?
No! Workshop Willie!
The Overseer?
The Overseer?
The Overseer? That can't be.
You goddamn kids. Decades of planning, shaping, teaching, and cultivating. I had a directive from Voltec. Secure the region's 3 nuclear missile silos. We had to make sure they didn't fall into the wrong hands. I knew you couldn't do it alone. So I asked you, my Voltec family, for help. And what do? You blew up each other's bases. You became cannibals. Opened fight clubs and brothels. You murdered each other again and again. Gambled? Started playing nuclear weapons like they were fun and funny. What the fuck is wrong with you people? And you 3. I had high hopes for you. Instead of opening a farm, you, Amada, became a thief and a raider? How many dwellers lost their junk to you because you couldn't be bothered to get your own? Jake, you became a cannibal. Started claiming workshops as lures to bring people in to eat and steal from. You finally find your best friend, and what do? You make him a cannibal and took him on a murder spree. Simon. No. Cannibalism and the bodies piled around you aren't your sin. Your sin is cold-blooded murder. You murdered Chad for using your workbench in your shack? Really? Really?
But what about the caps?
I don't give a crap about caps. I found this outfit at the house. I've seen you all struggling. It was me who repaired the mainframe at camp and got the robots going. I knew it would be too good of an opportunity for you all to ignore. I'd get you all together and do the wasteland a favor. Get rid of you all.
I can't believe you do this.
Okay, let's go, lady. We have a nice, quiet place for you.
You should have let me kill you. You don't know what's coming. He's waiting for you. The experiment is just beginning. You should have let me kill you.
You guys okay?
Last call for the canoe race. All staff and scouts to the waterfront.
Fine. Let's just go. We have a job to do.
Hey, fellow counselors. Everything okay? You best get cracking. A good scout is never tardy.
Shut up, Brian.
Honestly, these kids are just leaving things lying around. This old dollhouse, for instance, just stuffed in the food processing unit. Took me forever to drag it out.
Doll? Ella?
Yes, I'll be glad when these little brats go home, and we have 48 weeks of peace before this crap starts again. One of these days, I think we should just all revolt and kill them all.
That's Ella! Gimme!
Shouldn't you be at the canoe race, Mom?
This garbage has already been sorted, Mom. You should pay more attention to your belongings.
I'm not asking.
Oh, my arms! You're cutting off my arms! Stop! You'll damage my voice!
Jesus Christ!
Ella!
Well, I've never been so glad to have my fanny tickled.
I was so worried. I thought I'd lost you forever.
Jesus Christ! What did you do to him? There's no one left to repair us!
Let's have some fun with Becky.
Yes, let's.
What are you? Stay back! Stay back! What are you?
Simon, I have to go to the bathroom.
Of all the... Look, kid, you should have thought about that 5 minutes ago. Here, you can go in this box of dirty water.
Gross. Don't look.
Yeah.
Becky Watts, please report to the Girls Camp Scout Leaders' offices for paperwork completion.
Scouts, attention, attention. We want a good clean race. On the left of the buoy are the delicate ghouls of the girls' camp. Let's give it up for them.
I hope you bought your floaties, Scabs. You guys are going down.
Shut up, Chad.
Eat a dick, Jake.
On the right of the buoy are the upstanding gentlemen of the boys' camp.
I think I'm gonna puke.
We shall be victorious.
Oh no.
What a disaster.
Hello? What's this paper I have to sign?
Hide and seek.
Hello? Who is this back there?
Wherever they please.
Hello?
'cause that's the way the teddy bears have their picnic.
At the whistle, you will race down to the far end of Crystal Lake, ring the buoy bell, and paddle back as fast as you can. First canoe across the finish line will win the coveted Campers Cup and this legendary shovel.
Well, that's a god roll right there.
On your marks. Get set. Go!
Stroke, stroke, stroke. Come on, kids.
The girls are ahead of us.
Come on, we can do it.
Okay, girls, you ready?
Yes, Mr. Chad. I've got the Mr. Handy Duster right here.
Nice, nice. You tear it right off Council and Mia like I showed you?
Uh-huh. I disconnected her voice box and threw in the trash.
Let's fire this thing up.
It looks like the girls' camp is finding their rhythm. Look at them go! They're almost to the buoy bell.
Son of a... I knew it. Come on, kids. Row faster.
He has a rocket booster. That's cheating!
Here, take these quick.
What are they?
They're candy, kid. Just eat them.
What are buff tats?
A new kind of candy.
Nice. Ring the bell, little ghoul.
Ding dong!
Let's go for the gold.
Grab it. Ring the bell. We have to go.
Got it.
Paddle like your life depends on it. We can do it, kids.
Eat my dick, Simple Simon. I'm gonna bury you with that sweet shovel prize.
Some bitch laid mines in the water.
Water's coming in. I think we have a leak. We're losing. That whistle is going to ring any minute now.
Whistle. Hey, kids, remember that call I taught you for the Mirelurks?
You said not to use that one. You said it was a rad stay call.
I know. Whistle with me now.
What on earth is going on?
Oh, look! It's the majestic red-backed Mirelurk hunter. This male features a multi-segmented carapace, but I've always been interested in their reproductive cycle. The seminal receptacle on the Mirelurk hunter is used to store the spermatophore for later fertilization. The male's reproductive organs consist of testes and vas deferentia. In the vas deferentia, sperm packets called spermatophore are formed.
Shut up, Brian.
What the hell is that thing?
Try getting past that, dickhead.
This is highly out of order. All scout leaders report to the waterfront. We have an intruder. Initiate combat.
Oh, wow! A Mirelurk queen! Now we should see some real excitement. The Mirelurk hunter is going to pass his spermatophore into the female via pleopods. But before the mating occurs, there is courtship. Look! The males are fighting for the female.
Oh, gross. This lobster just jazzed on me.
Going over.
All teams are disqualified. Oh, this is so unscout-like. Calling new responders. New responders, respond. Immediate assistance is needed.
Well, that was exciting.
Yeah, but at least Chad didn't win.
Oh, what is that smell? It smells like Oh, look, Ella. Becky's awake. But not for long. You! Let me out of here, you little bitch! Ella and I have lived around here for a long time. This one time, we found some neat caves that had been under the ground this whole time. Oh, God, that smell! I'm gonna be sick! Even after the big boom, people still needed to go potty. But the pipes didn't work no more. So everybody built outside houses to go poo-poo. When they were digging, they found neat caves. So everyone put stuff in here. This is disgusting! Get me out of here or I'm telling. Ella and I met lots of friends since then. We played with a lot of them, but sometimes they broke. So we threw them down here. Some of them woke up. Oh, but they were mad. Feral cool, won't you come out and play? But they got all covered in the icky poo-poo. They're kind of gross, but Ella and I bring them stuff to play with sometimes. They like that. What are they? No, get away from me. Have a great summer. We had a great time at camp. Bye, bitch.
Hey there, Brian. Just packing up.
Well, that was an amazing summer camp experience, fellow counselor. I see you didn't get your backpack and, any badges at all. Don't worry, not everyone is cut out for the scout life. Maybe you could find a job in the food service industry over at the White Spring.
Yes. Or I could take yours.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Hey there, Brian.
Well, hey there, Jake. I find that my heartbeat is increasing and I'm feeling flushed and suddenly anxious. Would you mind stepping aside?
I said I'm going to take your backpack.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's mine. I need it.
No, not where you're going.
See, Jake and I happened to notice you tailing us the past few nights.
Cannibalism is disgusting and inhuman. I needed some pictures that I could turn over to the authorities. You two are clearly insane and need to be put away.
Insane? Oh, no. We're just doing our best to survive. Every now and then.
We meet people like you who really are just annoying and are ruining the experience for everyone. Simon and I don't want to spend months earning merit badges to get a backpack and random crap to decorate our camps with. It's not that we don't like to work hard. It's that there is a point between feeling like you're accomplishing something and being issued tasks for the sake of filling a void of time endlessly. So people have something to do.
I couldn't agree more. I did earn my backpack. So, as they say, bon appetit.
What are you? No!
There you are. What happened to you?
Well, the canoe race was a bust. There was kind of mating in the wild. This big lobster and another big lobster started doing it, and everything started exploding. Everyone was disqualified. Then there was some police. That crazy murderer dude. Don't know. Don't care.
Oh, look who I found.
Ella! I'm glad you found your friend.
I'm exhausted. My fanny has been tickled plenty. Can we go home now?
Yep. I think I've had enough of summer camp. Let's get packed up. Tick bit my nutsack and my pants are getting kind of tight.
Isn't summer camp the best? Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Someone screaming, my lord. Kumbaya. Oh, Lord, kumbaya.
This is Kenneth Vigue, and we're back, Season 2, when honestly I never ever expected there to be a full Season 1. I never expected that these stories would take off as they did, nor think that after giving up writing completely, that we would make headlines, much less be seen at Bethesda Game Days or QuakeCon at home. I owe all of that to all of you and the amazing cast and crew that we have. With the launch of our first episode of Season 2, Halloween in October Country, we passed over 300,000 listens and subscriptions to this show, which is frankly mind-boggling. Thank you. Following this episode, I'll have some more announcements and news, but I've kept you waiting for episodes for long enough. So let's dive into our second episode of Season 2, featuring some big guest stars. Bethesda's Pete Hines, the iconic Oxhorn, and YouTuber Kev DeWitt. Last summer, the gang found themselves at a long-forgotten scout camp, and during their time there, they were stalked by the shadow of an old-world legend, the Sickle Man. To their horror, that serial killer, once unmasked, was the Overseer, driven mad by the Appalachia experiment. As we open on the close of another autumn in Appalachia, Chad, Simon, and the gang will be headed back to camp to face something they woke up in those waters. So pack a bag. Don't forget your toothbrush, a lot of stim packs, and your dog-eared copies of Lad's Life. Because there's something emerging from the water, and a scrawled message in chalk is morphing. It reads, "The Sickle Man is here." But with this return, there is a forlorn and staticky transmission coming through your Pip-Boy. Hear it? It's a call for help from the future with a warning. The Sickle Man is but a herald. There is something far, far worse coming.
Atmospheric terraforming laser accelerator system offline. Reactor exceeding thermal tolerance. Accelerator offline. Critical failure in T-2. Remote access authorization complete. SATCOM link initiated. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Link complete. Broadcasting on all bands and frequencies. Channel open.
This is Amada Hayes. This is... Fuck. This is a message to any and all survivors. U.S. Army or Brotherhood of Steel. West Virginia is lost. There is a pyroclastic firestorm that is rapidly closing in on my position at Project Atlas. God. I've managed to isolate the region and turn the storm inward, but there won't be anything left here. With this broadcast, I'm uploading terminal and audio entries as a warning. He's coming. That son of a bitch who did this, who killed us all. Don't trust him. Don't be fooled by him. He's a liar and a monster. And he's headed your way. It started a year ago. That's when we found out about Project Lazarus and Subject V-101A. Victor Miller. I'm uploading audio logs and entries to explain, but please, listen to me. He's coming your way. Don't let him succeed. He's lost his fucking mind. Please, don't believe him.
Attention. SATCOM signal at 82% and falling. Critical thermal damage to SATCOM relays. Reactor containment failing.
If Braun or Voltec is monitoring this, fuck you. We know what you did, and so will the world. This warning is not for you. You're getting what's coming to you, but he's not going to stop there. A lot of innocent people are going to be killed by the things he's done. That's why I'm uploading my holotape and logs now.
Attention. SATCOM signal at 58% and falling. Data fragmentation irreversible.
Damn it! Listen! Salvage what you can. They'll explain everything. It started at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, but that was so long ago now.
Warning. Reactor breach in progress. Please move all personnel to minimum safe distance. SATCOM signal at 32%. SATCOM relays 1 and 6 offline.
This is Amada Hayes. Transmitting on all frequencies. If you receive this message, please relay this information to the Pentagon. Coordinates.
SATCOM link disconnected. Relays 1 through 6 offline. Reactor. Overload.
Have to... Someone has to stop.
Amada, respond. Get out of there. Get out of there now, please. Amada, answer me. Please.
Come on, kid. Let's get those turkey legs licking.
But we've been hiking for hours.
You've been inside playing those Pip-Boy games all week in some kind of moody funk. If you piss off Patsy one more time, she's gonna lose it.
Watch out for that roller skate on the stairs, Patsy. Is that a live wire in the bathtub? Let's find out. Whee! But I'm bored. When are we going home?
We're almost there. Look, see? The top of the hill's right up there. Tell you what, after this, we'll go hit up that diner we passed for some pie.
Oh boy, I love pie.
Me too. Why don't you run on ahead, right over that way?
Oh, look at all the pretty flowers, Ella. Hey, what's that over there? It's...
Surprise! Surprise!
Whatever.
Surprise!
It's a little tea party with balloons and everything. Is this for me? And look, all of our friends are dressed up like little bears. It's our teddy bear picnic.
Can I, take this costume off, please? It totally smells like someone died in here.
Someone did, babe. I found it in the dumpster.
Oh my god, Moose, what the hell? It's all itchy in here.
Happy birthday, curtain climber. I know you've been in a funk all week because your birthday coming up.
Surprise!
So, we got the gang up here to throw you a little surprise party.
Oh, I love it. Look at all the little cakes, Ella. All right, I'ma head out. This is too fucking wholesome.
Grab the flamethrower, Moose Bro, and hit those candles.
On it!
I think you just, totally set the woods on fire.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Susie! Little girl! Happy birthday to you! Surprise!
Punch! Dude, we did that already.
Happy birthday to you!
Nope, we did that too, dude.
Mountain Mama!
Make a wish, kid. Blow out the candles.
I know.
What did you wish for, kid?
I'd wish for a shovel. She replaced my shampoo with toxic goo. That little...
Anyway, keep it to yourself. If you say it, it won't come true.
Prezzies time! Prezzies time!
Punch go first! Punch go first!
Okay, bro. Have at it.
No, dude. She's supposed to open it. Happy birthday!
Oh, look, Ella. What is it?
Ew, grody. Whose skull is that?
Punch found. Make good ashtray. Or to sort silly human metal things for cook and eat. Or maybe funny hat.
Okay, I'm back, and I love that. Let's collect more.
Let's just put that over here.
Here you go, little ghoul. This is from me and Patsy.
Wait, what? No, it's not. I don't even want to be here.
Come on, babe. Keep your cool.
Oh, a kami-wami whacker. Let's cover it with razor blades and tickle people on the highway after dark. I love it. Thank you, Moose.
Here you go, Squirt. Now this gift is a two-parter.
Oh, Ella, it's a scary mask. All hail the Dark Lord. No, Ella, don't be silly. It's one of those bad claw masks from the parade place. No!
Punch sorry.
It's the best present ever.
Why don't you try it on?
I can't. Something's stuck inside. It's some paper. Oh boy!
I was scamming some plebes down in Clarksville and saw one of those bots putting up the Ghoul Scout camp posters downtown. I know it's been a fucked up year on the run and everything, losing our home, ducking the 5-0, and I remember how much fun you had there last year and thought, oh, we could use a break now summer's over.
This is the best birthday I've ever had. Remember at Ghoul Scout camp? Only you can set forest fires.
Okay, I am taking this freaky furry suit head off and eating some cake.
I gotta take a leak. Should be interesting in this suit. Oh, I got spurs that tingle, tingle, tingle. Hey, Chad bro, come check this out.
God damn it, dude. No one wants to see you turn your junk into a hamburger again.
No. Look, it's one of these weird metal things.
Oh, yeah. There's a pile of them.
Those are bicycles.
Whatsicles?
Bicycles, silly. Everyone knows what a bicycle is.
Hey, Pats, come check this out.
What? So fucking what? It's a pile of scrap metal. Big deal.
You ride them. They're lots of fun.
What do you mean, ride them?
You've never heard of a bicycle? I've been riding them since I was little. My daddy taught me. Who's never heard of a bicycle? We're getting into some deep meta shit here.
How do you ride it?
Look, I'll show you, see? You sit on it and ring-a-ding the bell and off we go! Whee!
Slow down, kid. You'll get hurt.
It's fine. I've been riding them for a long time. You try.
It's just scrap metal. I can't even pick it up.
What? You just reach out and pick it up.
Punch ride! Punch ride! Aw, no ride for Punch. Stupid bicycle.
Come on, Chad. I bet even Fatsy can do it.
What did you say, little shit? I'll show you. See? Ow, my head!
Come on, poopy pants, Pat. You put your feet to the pedals and go. Like this. Whee!
If you can do it, I can do it. Whoa.
You have to balance, silly. Stop flailing around like it's date night.
I think I've got it. This is like totally rad. Look at me go.
Bats! Babe?
She's out cold. Here, give her some water.
What? Where?
You just passed out.
You okay, babe? How many fingers am I holding up? Sniff them.
That's gross, Moose.
She's 5 by 5. Come on, babe. Up we go.
What happened?
My head is killing me.
Your nose is bleeding.
Oh, she's still alive? Shame.
Come on, kid. Stop playing with that scrap metal and let's finish up your birthday cake.
Scrap metal? It's a bicycle.
A what? Shit, what the hell? Goddamn nosebleed. Too much time indoors swigging beer. Need to start crunching more.
What's wrong with you guys? You're acting all weird.
Come, little friend, leave bicycle alone. Come have cake with Punch. It's sweet, like puny human head inside, but with sugary yum-yum.
Must be in the air and stuff up here, bro. I got a nosebleed, too.
Can you say foreshadowing?
Oh, no. This costume is like totally getting drenched. Ugh, I'm gonna smell like a wet dog.
God damn it, that storm came out of nowhere. Well, let's hoof it back to that diner. Cake's ruined.
Oh boy, pie time! Pick me up, Mr. Punch, pick me up! Let's run down the hill!
Up, friend, go! Run away!
Hey! Ah!
Whee! Come on, Chad!
Race you, bro. Last one there gets to pay the bill and gets a power fist nut tap.
Oh, fuck that, dude. It's on.
Hey, wait! Wait for me.
unorthodox. The judge had very specific do not approach, do not contact orders. He meant absolutely no visitors. People just don't stroll into the Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Officers and prison personnel are forbidden from even speaking to her.
And honestly, isn't that a little unusual? Why would it matter unless there was the risk of her saying something she wasn't supposed to?
I'm not paid to ask those kinds of questions.
100 caps a week and some aid? That's hardly payment.
Just what are you hoping to find here? You've been digging around the story since the People versus Rex Johnson case.
Because we aren't meant to be immortal. That's why. I've been blown up, eaten by a death claw, sacrificed to a giant moth, starved, stabbed, run over by someone floating down the road at 50 miles an hour in an invisible car. There's something very wrong with this world. With us. There's only one other person asking questions about what's going on here, and he's now on the most wanted list.
Simon Rex and Chad Johnson are convicted felons. And if you've been talking to Rex, and the commander, Fletcher, or the judge find out, they'll slam you for aiding and abetting a wanted felon.
No, I haven't found him. Not for lack of trying. But the overseer has answers, and after the judge found out that I talked to her, he kinda had my pass revoked. And laid into Fletcher for getting me in the first place. He's hiding something.
We're coming up on the gatehouse now. Let me do the talking. We play cards together.
Well. Look who hauled himself all the way up here from HQ on a Saturday. Shouldn't you be cleaning out Corey and Barnett's shooting pool?
Nah, not tonight. Needed to bring some follow-up paperwork regarding the warlord and to show my friend around the place.
Evening.
Friend? He's a civilian?
Yeah, but I can vouch for him.
Look, I'd love to, man, but if the commander finds out, he'll have my ass.
Come on, Bill. You still owe me for that Harper's Ferry incident. He's never seen the inside of a prison. We're just going to do a quick walk around in the non-secure areas and then head back for a beer.
Alright, but look, if the commander catches you guys in there, I'm sticking firm with not even seeing the two of you and that you snuck him in. Clear?
Clear.
Hey, quick question. So, there's like a 50-foot hole in the back of the building, so what's the point of you guarding the front?
Let's go, friend.
Nice meeting you.
She's up in the secure wing. I just need to grab the key cards from the security booth. I can give you 10 minutes with her. Got it?
Evening, fellas. 10 minutes for what?
Shit.
Hawkins, I don't even know where to begin.
Look, I just...
Do you have any idea what would happen if the judge or Fletcher found you in here with him? His passes have been pulled.
He's standing right here, Commander.
Look, Hugo, I sympathize with you and the press. But the judge is on his way over here with the bailiff and District Attorney Fletcher to transfer the overseer to a more secure facility.
What? Where?
The fire breathers cleared out the AMS mining tower in Watoga and retrofitted it into a maximum security facility for her, Rex Johnson, the vultures, some of the cultists, hell, even some of those eat cannibals.
What's wrong with here?
This prison was never designed for this century. It's over 200 years old now, and it's falling apart. It is strategically weak.
Listen to me, Connor, if I may. Look, you know just as well as I do that something is wrong with this place. Please, just 10 minutes, because you know and I know when she's in that tower, none of us are getting answers.
I'm getting too old for this shit. 1086 to dispatch. Anders, come in.
10101, Anders here.
Officer Hawkins is here with Hugo Warren. Let them through North Block. I'll give them 10 minutes with her.
Connor, a little bit of a problem.
What now?
Vault-Tec Security Chief Albert Vince is in there right now.
What?
Look, he's solid, and we've been through a lot together. He asked me, and I gave him 10.
Fine. I'll handle it. John's out.
10-4.
Look, take him up there and wait with him. Keep your comm open. If the judge shows up, you get him and Vince the hell out of here, or it'll be our asses.
Yes, sir. Come on, Hugo.
Thank you for this.
10 minutes. Any longer and you're on your own.
Wait! Pick me up or something! Oh, my hair and makeup! And I've had enough of this wet bear suit. It's gross!
Ha! Get good, Moose. Made it.
Oh, man! Oh, damn, dude!
Faster, Mr. Punch, faster! My nuclear fusion batteries are getting wet, but that's fine. Boom!
What this place, Chode?
The Red Slow's Diner. Some new dive to grab some grub. Come on, let's get try. Moose here's paying.
This sucks, dude. Took me all week to rob plebes.
Yuck! Punch no like puny human food. Punch go find some real meat bag.
All right, just don't be gone long, dude. We gonna stuff our faces and then hit the pavement. I don't want to be hanging around all night waiting.
Grab a booth anywhere. We'll be with you in a minute. Just gotta pop these pies in the oven.
Oh boy, Ella, look! One of those funny donut head pie pots! Their inferior technology is no match for mine. Let's crack its skull open and eat those donuts! Chad, can I get some treats, please?
Course. It's your birthday. Moose?
Huh? You're killing me, bro. Here you go, kid.
What's his problem?
Whose problem?
That creep in the corner? In the Mr. Fuzzy outfit?
You're standing here in nothing but your bra and panties. Here, take my coat.
Hey, dude, why don't you get back to reading your newspaper? This piece of ass ain't open for window shopping. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, teriyaki yagwai ribs.
Let's grab a booth.
Thanks, baby.
No one parks in my parking spot, Love Muffin.
All right, folks. Welcome to the...
Oh, well.
Oh, man. From nerd to dishwasher.
Amada? What's hanging?
Like it sure isn't those A cups.
Jake, come quick.
What? What's wrong? Oh.
Slow your roll there, food build.
Come on, guys. Cool it.
Get the fuck out of here, Chad.
Hold up. We ain't here to cause trouble. We're here for dinner. It's the kid's birthday.
Maybe you didn't hear her. She said out. You. Door. Now.
Chad, look! That funny robot said it's, cotton candy. Like that funny stuff in chairs, but it's made of sugar.
Keep inhaling that stuff, kid. Last time you were this high on sugar, we pint-sized slasher our way through Morgantown Airport.
Well, hey there. What's your name?
Well, I'm Susie, and this is my friend Ella. It's my birthday today.
Oh, it is? How old are you?
Well, shucks, I don't know. But look, I got some neat prezzies, and Chad said we could have some pie for dessert.
Oh, he did he? Put it down.
They're wanted felons, Amada. We don't need this kind of trouble.
She's a kid. Put it away.
Fine. But I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, you know what, kid? Here, we have 8 different kinds of pies. But since it's your birthday, how about a slice of perfectly preserved pie? I put a little dollop of whipped sugared slope bean right on top of the sauce. It's my personal favorite.
Oh, that sounds yummy, Ella.
Put me down so I can sprinkle rat poison inside of that pie safe over there. Whee!
Right. What about the rest of you guys? Need a minute with the menu?
What? No! Let's clean out the register and torch this place.
Let's see you try Valley Galleria, mall trash.
Cool it, babe. It's the kid's birthday.
No! Like, what the fuck are we even doing here? We're eating dinner in Scuzzy Amada's dive diner, the Red Slut? When did we become so fucking domestic? Aren't we raiders or something? Since when did we start paying for shit?
Sit down and shut up.
Shh. Don't.
Come on, kid. Hop up here next to me. Now, we're gonna have a nice meal here as a family. Then Moose here is gonna pay up and we'll be hitting the road. Like I said, no trouble. Fair?
Fair enough. Now, how about some pie?
Oh, do you sell buff tits?
What?
Stop it, Fast Freddy. I'm soaking wet. What are we doing out here?
Hey, don't be such a square, Karen. Here, take my raincoat. Is that better?
A little, yeah.
Oh, look at you, Karen. You're shivering. Come here. Is that a little better?
A little bit.
Are you feeling warmer now?
Yes.
And, what if I do this?
Oh, Fast Freddy.
Heck of a night for you kids to be necking. You'll catch your death out here.
Oh!
Who is that?
Hey, you stay back, mister. I've got a death tambo with a festive holiday paint job.
No need to get all aggro. The name's Mueller. Thomas Mueller. Just making my way home myself. Look, see? No weapons armed. Unless you count old Barb here, my walking stick. But that's just mostly to keep those pesky mole rats from chasing me from the Savage Divine clear on over to the ash sheet.
I'm Freddy, and this here's Karen.
Nice to meet you both. What in the blazes are you two doing out here?
We're trying to find the possum trail. My folks have a camp out this way. We're meeting up with them for the weekend.
Oh, it's lovely around the lake this time of year. Most of the hop-along bloodied builds and clomp-stompin' Liberty Prime metalheads clear out after the summer to head back to the White Springs or forest for the fall.
Oh, I love it here. It's my favorite hiking spot. Even after last year, when...
Whoa, put some ice on those heels, Karen. Good vibes only.
I can't agree more. But you're right, Karen. There is something special about this place. Well, when it's not raining buckets. I'm new to these parts myself. Family was born and bred here in Appalachia, but that was before, well, you know. Your folks, they have a cabin?
Nah, some old spaceship made out of a greenhouse with a Brahmantas came out back. Hey, you should see those cows fly.
Well, I don't know if Vaultec would approve, but it's not like there's a building inspector out here anymore, is there? Here, why don't you two have some right away? I have plenty, and this rain'll get you tick-tick-tickety before too long.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
You kids sure you don't want to wait out the rain? My farm is just down the lane there. Mrs. passed on before Reclamation Day back in '76, so now it's just me and old Jethro.
Oh, is that your dog?
Nope, can't seem to tame one of those. Shuffled my genetic deck a few times and accidentally whispered to a tick. So now he skitters along behind me, fast as you please when I'm out in the fields. It's the silliest thing you ever did see.
Yeah, we appreciate it, mister, but we need to get going. Can you tell us where the trailhead is?
Suit yourself. Head down the road here and you'll see a rutted driveway on the right. Head up there a piece till you come to an old rusted-out Jeep and head left. You'll see the trail marker there. Head left. Not right, you hear?
Well, why not right?
Well, that trail heads on out to the old Camp Wanna-Grind-A-Lot. You kids don't want to be anywhere near that. Place is cursed.
I know. Last year, I was up on Lover's Leap when...
Yeah, well, thanks for the directions, Mr. Mueller. You have yourself a good night.
You too. A pleasant evening to you both. And remember, stay left. Don't go anywhere near that place.
Why did you keep cutting me off like that? And what was that lame-o story about your parents having a place up here?
Don't be a blockhead, Karen. If you start on with that Sickleman stuff again, it just freaks people out. Besides, I don't want anyone to nosy around and ruin my surprise. If he thought we were just some rando dwellers roaming around out here, he might get suspicious.
Wait, what surprise?
You? Me? A dusty bottle of wine I found in a trash can in the Maya. And the stars, baby.
But it's pouring out.
Not to worry. I had a backup plan. Here we go, dirt driveway, just like he said.
It's awful dark out here.
Here, take my hand. It'll be fine. This is gonna be great.
It's nice and warm.
Karen, I just wanted to say I really think you're swell. I mean, when I robbed you at gunpoint at the junkyard, I felt a connection, you know? Like touching a live wire. I was hooked, baby!
Oh, Fast Freddy. When your friends showed up at my house later and blew it apart with heavy artillery, I felt something too.
Ah, you're the tops, Karen. Hey, look, there's the Jeep, just like he said. And, yeah, there's the trailhead. We are almost there.
Still not eating? You need to. You must hate this, huh? Sitting here locked up. You never were one to like confinement. Why'd you take the job anyway if you didn't like being confined?
What do you think? To save my people. To save Appalachia.
Bullshit.
It's not. I gave up everything. My parents, my safety, Evan. We could have been down in D.C., safe in Vault 101. But no. With stars in my eyes and confidence in my blood, I was idealistic and blindly believed in Braun and Vault-Tec. Once I found out what they were up to, I thought I could outsmart the system and save us all. In the end, I stayed true to myself. Some people are actually loyal to their values, Vince. Not that you know anything about that.
Loyal? You want to talk about loyal? Who was it that left early, huh? Who was it that took off after you promised that we'd do this together? Who was it that wouldn't even train those kids to defend themselves? You. That was all you. You chose to follow the original parameter of the experiment laid out by that sick bastard, so don't give me bullshit about loyalty. You see your window, and you take it. You run, you leave somebody else holding the bag.
Did you just come down here to throw a temper tantrum, or are you bothering me for a reason?
This is a personal visit.
You're joking.
This is the last time we'll ever be able to see each other. They're moving you to a place you'll never come out of, and doesn't allow visitors. I have things I want to say. We could have had something. I thought we did, you and me. We stuck together when that door opened, and after Christmas, without even so much as a goodbye, I woke up one morning and you were gone. Not even so much as a note. I just want answers.
Answers? Just like always. Wanting to be the big man on campus. Be in the know. Curiosity killed the cat, you know.
And satisfaction brought it back. It's not a power play. I really wanted to help those kids. You screwed me over. Played me like a fiddle. They're reopening Camp Wanna-Grand-a-Lot. Last year was so complicated. No matter how you and I planned, none of it mattered out here. I almost wish we were back in the vault. Things were so simple.
Do you remember your birthday? The big 4-0?
I do.
I had Benson make you those donuts. The secret recipe from Slocum Joe's. I wasn't supposed to do that, you know. Had to use a Vault-Tec password to unlock him. There was paperwork, too. Lots of bullshit justifications on why I was introducing it to the vault. They kept logs on everything. I did that for you. Just for you. Not to get on your good side. Not to make myself look like the good guy. Just for you. To make you happy. A little light in the darkness.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. I forgot how good they tasted. It probably was the best birthday I ever had down there. Quiet, too.
And Frank got drunk on the cooking sherry and the cake. Oh my God, the cake.
At that point, it was a crumble.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Wrap it up, Vince. Judge will be here soon, and she needs to see someone else.
Yeah, fine. Just give me a few more minutes.
Make it quick.
Too bad it didn't last.
The cake?
The happiness. The next day you got that message. That fucking message from Vault-Tec.
Let's not go into that again. What do you want me to say, Vince? That I'm sorry? Fine. I'm sorry.
I can't forget it and I can't forgive it. I don't know what I thought. I was at Anchorage. We turned back the Chinese, for Christ's sakes. I saw things. I thought I was prepared, but that was unforgivable, what you did. He was just a kid, and I fucking helped you.
I didn't know, Vince. I thought it was a test. I didn't know how far they'd go. I honestly didn't know.
I wish I believed you. But it's just one lie after another with you, Overseer.
Yes, sir. The Mach 6 machine gun turrets have been installed.
New responders engineers will have finished calibrating the laser turrets and redundant fusion generators by the time we arrive with the prisoner.
Damn it, I mean it, Fletcher. No more fuck-ups. I've had it with the murderers, the con artists, the nuke happy snowflakes. We've had a year of playing nice, and nothing has served as a deterrent. Frankly, I'm tired of banging the gavel, and it's time to bang some heads together. It's time to take more drastic measures. The AMS tower will be known everywhere.
Where there is no law, there is no freedom. John Locke, 1632 to 1704. It is our duty to... Hey, did you hear this one? What crimes do trees have to commit to get the death penalty? Treason.
What's with him?
I don't know, dealing with slowing, failing tech around here. He keeps defaulting back to the insult bot. He said something about my mother last week, and I almost scrapped him.
Your Honor, look, I took an oath to uphold the law. But in putting feet to the flames, so to speak, don't we run the risk of forcing some of these undesirables to band together? You've got the Free State Militia, the Vultures, Rex and Johnson, Eat, and their cannibal hordes. Should they decide their mutual enemy is more important than their differences, we're not talking about parking tickets and lockups anymore. We're talking all-out war.
They're welcome to try. We have a contingency plan in place.
It's not my place, but during pre-trial, she, the overseer, told me a few things, and I think...
Let me be crystal clear, District Attorney Fletcher. Your position was appointed, and what was given can just as easily be taken away. I had my concerns when I received instructions, but we are the framework. Justice, law, order is the framework for society. Without us, without one essential post holding it all together like you and me, it all comes crashing down. Now, can I count on you?
Yes, sir.
Good. Here we are.
Good evening, Your Honor. Fletcher?
Evening.
Inform Commander Johns that we're here. Have them assemble the fire breathers escort. We need to make this trip fast and direct.
Yes, sir. Head right on in.
What you need to understand, Fletcher, is that we are all servants to a system. Play your cards right and you move up. Fight that system and no one will remember your name. Bailiff, execute command L22.
Initiating prisoner escort mode. Subject, the Overseer. Vault 76, Supervisor. Convicted serial killer, masquerading as the Sickleman. I have a delivery and an insultogram for Simon Rex. Convicted felon.
Not again.
We heard that you are on the run. Evading the law is not so fun. Your test results have just come in. Congrats on the radworms. You should come on in. From Doc C.J. Martin, insultogram has been delivered. Have a miserable day.
I hate robots.
Evening, Judge. Fletcher.
Evening, Commander. We ready to go?
Just need a few more minutes.
What for?
We're, just finishing up some paperwork.
Paperwork? Is there a problem?
No.
Why are you sweating, Commander?
Look, Judge.
You let someone in, didn't you?
Well, Security Chief Albert Vince has some history there, and...
I don't believe this. Step aside.
This is the judge. Commander Connor Johns has been suspended as supervisor of this facility. Effective immediately, all personnel report to me. Fire breathers escorts to the north block to escort the overseer to AMS Tower.
Sir, I'm sure the commander...
You know what? It's fine, Fletcher. I have to say, you've come pretty far, old Pete. You still any good at mopping floors?
Don't push it, John. Clear out. You and Corey can scoot on back to Morgantown to hand out first aid to plebes. It's time for things to change around here.
Did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to spread it.
Fletcher, have someone haul that scrap back to the Robco Research Center. Requisition me a sentry bot.
I mean, I'm a prosecutor, not a... Sure. No problem, Your Honor.
Right. I'll meet you in North Block.
Well, he's on the way. Time to leave. I just wanted to say... What the hell? Hey, the power's been cut. Everyone's escaping.
That's my cue. Always have a backup plan. I learned that from you. Thanks for always being there, Vince. For what it's worth, I really am sorry. But last summer I started something that I need to finish. Goodbye. And don't come after me. That's your only warning.
Wait, get back here. You can't just take off, damn it. They'll hunt you down. They'll kill you.
Vince, who was that?
It was the overseer. She's out.
Oh, dear God.
Hawkins to dispatch. We have a 1074. Report it's 1074. We need all officers now.
Dispatch here. Officers already on the way, Hawkins, but they have their hands full. The commander has turned around and is headed back. Don't engage until you have backup.
I have Hugo and Vince with me.
Get the civilians out. They are the priority. Take them out through the service entrance. What's that? Hawkins, on your way there, Lieutenant Macklin stopped responding. Last reported in from the evidence room.
Evidence room? Isn't that where the overseer's belongings were being held?
Yeah.
Please tell me you removed the weapons.
She'll be killed.
Vince, damn it, wait. Dispatch, chaos here. 10-4, making my way to the evidence room.
I'm on my way up there, Hawkins. Hold tight. Anders out.
Hugo, stay close.
No, you can't. You won't.
No. I need to get out of here. I need to get out.
Do not run, Hugo. Stay with me. Vince? Shit. Vince! God damn it, answer me! Slow and steady, Hugo.
Oh God, his head. It's gone. No. We have to get out of here. Now. If we stay here, she's gonna find us.
Back up. Come on. We need backup.
Hawkins, behind you. I need to get out of here. Gotta get out.
Hold it right there.
No. She's coming. She killed them. Both of them.
You? Killed who?
Both of them.
It's time for you to leave. All personnel to North Block. We have a 10999. Fletcher, get him out of here.
Come on, Hugo. Come with me.
She's insane.
She's Vault-Tec approved. Let's go.
Fan out. Let's get some lights back on in here.
Are we going? He said left.
You trust me, don't you, Karen?
Well, yes. But he said...
Everything's cool, Karen. We're made in the shade. Come on, surprise is right up the trail here. So, now that it's just you and me, tell me about it, Karen. You were here 1 year ago. Here at Crystal Lake in the campground where everything happened. You were up on Lover's Leap with Eddie when you saw him. You actually saw him. The Sickle Man.
Oh, it was awful. I didn't want to be there. We shouldn't have gone up there. Eddie told me to run. I heard him screaming, and then he stopped. I tried to hide. I tried, but then he came closer and...
Shh, hold up. Something's wrong.
Wait. I know where we are.
Hey, creep on up here. There's some lights up ahead. Keep low and quiet, Karen.
Well, things are really shaping up around here, fellow counselors. Let's put that elbow grease in there, Counselor Betsy. That porch needs proper reinforcement to meet building codes. That, while irrelevant in a post-apocalyptic world, ensure a continuity of proper Scout-approved methods as outlined in the General Contracting and Cat Husbandry Merit Badge.
This place was condemned and roped off.
That's Brian. He's a bookish know-it-all asshat.
Can't believe they're reopening this place.
I want to get out of here, Freddy. I haven't been anywhere near here since last year.
Don't be such a wet rag, Karen. We're headed over to the far side of the camp anyway. No one's gonna see us. What are you climbing the curtains for?
Oh, gee. I don't know. Maybe because some psycho cut my head off and I spent months in a nightmare purgatory shopping for furniture.
Look, here.
What is it?
Stealth boy. When I say go, I want you to flip up that lid there and hit the switch. Clear?
What does it do?
Yeah, it generates a groovy little stealth field. We could be knocking boots in a crowded room and no one would even know. Now, before someone sees us. Ready? Now.
Whoa. I feel funny. My stomach just flip-flopped.
Yeah, it'll do your head in a little, but come on, it'll pass. Hey, you doing okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm glad. You're real special, Karen. I'm glad I found you.
You are too, Freddy. But I don't like being back here.
There. Here we are, look.
What is this place?
This is the surprise, Karen. It's a special place. Here, come here and hold my hands.
Freddy, I don't like this place.
That guy you were with tell you the story? Of what happened right here all those years ago?
My hands, Freddy. You're holding me too tight.
He told you about the horrible scouts, Karen. That tainted Victor Miller's land with their din and their filth. The fight between Ernest Worrell and Miller in the barn all those summers ago. It was right here, Karen. Right here. That totem there's placed right where Miller picked up the sickle and took Worrell's head clean off. And that's when it started. The curse. The blood.
Stop it, Freddy.
But I will bet that he did not tell you what happened next. After the camp counselors chased Miller, crazed with their revenge, and threw him off the cliff at Lover's Leap, the police never found the body. The police held everyone for questioning, but there was no evidence, Karen. None.
Please, Freddy. My hands.
The counselors were released. Came back here to clean up the camp and close it up with the mourning Patricia Worrell. But that night, a shadow crawled out of the dark, dark waters of the lake, Karen. He came back. He rose up. From cabin to cabin he went and slashed and claimed his own revenge, Karen. Every one of them, everyone who was to blame. And that's when the kids everywhere, they started singing his rhyme. They just woke up with it in their heads. On darkest nights, by light of moon, Your young life will end all too soon around the waters of Crystal Lake. He is sleeping for souls to take. Take a lover's hand and run while you can. Out of the dark hunts the sickle man.
Help! Someone help! What did you...
I'm sorry, Karen. Double dose of comics. I can't have you running, not when I am this close. You see, there are those of us who don't worship what is above or below. Because there is something older, Karen. The lake is just one of its eyes. It poured into him. It transformed him and made him a god. And the overseer, well, she was a fucking insult. She spoiled his name and his glory. But us, we exist to bring him back. And with his blade, he shall cleanse this earth. We found something, Karen. Far from here in a mine. And in that mine was a book. And something of the old world that sleeps.
Freddy, don't...
Karen, I told you you were special. Krivpekni este klavata sekidan.
Freddy, please.
Dokadon Shakata Sulman. We call to you a sacrifice in blood, a tether to our world. A virgin awaits. Rise! Rise!
I'm not a virgin.
Grifpekni Kultana! Wait, what?
I'm not a virgin.
But you said you were pure.
Yeah, no.
I can't believe this, Karen. How could you?
Look, Eddie didn't last, if you know what I mean. Plus, he was kind of a jackass, so he really doesn't count.
You either are or you aren't, Karen. Doesn't count? Honesty is an important part of a relationship, Karen. This changes everything.
So, I guess... What now?
Look, this isn't gonna work. It's not me. It's you, Karen. I'm just gonna go. It can't be.
No. No.
My lord, we have brought you back. It worked. I pledge my fealty to your blessed blade. Let us begin the reaping.
Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Let's do this. I need a new display case for my camp anyway.
Thanks again, and happy birthday, assholes.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, that could have gone a lot worse.
That kid gives me the creeps. When I brought their meal, her weird-ass doll suggested to her about tickling my ass with a switchblade, then feeding me into a fertilizer machine.
But in all seriousness, you coming out of the kitchen like Brickhouse Patrick from Armor Ace with that shotgun, not gonna lie, it was kinda hot.
Oh, was it now?
Park your Liberty Prime there, Romeo. You need to shower. You smell like a grease trap.
Yeah. There's room for two. Let's lock up.
Hey, look at the caps Chad's crew left. He He actually left a tip.
Well, that's weird. Oh, sorry, dude. Didn't see you sitting back there in the dark. We're closing up.
We're closed. Jake?
Look, buddy, it's been a long day. I'm not asking again.
It's so easy, isn't it?
What?
We can't hear you, dude. Take that stupid cat head off.
I said it's so easy, isn't it?
Simon.
What? Where have you been?
I've been sitting there all day, watching the two of you. Customers coming in and going out. Everyone happy and well fed. You two smiling, kissing, collecting caps and living. A perfect business. A perfect life. But every inch of this building, every sparkly, shiny surface, and even that fucking donut robot was earned on the trampled remains of a friendship.
Simon, you can't be here. They're hunting you. They watch this place.
I'm not done. Months of slugging through mud, sleeping in the rain.
Well, what the hell were we supposed to do, dude? You were out of control. You needed help.
We had a pact. A promise we made to each other. Out of control, I was hunted.
We know. That night, you attacked me. You were going to eat me.
I wasn't going to.
Of course you were. But I get it. You can't control it. We tracked you. We tried to find you. We hiked over half of West Virginia and followed you to Slick Willie's Water World.
But that place was a bloodbath. How many people did you kill? There was blood and bags everywhere.
I was being hunted.
By what?
By who? It was me or them. I was defending myself, and I am in control. I'm free of it.
You haven't lost control again.
Not since the night that I attacked you.
Jake, put it down.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I was scared. I was alone, and you both never came. And then that fucking trial. To hear the both of you giving testimony? You betrayed me.
No, we didn't. Blame me. He wanted to try and find you, but you have to understand. Seeing that carnage, I thought we'd lost you. We shouldn't have been casually messing around with those genetic perk cards. I thought they'd be able to evaluate and help you. They said they were going to help. I didn't know what else to do.
We should have figured it out together. We keep letting things keep us apart.
So you look like shit. Where did you find the cat suit?
I spent the summer working at Camden Park in a dress.
Well, you got the legs for it.
My cure was, well, let's just say it was a leap of faith. How did you solve Jake's food problem?
It took me months to isolate and manipulate his genetic code to remove it.
Yeah, she swapped it out for White Knight. The good news is I'm a kick-ass blacksmith, but also I have uncontrollable urges to keep giving her presents all day.
You got any of that syrupy all-day coffee left? I could use a cup.
You like it cold?
Oh, you know it.
We serve only the best here.
The Red Slow? What the hell kind of name is that? Sounds kind of dirty.
No, don't ask.
The name is derived from small berries called sloes, native to England and Europe. Jake and I looked up my grandmother's old farm over in the cranberry bog. It's completely destroyed, but I found some family mementos in the rubble, including her recipe for slow gin. The berries make the gin red, and it makes a banger of a drink to enjoy in front of the fire. She still had some of the original bushes, now wild, growing it back.
Yeah, I've had my fair share of berry picking this summer. Now that I can't quietly eat the casual passers-by, it's back to scrounging for me. Look, this wasn't just a social call. I was, and still am, a little pissed. But I think we were all victims of some major misunderstandings and assumptions. I need your help.
With what?
A few months back, I spent far, far too much time in Helvetia.
Stay away from that place. It seems to be the center of some kind of fold in space and time.
Yeah, thanks.
Anyway, every time I visited, I forgot. But I was smart and left myself a holotape last year. I listened, and I remembered everything. There was a guy trapped in there who told me about a Senator Samuel Blackwell. Before war broke out, he was investigating construction work at the White Spring Resort and the shifting of massive amounts of funds out of the U.S. Department of Agriculture by Secretary Thomas Eckhart for the construction of some kind of secret facility beneath the White Spring Resort.
What kind of facility?
That I don't know. After escaping Helvetia, I headed east to a toxic waste dump after picking up some clues. I found Senator Blackwell's survival bunker and a lot of his notes. I think something was wrong with him as he started to lose focus in his writing and in his holotapes. Were you listening to Hugo Warren's radio broadcast of the trial when the overseer was on the stand?
Yeah, we both were.
We were there in spirit.
In her testimony, she was leading up to something that was going to shake Appalachia to its foundations. She teased some of it in the little bit of time I was able to talk to her before being interrogated by the 5-0. The Societal Preservation Program, remember that? The vaults were a ruse perpetrated by Dr. Stanislaus Braun and a shadow government. Their goal was to utilize the vaults to conduct experiments on American citizens on a scale that is almost unthinkable.
But why? The vaults would only be activated if shit was going to hit the fan, which it did. If people needed to survive to restart civilization after that, why do something like that?
That I also don't know. The overseer said that there was a secret vault underneath the test vault at Vault-Tec University. At the trial, she started to show her hand in public and lay it all out, but the judge ended the trial there, like he's hiding something. After that, he threw the book at us, but the last thing she said was, "Look under Vault-Tec University, find the access keys."
We've been there. We explored the test vault, couldn't find anything useful. I certainly don't recall any hidden doors, key cards, scanners, or anything.
Neither did I. But in one of Blackwell's filing cabinets, I found a ledger with the letters A and B plus 13 numbers in different combinations scratched out. It's like he was trying combinations for something. This summer, I've been busy, chasing down some of these leads, trying to see the whole picture, but it's like a tapestry. The more you tug on threads, the more this thing unravels. Here, look. I started gathering questions and evidence in a journal. In here are pieces of a puzzle, and I can't put them together by myself. I don't know what's related and what isn't. I've got clues leading to a pawn shop, Thomas Eckhart, Samuel Blackburn, the White Spring, Harper's Ferry, and at the center of it all is here, Vault-Tec University. Senator Blackburn's daughter attended there. Braun operated out of there.
You said she said something about needing access keys?
Yep, and I think Blackburn was onto something. Look here. He scrawled 4 keys, and on this map he crossed out locations he searched with Quinn Carter, who was, here it is, a reporter for the Charleston Herald. If we're to assume they were completely thorough, we can narrow it down by focusing on the areas he circled. But for some reason or another, they never got to investigate.
Yeah, my grand told me all about that guy. Said he was a traitor to the country. Supporter of a group of crazy survivalist types who wanted to secede from the Union. He was run out of office and disappeared.
Disappeared, but didn't stop investigating. He was too public, too visible. If there was a grand plan by Vault-Tec, Braun or whomever beyond the end of days, I can't see what the point of it all was yet.
Simon, I admit, this is all really intriguing stuff. God knows I love a good mystery, but why does any of this matter? We've settled down here. It's been quiet. We're turning caps for the first time since Reclamation Day. We're happy here.
Why does it matter? Because we were lied to by Vault-Tec. We've been experimented on, and it's never going to stop. All of this, the things we've seen, the glitches in reality, the hallucinations, the fact that we can't leave the region, and death. Why is no one talking about the fact that we can't die? Or worse, why aren't we talking about where we go when we do?
Stop, Simon.
No, we need to talk about this in the open. Because the more we do, the more the curtain drops. Something is happening here, right here, and we're a part of it, whether we like it or not. Jake?
I'm sorry, dude. She's right. Why does it matter? Let it go. Settle down. Try and find some happiness.
I mean, I can't believe you two. If our code means nothing, if the fact that Jake was the reason I ended up on trial in the first place, or you, Amada, who decided to just take off and abandon us, instead of waiting outside the vault, aren't enough of a reason to owe me this help, I'll tell you this, and I'm sorry. Last month, I ran into Tits McGee. Remember her? Let's just say she hasn't fared well out here. She had experimented with a bunch of genetic perk cards, but she was all screwed up, was ranting and raving about not being built right. She'd said she died over 1,000 times, and the last time she did, she didn't end up in the atomic shop. She said she fell through the world, through the earth. She saw everything, but could touch nothing. She fell forever before dying again, and then ending up in the shop. She was afraid. She said because she felt that she'd fall again and never come back. That night, we were attacked by some of those giant bees. One stung her pretty bad. As I watched, she started screaming, then slowly started fading away, like she was being unmade. I haven't seen her since. Her transponder is dead. It's like she never existed.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, you can stay here. Fortify this place all you like, but eventually something will kill you, and you'll keep dying. And each time we do, we lose a piece of our soul. And if that doesn't scare you, this will. When was the last time you needed a haircut?
What?
Your hair, Jake. It's the same length, the same shape, the same style as when we walked out the door on Reclamation Day.
Oh my god. That means...
That means we aren't aging. We're frozen, so we won't age. No natural death is waiting for us. All of this cycle of undying will go on forever until we end up the same way that she did.
Amada, say something.
Simon, can you give us a minute?
Sure, yeah. I need to hit the bathroom anyway. Be right back.
Amada?
He's right. Fuck it. He's right. But last year it was a cakewalk in comparison to whatever this thing is. It drove the Overseer out of her mind. And anyone who asks any questions is ending up on the judge's most wanted list. That AMS tower he's turned into a prison? Here. We've been happy. Really happy. I love you.
I love you too.
But I don't want to risk you or what we've built.
Look, the three of us have made a pact when we were just kids, but you and I have a pact of our own. No matter where we'd go, what we'd face, we'd do it together. We can do this together too.
It's going to be dangerous, Jake.
Your cooking is dangerous.
Yeah. Well, your meatloaf is so gross it spawns its own bloatflies.
You guys still need a minute?
No. Come here, you. We've been overdue for a group hug.
So, does that mean...
Yes. Now get over here.
The 376ers.
Simon, get your hand off my ass.
You first.
That's not mine.
My bad.
Right. So, where are we headed first?
You're not gonna like it. I hope you're still in bikini shape.
No.
Yeah.
Camp?
Yeah, Brian reopened the place. He'll never let us just wander around tearing the place apart, so our best bet is to pick up where we left off there.
What is that?
Is that a nuke? Holy shit, that's a car.
That's impossible.
Not a car. A van. Something's on the roof.
Hey, what's grooving, cats?
What?
Well, those are certainly words.
Dude, you're driving a van.
Hey, thanks, brother, dude. That's my Libby. She's my little deuce, man. Hey, you cats mind if I use your John?
Sure. I mean, we're closed, but... What?
Where did you find that thing?
Find it? Nah, bro, I built her. Retrofitted this Squaresville Voltec van with an atomic flathead mill, woody on the sides, racks up top. Name's Davy Benson, but since I got that atomic bomb, baby, and my skin shredded finer than I knew on the first day jetty, you could just call me a Davy Ghoul.
Those are certainly more words.
First Street Jetty.
Yeah, bro, Virginia Beach, born and raised.
Wait a goddamn minute. You're not from Appalachia?
Nah, bruh. Place went from red to red, if you know what I mean. So I loaded up Malibu and we burned rubber in all 4 years.
You drove here? From Virginia Beach? Are there survivors? More cities and towns that weren't destroyed?
Sure are, but some go from sketch to wrecked. Me, Malibu and I headed west to the best, Long Beach, California. Those waves are calling, and I love me a short belly board and a long ride.
So does Mata.
Jake, shut up. Anyway, yeah, come in. We're closed up, but feel free. I'll show you where it is.
Nice digs! Feel free to scope out the wheels.
Jake, look at this thing.
It's sweet.
Do you know what this means?
That Amata's gonna want a station wagon in about 3 years.
No. It means that people can come in to Appalachia from outside. That means whatever is affecting us, disorienting us, and preventing us from leaving doesn't affect them.
Look at his setup back here. He's got carpeting, a bed and everything. If I was single, this would be such a bang bus.
Oh, what the hell? Jake, reach for the key and try and start it.
Like turn the key? Sure. Ow! Damn it! My head!
What's wrong?
My head. Like someone sticking an ice pick in my temple.
That's weird. Me too. I wonder if I should try and start the van.
I don't remember how.
So it's decided.
What is?
Summer Ghoul Camp, dude. Soak up rays, make some caps. It's gonna be epic. You gotta grab those ops like those curls when they pop up, dude. Never know when you'll wipe out or cap out.
Let me translate. Davey's working the camp this summer too. He saw Brian's flyer at the train station. He offered to give us a ride over there.
Pack it in, cats. Time to spit some gravel.
What now? We haven't even packed.
Here you go. All packed. I've had emergency bags packed for months, just in case.
You are something else.
Yes, I know.
You guys go on ahead, and I'll meet you there in the morning. I need to stop by and see a guy about a face.
A what now?
He's a horror movie nut that makes his own masks. We spent some quality time together in Helvetia, but I need a mask. The moment Brian or anyone who knows this mug from wanted posters spots me, I'm screwed.
Bro, keep it loose, that guy.
Oh, he does.
Goodbye, you two. Well, Jake and Amata are in. We had a long chat, and I was wrong about them for one thing. Things are becoming a little clearer now, and I think I understand why they did what they did. More importantly, they're already on their way back to Camp Wanna Grind a Lot so we can start searching for the first key. I'm not looking forward to going back there. That place feels wrong. And after the events of last summer, I feel like we're tempting fate by going back. The water in that lake is so dark, it's almost black. Even last year, I'd look into it from the shore, and sometimes I felt like I was looking into a void, something old and hungry. I remember a rhyme from when I was small. I don't even remember where I first heard it. On darkest nights, by light of moon, your young life will end all too soon. Around the waters of Crystal Lake, he is sleeping for souls to take. Take a lover's hand and run while you can. Out of the dark hunts the sickle man. But despite this foreboding I feel, I think... Hello? Is someone there? I think that between the three of us, we should hopefully find the key in no time and can just get the hell out of... Who is... No. Oh my god, no, no. No, no. No, 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 wait. No, wait, wait. This is Kenneth Figure, and I hope everyone is faring well. Whether through the advent of social media or just general increased conflict and tensions in the world politically and socially, it has been a long and hard winter. The psychological toll of over a year of all of this is affecting everyone, myself included. There are days when I've cried for no reason or feel angry for no reason. But I look for lights in all of the darkness. And if you look in the right place, you can find them. I find them in the form of the over 300 streamers, content creators, and community leaders that mobilized all over the world to support Fallout for Hope. Together, we raised over $106,000 for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital and the sick children they give hope to. I find light in our active Discord community and my extended family, who wander the wastes with me, helping me and each other feel less alone at a time where hugs cannot happen. Don't be afraid to look for your own lights. We'll get through this. Now, back to where we left Chad, Simon, and the gang. New faces have arrived in Appalachia, coinciding with the dangerous decision to reopen Camp Wanna-Grind-A-Lot after the murders that occurred there last year. Farmer Thomas Mueller returns to his ancestral family home to restart his orchard, and a rumbling, speeding van heralds the arrival of a surfer ghoul named Davy. Chad and the gang celebrate Susie's birthday, and he surprises her by announcing that they will be headed back to camp for some fun relaxation. At the prison, the overseer had escaped with a trail of blood in her wake as the judge makes a power play, the first of many, taking over the facility and sending Commander Johns packing. Simon, suspiciously absent, reappears and shatters Jake and Amada's stretch of peace and happiness with a shocking revelation. Not only can they not die, but that they aren't aging, and that with each spin of the wheel at the point of death and rebirth, they lose parts of their very soul. As Jake and Amada hop in Davy's van to chase down the secrets and keys that can unlock the Appalachia experiment, Simon comes face to face with the Sickle Man and loses. We return now to Appalachia, but not the Appalachia we know. Come with me now as we find ourselves on a quiet stretch of highway, long before the Great War. A limousine is speeding towards the asylum, where two titans of the old world will do something unspeakable and set in motion a chain of events that will have dire consequences for our gang this season. Put a thumb out. Let's hope that car will give us a lift. The Sickle Man is Here Part 2 begins now.
Domino, the king of swing, with his new hit song, Never Letting Go. This is your voice of the night, every night. Alan Butcher on Bedtime Magic, WAPP Morgantown. Looking out across the sleeping streets of the city to the Vault-Tec University clock tower, it's approaching 10 o'clock on September 18th, 2056. So tuck yourself into something warm, because we have more soothing sounds to drift you off to dreamland. And now, Anita Mann with her song, A Call Me Stole My Heart.
Good evening, sir. Visitors' hours ended at 7 p.m.
Got a special invitation by Dr. Kessel. He said to give you this.
This late? A little unusual. This is the Trans-Allegheny Insane Asylum, not a speakeasy. We don't get casual visitors after dark.
Passenger side window, please, Warren.
Yes, sir.
My good man, as you can see there, everything is in order, and we're a little pressed for time this evening.
Well, just hold your horses, fella.
May I ask your name?
It's Tillerson. Charles Tillerson.
Mr. Tillerson, may I call you Charles?
Sure.
Charles, would you mind stepping closer? It's laboring for us to be shouting at each other from this distance, and I've always believed that men speak as men with greater respect when we can see what it is in the eyes of another.
Look, buddy, I'm terribly sorry, sir. I didn't recognize you.
It's quite all right.
Doctor, the other fella arrived a while ago. Let me grab the gates. Oh boy, I'm terribly sorry.
As I said, quite all right. We pull up here after dark, a deviation from the norm. Doing your job adequately, you assess, suspect, and verify. That is admirable. Awareness and alertness in your particular profession will get you far, Charles.
Yes, sir.
Have a pleasant evening, Warren. If you wouldn't mind waiting here with the car. The business this evening is a little ridiculous, but there is sufficient staffing to ensure my safety in this godforsaken place.
All the same, boss. Here, take this.
No. Thank you, but no. The security personnel at this facility are sufficient.
Good evening.
And to you. I'm expected.
Of course. Let me check the guest registry.
This is off the books. Dr. Kessel and his guest are expecting me.
One moment, please. Name, please.
House. Robert House. I'm here to meet Dr. Braun.
Oh, of course. Director, Mr. House is here at... Yes, Doctor. I'll send him right up. What's that? I'll tell him. Dr. Braun can escort you, Mr. House.
My dear Robert, it is nice to see you. Your trip was pleasant, Nine?
Stan, I wish I could say as such, but we encountered turbulence over the Rockies.
I wish you would call me that. You know I hate it. It would be like me calling you Robbie.
I would find an inventive way to kill you. What precisely is this all about? I assume the upgraded circuitry was 68% more effective.
We have sustained an 89% transference with virtually 9 data loss. It is excellent.
89%?
Yeah. Come, I should take you up. Herr Dr. Kessel is waiting for us.
%? And the subject?
The body was weak. The patient died upon download.
Project Lazarus is a pipe dream, Stan. A fantasy deus ex machina project of youth when we wore the faces of younger men. We have far more pressing projects to attend to. My global resource models have mathematically predicted with 98.2% accuracy that within 3 years and 4 months, the last vestiges of the Middle Eastern oil fields will be exhausted. This array is an impossibility.
Das Chaos. I have learned to use the word impossible with the greatest of caution.
Be that as it may, I'm not looking for a repeat of that unpleasantness with Subject A89.
We are geniuses held back by technology that isn't here yet. But technology is not invented unless it serves a need of its master.
Serves mankind, I think you mean.
Yeah, mankind.
Where's Kessel?
I sent him off to shuffle his papers. The man is an imbecile. The patient is quite restrained.
What's this one's story?
Subject V101 Alpha. Herr Miller. Victor Miller. Herr Miller was a naughty boy. Very naughty indeed. He is a killer, Herr House. He is perfect.
there I was, getting ready for the cutback, heading down the line when a double overhead pushed me into a piece of old jetty and ding goes my board. Well, dudes, I axed hard, and then I looked up and saw the bomb.
Jesus Christ. Can you understand any of this?
Some. I read a bunch of manuals on obscure things back in the vault, like recreational plumbing, volleyball, and surfing. Surfing, though, was mostly fun reading. I wasn't entirely sure what we'd need out here, and you and Simon were always screwing around. One of us has had to actually study.
Fun reading?
What? You should see those guys. They were cut.
I was getting licked. I'm talking head over heels.
I could be getting that right now at home. But this is fine too, I guess.
Some Waxab does a turtle roll and almost takes off my melon when all of a sudden, dudes, everything goes like total white cap. Sky, everything. Big flash. Just like that, everything totally rad, you know what I mean? Sky was on fire. I got totally cooked. From surf bro to rad ghoul.
It's amazing that some of you were able to survive. I can't even imagine what you must have gone through.
Oh, it was some wild times, Surf Bunny, let me tell you. So we took a shelter inside this kids resort for a few weeks before I hit the hills. What's your telegram, 511?
511? Well, we were born in a local vault. Vault 76. Just trying to survive out here like anyone. Settle down, really. Jake? Jake, what are you doing?
This hole in the roof is amazing. You should try this. It's amazing. Come on.
Boy, live it up, dude.
Oh, wow. This is awesome.
Hey, what's that? Hey, Davey, slow up. There's people up there.
Looks like some beachcombers crawling the pay.
What the actual fuck? This thing moves? This van drives? That's awesome.
Hey, can you give us a ride in that thing? We were running from mole rats for the last 5 miles. I hate those little fuckers.
Where are you headed?
Camp One at Grandolat. Right towards Crystal Lake.
Well, you're in luck. That's where we're headed to.
Talk about kismet then. We needed the work. Shelter, food, and caps can't go wrong. Plus, nice clean air, crystal clear waters.
Crystal clear irradiated water. Oh, and spacious cabins. Still drenched in blood from a scootacular murder spree last year.
Come on, dude, it'll be great.
Sure, let's go with that.
Old Dick here.
Come on, you know I hate when you call me that.
And I met over in the mire. I hear this guy screaming at the top of his lungs. So I load up my plasma rifle, hoof it on down the road, and here's this guy, in nothing but his underwear, running down the street, being chased by about 4 mirelurks.
I'd been sheltering in an abandoned bunker out there that some survivalist was probably using at some point. Found some soap and water that wasn't coated in radioactive fuzz, and had been taking a bath in this little watering hole when all of a sudden, I started feeling something rubbing my leg.
First good rub down you've had since Reclamation Day.
Shut up, dude. So I go to brush it away, and I realize it's one of those bastards' giant legs. So I freak and, start running.
And along comes Dave to save the day. A few blasts and they were cooked. My brother over here and I bonded over a campfire, chowing down on some buttered mirelurk legs.
Hey, but enough about us. Where the hell did you find this sweet ride?
Found Malibu back in Virginia Beach, bro, but she was the skids. Had to wham, bam, crankshaft clean up before she could hit the road. Been chasing the sunset ever since. Hold up. 5150? Bros, I see the popo.
Ah, shit. It's the new responders.
The prison is lit up like a Christmas tree. Wonder what's going on.
Well, now
Now I've seen everything. A working van. I'd ask to see her license and registration, but anyone who has either of those from those goddamn DMV robots would have to be either patient or a sadist. Jake, Amada.
Hey!
Where are you folks headed tonight?
The chill waters of Crystal. Gonna teach some ghouls how to hang 10, or hang 7 if they've, lost a few sandal curlers, you feel me?
What language is that?
Virginia Beach. We're headed out to Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. Scoutmaster Stewart and Brian were looking to fill counselor positions again. We're just looking to make some caps.
So, what's going on up there anyway? Something happened?
Prison break. Overseer's out and the judge is on the warpath.
What?
Oh, shit. Alright, hold up. Now, isn't she the one that, offed everyone there last year?
Yep. Sure was.
Alright, well, you can let me out. I'm gonna go home. Fuck all this.
Put some ice cubes on those nipples, Dick. It'll be fine. Here, have a cotton candy bite.
Well, I do love some cotton candy bites. Yum, yum.
Listen, you guys best be getting out of here with this vehicle. If he sees it, I have every expectation he'll seize it. Stick to the road and head straight for the camp. We're dispatching some officers from HQ to the campground just to keep an eye on things, on the down low. After being cooped up in there, I think she's gonna go underground. It'd be crazy for her to head back there. Too obvious.
Right on, Captain Obvious. We truck along lickety-split.
That's Commander. Anyway, move along. Remember, stick to the road. We've got other crazies that broke out as well. Keep your eyes peeled and stay well armed.
We will.
Amada?
I know.
Look, I know we're trying to figure things out here, but I've got a bad feeling about all of this. It's one thing to get back in bed with Simon, so to speak. This is a whole other level of shit we don't need. Of course, the Overseer is going to be beelining it to the camp.
But if those old horror movies taught me anything back in the vault, the two of us going off on our own back at a diner in the middle of nowhere would be a death sentence. We're better off sticking together. Besides, the place will be surrounded with new responders.
Those old movies were awful, remember? God, what was it? Oh, Nuka Monster. Man, that was a shit film.
Hey, you guys remember Ripper?
That movie was formulaic garbage. Honestly, when one of the Doomed characters says, "Oh, what could possibly go wrong?" and
"Look out!
Someone in the road!"
Out of the road, nerd! Surf's up! All right, surf's up! Count digits, fidgets and feats. You good, Jay Diggity?
Yeah, Mata?
Fine. Hit my head on the dash, but I'm fine. What about you guys?
Oh, I went face first into a bong, but, yeah, otherwise I'm fine.
Smooth move there with the what could possibly go wrong.
Oh, dude, my wheel's totally axed.
Over here, too. All 4 tires. What the hell could have caused that, Jake? Where are you going?
Checking the road. Looks like we hit something.
Well, hold up. It's dark out here.
Well, shit.
Punji board stretched across the road.
That's weird. Stay right here by the road. Be right back. I've needed to take a leak since top of the world.
Be careful.
You know it. Amada? That you? Got it out. You know I'm pea-shy. Amada? Shit! No, Overseer, stop!
Jake, what's wrong?
Run!
What is it?
It's her.
What's all the static, kids?
You guys okay over there?
Who is that?
Get back to the van.
Nope, fuck this.
Whoa, that dude's got a blade.
Overseer, stop, please.
Get the van open.
Where are the keys?
Oh, dang, dude. I think I dropped them.
Get behind me. Anybody got weapons?
I have a boxing glove.
What? Where the hell's the gun?
In the van.
Oh, great. Well, I have some buff out. Any of you fellas want to white knight a girl?
When evil walks the hills of Appalachia,
Who's that?
one man lurks in the shadows, shielding the innocent,
Oh, bro, is this my dealer? I paid you, dude.
judging the guilty.
I didn't do it, I swear.
The Silver Shroud!
I'm sorry. What?
Don't take one more step, you sackcloth, sickle-wielding evildoer. Your murdering rampage of teens who personify the dangers of premarital sex and risk taking in a society where social norms have imploded ends here with my dark and terrible justice.
Oh, I remember this dude.
So you have chosen death. Well, it has come for you, Sickle Man, and I am its shroud!
Get down.
Oh, man. That's just a Tommy gun. I love those comics.
What the hell? She's just absorbing the bullets.
Oh my god, she's a
Food build! Yes. Drink well, you vile villain. You sip that soda. My silver Tommy gun may be out of bullets, but thankfully I have the silver Gatling plasma of justice.
Kill her now.
She's getting away!
Flee while you can. While I attend to these stranded motorists, heed my words. You will taste the sweet lead of my terrible justice when next we meet.
Hey, thanks for that.
Thanks are not needed, kind citizen. I, the Silver Shroud, am but just a humble servant against the forces of darkness.
Yeah, I guess. What's with this guy?
My flesh avatar, Charles Bishop, is off to RBTS Radio, the only functioning radio station in the region, to lend his dazzling vocals, his polished presence, and his stellar delivery.
Okay then.
Where might my flesh avatar, Charles Bishop, find RBTS Radio?
He's just across from the Charleston Herald building, opposite the highway between there and Wade Airport.
The Shroud thanks you for your civility, fair maiden. And remember, stay on the right side of the law. Eat your vegetables and fromage only until you are married. Because if you don't, you will taste the terrible justice of... the Silver Shroud!
We can still see you.
Well, that was different.
Okay, that was a little too close for comfort. I don't like this. Any of it. I was this close to losing my melon, which I'm kind of partial to, and look over there.
What?
That house in the woods. Thought I saw a lantern in the window.
I don't see anything. Probably just your Pip-Boy light reflecting on the windows.
Yeah, let's go with that.
What was it back there anyway?
Punchy boards. Looks like someone's sick joke.
Well, Malibu's on the rocks. She only has one spare. I'll need to scare up some new rubbers.
Oh, great. Just great.
Not much we can do at this hour. We'll have to hunt to find a van with tires that are melted or blown out. We're going to have to hike to camp from here. Not that far of a hike from here. If we cut across through the woods, that'll bring us to the far side of the lake, and we can work our way around from there.
Groovy! Let me grab my kit. Grab your gear, dudes.
If I get murdered in the woods, I am going to haunt you.
Ghost!
Right. Let's go, gang. Stay close. Keep up.
Oh, this kooky cab has some devil dogs. You ever snuffed one of those bad boys?
Was Anita hug and kiss with that classical number, Notice Me Pie Man, RBTS AM, the radio voice of Appalachia, broadcasting live from the mire at 5,000 watts, slamming sweet beats straight into your melon as you run from post-apocalyptic horrors. This is your music host, the Night Wolf. Ow! Bringing you all the classics from the golden age before everything went straight to hell. Coming up, more jazzed up chart-topping bangers from the big band era. But first, a word from the sponsors of tonight's show. The folks over at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, who have recently got all the blood stains out of the floors and walls, are inviting Ghoul Scouts to spend a few weeks on beautiful Crystal Lake.
No, you go.
No, you go.
Okay, let's both go.
Are you sure?
We're recording this, so, in your own time.
I have a swell idea. Let's both go.
Oh, Brian, you're so smart. You sure know how to make a girl's socks curl.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Well, hey there. I'm Brian Williams, head counselor, merit badge completionist, and chair for the Appalachia Order of the Arrow of Fire.
And I'm Mary Ann Belts, senior counselor, ukulele player, and blushing uber virgin.
If your little ghouls are demonstrating unwanted behavior, instead of letting them go feral and putting them down with a shotgun, why not sign them up for 2 weeks at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot?
Camp Wanna Grind a Lot is an Appalachia tradition, one of the oldest and most renowned boys and girls camps in the state. Located on picturesque Crystal Lake, our camp is nestled among majestic evergreens, kissed by the cooling winds that blow in off the lake on sweltering days.
Camp Wanna Grind a Lot is built on a culture of timeless values. Your little ghouls with their horrifying skin conditions and an eternity trapped in the body of a child will forge new, lifelong friendships and acquire essential skills for survival and good citizenship and emerge self-assured and productive, non-feral members of society.
Over 50 acres of recreational activities, breathtaking nature trails, and well-kept lakefront await you. Our cabins offer comfortable and ample accommodations, while our original and fully renovated main lodge will be your hub for well-balanced meals and community.
For just 500 caps for 2 weeks, we invite you to join us for another summer of good, clean fun at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. Everywhere we go, people wanna know, who we are, and where we come from, We always tell them, wanna grind a lot.
Woo! So crunch those caps, dads, but remember, teens, keep it in your pants out there and play it fast and loose up on Lover's Leap. Wouldn't want you to lose your heads. This is the Night Wolf. Ow! And now for the Headless Six and their rockin' ballad, Tonight's the Night. He doesn't pay me enough to air this shit. Now you, Hugo.
Jesus Christ.
What's cooking, boss? You look like someone danced on your grave.
Where's that vodka you've been stashing?
I have no idea what you're yapping about.
Now. I need a fucking drink.
All right. Keep it in your pants. Here. Whoa, slow your roll. You'll end up licking the ties if you swig it like that. What's up?
Everything at the prison went to hell. Massive jailbreak, overseers on the loose. Oh, and on a killing spree. I have never seen so many bloody paperbacks.
That crazy cook who killed all them kids last year?
The same. She couldn't have gotten out of there without help.
No. Look, boss, you need to drop this sickle investigation thing. Let the officials take care of it. We got a station to run.
Decades ago, my grandfather got his start in radio as an investigative journalist, okay? The Nuka-Cola War and their shady dealings, the Robco espionage rings, man. He busted up communist clubs and championed consumers against big business. This, it's more than personal. To me, it's heritage.
What exactly do you think you're gonna do? We need your help here. You've had me spinning tapes and records in 14-hour shifts. We need some new blood in here if you're gonna be an absentee boss.
Fear not, amateur talent and broadcasters. Charles Bishop is here. The golden voice of Appalachia land, the method actor extraordinaire, chairman of the Silver Shroud fan club, and musician whose digits are known to fidget across the strings and keys, leaving broken hearts from here to the ash heap.
Are you done?
Yes, indeed. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Judging by that battered hat, mud-spattered tweed suit, and vacant expression, you must be the station owner and proprietor, Hugo Warren.
Quite so. And you're Charles Bishop, you said?
Yes, indeed, my good man. And you there, with the alcohol-stained wife-beater, bedraggled glass-back hairdo, and sunglasses pilfered off a corpse, must be what he considers to be, talent.
Now look here, shitstick.
Such language. Fear not, my cliché colleague. I am here to add my dulcet tones and pleasing personage to the morning drive. Well, I said drive. Truly, it's more like morning grind. Am I right?
The wheels are coming off here. So, you're applying for the open DJ position?
Quiet!
Well, look, fella. I've never heard of you, but then again, I didn't mingle much with the weird theatrical emo crowd in the vault down on level 5. Repair shop was more my thing, honestly. But anyway, what exactly can you do?
Firstly, radio drama. Walking the streets of Morgantown, on the airwaves of justice. Whatever goo pile or crumbled corpse houses the essence of evil, I will enact my terrible justice upon it. Death is coming for you, and I am its shroud!
No. Nah. The Silver Shroud, we can't broadcast those stories.
Why not?
Because the mic is still on, the song has stopped, and this nonsense is going out on the airwaves. Wait for it. Any minute.
Hugo Warren, proprietor of RBTS Radio, radio license D772-112A, you are hereby fined 1,000 caps for violating the owned copyright of any and all likeness, performances, names, or characters owned by Hubris Comics Publishing, Inc. A motion has been filed with the United States Copyright Office, Washington, D.C. A cease and desist letter has been dispatched by Mr. Messenger from the Charleston law offices of Morgan & Morgan related to misuse of the Silver Shroud property.
Yep. Here you go. See you again soon.
Have a pleasant day!
That's why. All of those systems, yeah, they're still running automatically. We can't air, much less perform any of those stories. So, we'll need to think of something no one owns or cares about.
That is both offensive and baffling. What about, what was that rag comic parody that everyone hated? The Bland Banshee.
Sure, we can do that. Ooh, we could do with some new radio dramas. You know, there's only so many times I can listen to Butcher Pete while running for my life before I want to smash my Pip-Boy to pieces. What else you got?
Stand back. You have no doubt heard of my hot single, Caps on My Mind?
No. Is that supposed to be a song?
Allow me to excite your ear holes, fellas. Where I come from, you've got caps on your mind. Da-da-da-da. Hear that clinking, jangling, jingling all of the time.
You know what? That's not half bad. I'm sold. You're hired.
What?
Perfection. Which way to the green room? Where is the employee lounge? I hope we have a fully stocked bar. Mr. Charles Bishop starts his morning with a highball.
I hope you know what you're doing. He's going to be a handful.
Look, before you were the Night Wolf, you were a Vault-Tec septic diver named Buck Wiggins. I gave you a break. Now give him one. Now, I'm off.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna grab some shut-eye, then I'm gonna head out to that camp to do some poking around. There's an old abandoned cabin across the lake I'll be crashing at. Keep the lights on. Any issues, send the Mr. Handy, Pennyworth out to find me.
Fair enough, boss. Good evening, Appalachia! And now we dig deep into the jukebox to smash some buttons and send some sweet sounds out there to the likely doomed denizens out at Crystal Lake. Here's a little number from Lyle Lovington, who promises to love you forever as he sings his love ballad, The World Could End Tonight.
Well, gang, that sure was a swell can-do day. We sure put those elbows to work and got the bloodstains out of the hardwood. With bellies full and spirits high, time to get the old ukulele out and sing a little song. If you know the lyrics, sing along.
Someone's crying, Lord, kumbaya. Someone's crying, Lord, kumbaya. Someone's crying, Lord, kumbaya. Oh Lord, kumbaya. Someone singing, Lord, kumbaya. Someone singing, Lord, kumbaya. Someone singing, Lord.
brother. The song is bomb.
You could say that again, kid. Personally, old Willie would like to introduce her to his perk loadout. Know what I mean?
Ugh, you're a creep.
You know it.
What even was that for dinner? I think mine was still moving.
Old Slick Willie's down home liver and onions. Sticks to your ribs goodness.
Onions? Where did you find onions?
Well, on the confidential, I fish fight a nest of them out behind the barn each night so I can milk them brood mothers for the breakfast chow line.
Jesus Christ, that's gross.
Well, some of the fellas who love that brood mother real nice don't take kindly to old Slick Willie getting the milk on, so I usually have to kill a few of them before the job is done. You toss their skins in the oven with some salt and they make a substitute, or you can just eat them extra crispy like I do as cracklings.
Ugh, I'm gonna be sick.
Well, I must say this kitchen is looking spick and span. Let's see those utensils, Becky.
Here.
Well, golly, I sure am proud of how you have flourished as an orphan in my care. I can practically see the macula of my pupil in the spit-polished shine of this pork. You get an A+ from me. And with that, I proudly present your domestic matron merit badge. I couldn't be more proud.
Thanks.
Ahem. If I could have everyone's attention, please. Scoutmaster Stewart would like to address the staff.
Thank you, Councillor Bryan. As you know, this is our third night here, and I couldn't be more delighted with how everyone has pulled together to whip Camp Wannagrindelot back into shape after a year of exposure to the elements and destruction to many of the cabins by wandering hordes of liberators. The final coat of paint was splashed on the boathouse this evening, and I am delighted to report that a Mr. Messenger has successfully delivered a message to us, after 15 attempts, mind you, that this year's Ghoul Scouts will be arriving throughout the day tomorrow. I am also happy to report that enrollment has increased by 25% over last year.
That's swell.
You said it, Brian, with those virtuous and luscious lips. Clearly, our message of good living, a dedication to the Scout motto, and possessing a healthy mind and body has reached those kids with their skin conditions and brought them by the number.
You said it, Marianne. You delicious biped with pleasing dimensions and childbearing hips.
Yes, that's enough of that, you two. It is more likely that some of the notoriety and unpleasantness is bringing many children here this season for thrills and chills. But as per our team meeting last evening, the events of last year are not to be discussed. As you know, we are still several councillors short, but thanks to the efforts of Councillors Marianne Belts and Brian Williams, our recruitment posters and radio commercial should rectify that quickly. In the meanwhile, I wanted to introduce you all to our new camp nurse, Agatha Simpson.
Oh, hello, dears. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Hopefully the poison ivy and giant killer mosquito bites will be minimal this year. But if they do, Nurse Simpson is here.
Well, bless my bunions. Slick Willie wants Venus.
What?
What a looker. Put the rest of these pots and pans away, kid. Old Willie is going courting, hoping she'll ride.
And with introductions concluded, I'll bid you all a good night. Brian, if you wouldn't mind closing up for the evening, I have to see to a bear problem at the apiary. They keep fighting with the bees.
You can count on me, Headmaster Stewart.
Say, Brian, why don't we all do one more round of ice-cold Nuka Quantums and ride the sugar high through a round of 99 bottles of purified water?
Oh, Marianne, you're so delicious with your sugary seduction. Let's do it. 99 bottles of purified water on the ground, 99 bottles of purified water. You pick one up, fight off a ghoul, you got 98 bottles of purified water in the trash. 98 bottles of purified water in the trash. 98 bottles of purified water. You take one up, get some rads, you got 97 bottles of purified water surrounded by ticks. 97 bottles of purified water surrounded by ticks. 97 bottles of purified water. They suck and go splat. What's up with that? 97 bottles of purified water just got drank.
Right, that's enough for me, thanks. I'm going to bed.
Oh, these slightly irradiated bubbles are going right to my frontal lobe. You tuck yourself in nice and tight, Becky, and don't forget to recite the Ghoul Scout motto.
Whatever. Good night.
Oh, don't am why, Mon Cherry. Allow myself to introduce myself. Ignatius Willard is the name. May I lick your hand?
No.
Well, you can't flick a tick for trying. Hooey! My friends call me Slick Willie.
Hey, just like that water park of questionable construction and the tackiest of themes.
That sumbitch Bert Castle paid me just $50 and a case of beer and sketched old Willie for his rag comic book like some kind of French girl. Even had me talking to some kind of recording contraption. All kinds of messages about some water park he was thinking of building.
Watch your language, Mr. Willie. Casual use of obscenities is simply the effort of a feeble brain looking to express itself forcibly. As per the Scout Handbook in Chapter 18, Subsection 3, if you find yourself experiencing frustration about an encounter with an unsavory individual, or happen to strike your thumb while building a birdhouse, find an alternative and socially acceptable word to use instead. For me, I say, oh crickets! In fact, it was our own first president, George Washington, who said that—
Shut up, Brian!
Would you like to see my Kinkle, Brian?
What?
What?
I blow it out your keister the paria. Well, sir, that old snake in the grass, Bert Castle, stole my name and my personamage for those awful cartoons in that crazy water park. Old Willie was making a living as a fluffer for Golden Globe Studios before that day the world went to hell. But don't you worry, darling. Just 'cause old Willie's got the skin of an open-faced roast beef sandwich doesn't mean he doesn't know how to treat a lady.
Yes, well, Ignatius.
Call me Slick.
I'd rather not. Mr. Willard, I'd like you to visit my nurse's hut in the morning. From the milky color in your pupils and the way your hands are shaking, you look like you've caught some kind of a disease.
You bet your girdle. I've been collecting them. I've almost got a full set. Flap limb, buzz brain, sludge lung, and on Salisbury steak night, swamp gas. Hooey! But that old elusive whoopsie is my white whale, my dear. One day, I'll have the full set.
You're disgusting.
Your sweet, honeyed words are going right to Willie's one pair of underwear.
Right. Well, as lovely as casual conversation is during off hours as an essential tool to build rapport and camaraderie amongst fellow counselors, it's time for Shut-Eye Team. Scoutmaster Stewart said we have all new merit badges and even backpacks this year for the Scouts to work on acquiring as part of their journey into adulthood that will never come.
Well, that's my cue. Good night.
Until the cock crows at dawn. My little ash rose.
Whatever.
May I have the pleasure of escorting you to your lodging, Marianne, and bid you a firm handshake goodnight?
Well, thanks, Brian. All this soda has me weak in the knees.
Pansy-ass weirdo.
And a pleasant good evening to you, Mr. Willard.
Time for old Willie to wet his whistle. Best be checking my still. Oh, Miss Simpson, oh, don't you cry for me, for I come from Appalachia with my banjo on my knee. Huh, who was that? Brian? Look, you long-eared dweebo, Willie's no mood for your flappy jaw. I'm a regular curly wolf after I get some of the moonshine in me. Blasted bird!
Have at thee, you mutated Yaguai bastard. Stay out of those beehives. Mr. Willard, I could use a hand here.
Old Willie's off the clock with dishpan hands, and he's off to chase the demon with some moonshine. Good luck, you tin-plated vermin. Hooey! Time to test old Willie's hooch. Old Willie's riding White Lightning tonight.
Will you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to sleep.
Go to bed, you old coot.
With you? Anytime, my dear. Huh? What's that? Huh? Looks like a trail of blood. Hey! Look here, you blue-suited polecat. If any of you Galdern Raiders are looking for a scrap, Willie will kiss your keister with his old blue here.
Hey, who is that? 5-0 no responders, hold it right there.
Cool your tits, Flatfoot. It's Willie.
Mr. Willard, what are you doing out here?
I could ask you the same question.
We had a prison break. Commander dispatched some officers to patrol the perimeter of the camp here. There was some concern after last year's unpleasantness. Hey, what's that?
It's blood, you fool. Old Willie was just getting ready to unload and skin himself a raider.
Hold up. Heads off in this direction.
Who is that? Is it someone new? We're still hiring?
It's Officer Hawk and Scoutmaster Stewart. Jeez, is everyone awake?
What brings you out here? What's the trouble?
Prison break. Commander Johns will be here with the judge and District Attorney Fletcher to discuss a delicate matter with you. But suffice to say for now, we have the camp surrounded by officers and fire breathers to keep an eye out.
Is that blood?
Yeah, let's go. It heads off around the lake shore here. Stay close, stay aware.
All of our councillors are accounted for. Can't be from the bear. I flamethrowed him off to the other side of the lake.
No, this is human blood. Look, loops back round towards the backside of the camp.
Well, let's crack on with it. Old Willie has to drain his snake. Hoo-wee.
Shh! Jesus Christ, keep it down.
This path loops back up to the bathroom and shower hut. What is that?
Some kind of light. Candles?
It's probably those two geeks practicing the dark arts. They're so tight, they need Old Scratch to peel their panties off.
Jesus Christ. That's...
some kind of coal shrine. This wasn't here when we started cleanup last week.
The skulls look... Oh, I'm gonna be sick. They look freshly stripped of flesh.
There were rumours of a totem or shrine at the old campground in my databanks, but to my knowledge, they were removed as evidence. They certainly weren't here last year, or if they were, we never found them.
Some stumps in the ground here. Looks like brush had been cleared recently. This has probably been here for a while and you never noticed. Right. I need a report in, so you guys should shut down or head to bed. Let's keep this area clear.
Fair enough. But old Willie will be sleeping with old Blue here, locked and loaded just in case. Ha! And just in case there's some crazy bitch out there, old Willie sleeps like the good Lord intended.
I'll be in my office during breakfast when most of the staff will be busy eating. If convenient, I can meet with the judge, District Attorney Fletcher, and Commander Jones then. While repairing the old groundskeeper's cabin, we found a false wall and some old file boxes. That may be of interest.
Will do. Good night.
And to you, sir.
Are we almost there? My feet are cold and we've been walking forever. Ow! What the hell? My nail fell off.
Hey, it happens in the woods, babe. It's all part of that authentic outdoor experience. You're bound to get your nails a little dirty.
I think it was from all those rats we got wandering through that swamp. Why we didn't stick to the road is beyond me.
Because it's late, and I wanted to get the kid checked in and in a bed before everyone else there did. Place is probably all shut up for now. We should be able to find one of the cabins unlocked. Can crash and check in first thing in the morning.
Joe, what punch do at camp?
It's a camp, dude. And, I don't know, there's lots of stuff you can do.
What happened at camp?
Not much different from what we do now. Except the beds are hard as rocks. The shit house will knock you out. You get to try and fall asleep, but spend the night freaking out because you hear a fucking mosquito and can't find it. Mind you, they are as big as a dog now, so it's probably under your goddamn bed, waiting to stick its prostate proboscis up your garbage chute.
Are we there yet, Mr. Punch?
Little Fred, sleep more.
Aren't your arms tired?
No, Punch strong. You sleep.
Where the hell are we? Maybe we take a quick break so something can tickle my fanny. Or maybe we can build a trap camp?
What's up with these trees?
I think it's like an orchard. Apple orchard.
I thought apples came from boxes.
For fuck's sake, no. The apples grew on a tree before they were chemo-magically sprinkled with asbestos or some other shit to preserve them for hundreds of years.
Asbest? I've got the best ass, right, baby?
You know it.
Oh! Jesus Christ, that hurts! Get it off me! Moose!
What is it? What's wrong?
What happened?
Moose meatbag friend step in boo-boo claw.
Oh man, someone make popcorn.
She's in a bear trap. Here, lean on me, Pats.
Please get it off me. Oh, fuck. Owie.
Hold on, babe. Damn, you got your foot right in there.
Can you force it open, bro?
Moose, just eat meatbag friend now. She broke. Maybe make nice roast rump.
No! Damn it, bro. Okay, Pats, hold up. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, fuck! Ow.
Damn, that doesn't look good. Punch, dude, pass me the stim pack.
No stim pack, Chode.
What do you mean? We had like 5 of them left.
Punch guy hungry. Stim pack yuck. Not tasty. Tickle tummy all bad.
You ate them?
Crunchy bits good. Red jelly gooey yuck.
Right. She's not gonna be able to walk on that. We need to find a place to scab or maybe bum a stim pack off someone.
Hop up, babe.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Patsy's ankles love to bleed.
Shut that thing up.
No, you shut up. Ella and I were sleeping. Now we're awake and cranky. It's your dumb fault for walking into a claptrap.
Come on. I think I see a house over there.
You okay?
No, Moose. My fucking ankle looks like a Brahmin burger.
Oh, Punch can eat?
Shut up, Punch.
Not cool, dude.
Aw, no yummy ankle for Punch.
Okay, you guys. Hold back here in case there's trouble. Yo, anyone home? We need help. Hey, anyone in there?
Hold up. Heavenly days, what's all this racket? Yes? Yes, what is it?
Excuse me, dude. We were cutting through your orchard back there and my friend here got her foot stuck in a bear trap.
Oh no, I hope she's not hurt.
Well, we got her out, but her ankle's messed up real good.
Oh dear, that won't do. That won't do at all. You know, I laid some traps back there because of all of those blasted Yaoguaian mole rats coming through and trampling my saplings.
Everything okay, dude?
Yeah. Hold up.
Well, where are my manners? Come in. It's all right, folks.
Thanks, dude. Nice house.
Oh, maybe men have nummy nums.
Oh, maybe he has some sweet rolls or lemonade.
Oh, I don't think you'll fit through my door, big feller.
Oh, that's just Punch, dude. He's harmless.
Just the same. How about we head out here to the barn? I have some nice comfy couches and a few cots. We can get your friend all fixed up right as right. That's right. Right as rain.
Ew. It's one of those ticks. Kill it.
No, hold up. That's just old Jethro. He's tame.
Oh, I like him. Maybe he's hungry for a little Patsy parfait.
Mr. Punch, can you put me down?
Stay close to Punch. Punch not like puny human man place.
Right through here, folks. There. Here, set the young lady down right here on this cot, and I'll get some medical supplies. Mr. What's your name, son?
I'm Moose, but my friends call me Moose.
Right. Why don't you toss some kindling in the wood stove over there and start a fire? Get some heat in here.
You got it, dude.
You got any stim packs? That should fix her right up.
Oh, afraid not, son. All things considered, I live a little bit of the old-fashioned life. Earth, sun, and air, if you get my meaning. I think we've had enough of technology and what it led to last us a lifetime. But don't you worry. My late wife was a salt-of-the-earth type. We have remedies for just about everything that ails you, from bunions to flesh wounds.
Can I pet Jethro, mister?
Why, sure. Here, give him this blood pack to suck on and he'll love you till the day you die.
Thank you.
Oh, I like this one.
Right this way, son.
It's Chad. Chad Johnson.
Thomas Muller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now, let's see. I have an odds and odds medical kit over here that I keep well stocked. Say, what are you kids doing out this late?
We got a late start. Headed out to Camp Wanna Grind a Lot again this year.
You're taking that little girl to that place?
Yeah. What's the problem, dude?
Well, look, it ain't none of my business, but that's the last place you want to bring a little girl to. You know what happened there, right?
Yeah, the lame overseer went on a nutty.
No. That was just some copycat nonsense, son. I'm talking in the old days.
Yeah, but that was like a bunch of years ago. Why does it matter?
Matter? The place was a bloodbath. They should have never opened that camp in the first place. There are old places in the world that, for all of man's glittering technology and whiz-bang robotics, are dark and stay dark. You mind you and yours, because that kind of darkness is always hungry.
Yeah, dude, I don't really dwell on all that stuff. The kid over there deserves a break and some fun. And there's at least 10 hotties who need a little taste of the Chad, you know what I'm saying?
Suit yourself. I did warn you. Here it is.
Baby, I'm losing feeling in my foot.
Hold up there. Here we go. This healing salve is somewhat of a specialty of my late wife's great-great-grandmother, who brought the recipe over from the old country.
Like Germany?
No, Newark.
Oh, look out round things, Chode. Miss Tar, can Punch have some?
My apples? Help yourself, green feller. That was an early crop. First generation. Cultivating apples is a family thing, but it's been a real pickle to get them to grow in these conditions. Took me forever to figure out the right fertilizer mix to get them to really grow.
It's like feeling a lot better. Wait, what's like happening to my toes?
Oh, yeah, well, sometimes that can happen. My Ellie called it the gypsy curse, on account that sometimes if the mix was off, it had a tendency to heal and give your little hair follicles a boost.
Oh my god, I've got hair all over my foot.
Can someone find me a video camera? I'm having the best day ever.
And just like that, I discovered I'm not into something kinky.
When we get back to Camp Moose, you're gonna find me a razor. That's what you're gonna do.
Anywho, you should be right as rain now.
Thanks a lot, dude.
Yeah, bro. Really appreciate it. Come on, kid. Let's pound the dirt.
Well, I'll be. She's out like a light, and old Jethro is purring like a kitten. Look, I need to hit the hay. Need to be up before dawn to head into the fields, but why don't you folks stay here the night? In the morning, if you're still dead set on heading over there, at least you'll have gotten some shut-eye.
This mattress is like actually clean and doesn't look like someone was murdered on it. I say we stay here. That camp is like gross, and I'm stuck there for 2 weeks.
Push over, babe.
No. You break the cot. Pull up that hay bale or something.
Oh, Punch tummy gurgle. Oh.
You ate a crate of apples. Well, good night, folks. Likely won't see me in the morning, but I'll see you again. Some counselor named Brian pestered me into teaching some classes. I told him flat out I won't be setting foot over there, but the kids will be coming over to learn about farming for their merit badges.
Sounds good, dude. Good night.
Where did everyone go?
Off to bed. Get some sleep. Here, I packed your comfy blanket.
Thank you. Night-night.
Good night, kid.
On darkest night by light of moon, your young life will dwindle too soon. Around the waters of Crystal Lake, he is sleeping for souls to take. Take a lover's hand and run while you can. Out of the dark hunts the sickle man.
This concludes part 2 of our multi-part saga, The Sickle Man is Here. We will continue in part 3. Until then, this is Kenneth Vigue, and I hope to see you in the wasteland. This is Kenneth Vigue, and we're back with part 3 of our epic saga, The Sickle Man is Here. Firstly, just a quick update on some news. With the ice storms in Austin, Texas, we raised over $16,000 to benefit the Austin Area Urban League, translating to getting 33 people off the streets and into housing and putting food in their bellies and clothes on their backs. I am never not amazed by the kindness and generosity of this community and how we take care of our own, but also now others indeed. Secondly, our new composer, Caden Lytell, and I have been working on bringing some amazing music and new orchestrations to the show. I cannot wait for you to hear them in the episodes we have coming up, along with a few amazing people who will be joining the cast this season. And now, on with the show. At long last, the circle is closed, and Jake, Amada, and Chad and the gang find themselves back at Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. The stage is set in more ways than one, but as the Ghoul Scouts check in and the usual summer hijinks ensue, there is one cot left empty, and someone who has been ever present is missing. Simon. Put on those 3D glasses and grab napkins for the buttered popcorn. The Sickle Man is Here, Part 3 begins.
fuck's sakes. It's like 7 a.m.
Ugh, I'm not ready for this. I only fell asleep at like 2 a.m. after traipsing through that goddamn swamp. My shoes are gross. I'm going to have to wash them off with the hose. Let's get up and check in. Get some breakfast.
Oh, no, you don't.
Get off me.
No, you're my personal talking pillow.
You need to brush your teeth, Romeo.
But warm blanket and warm reasons. Let's stay a little longer.
Stop it! That tickles. Hey, that's weird.
You like it.
No, not that. Bed over there hasn't been slept in. Wasn't Simon supposed to meet us here in the morning?
He's probably on his way. We'll likely see him at breakfast.
So what menial bullshit job do you think you'll be stuck with this year?
With a bit of luck, they'll have me teaching boating or something at the waterfront with you.
But more than likely I'll be on the lifeguard tower playing adult to a bunch of kids, and you'll be on the other end of the campground teaching laser tag with real laser guns.
Less talk. More warm.
Oh my! It looks like someone is mixing and mingling in a very unscout-like way.
Jeez.
Marianne, get out of here!
I realize some things can be super casual, like playing the old Park the Corvega before Maritimata, but when the bugle blows, you don't. I assume you're here to counsel again? Checking at the quartermaster hut for uniforms. That is, once you found your pants. Toodles!
You know what? The Sickle Man's whole deal is starting to appeal to me.
Pass me my pants. Let's put our fake faces on. I hate these cots. Come on. Let's hit the bathroom, then get some stupid scout uniforms.
What's going on over there?
Oh, hell. It's the judge. Let's keep walking.
Hey, you two. Over here.
Well, so much for a quiet morning. Is that the crime scene tape?
Well. Jacob White and Amada Hayes. I understand from some of the officers that you got past a roadblock last night.
Got past is a bit of a stretch. Commander Johns waved us through.
Those kind of calls are no longer his to make, but more importantly, you were spotted in a working vehicle. Is that correct?
Working is also a bit of a stretch.
Don't get cute with me, young lady. Answer the question.
Yeah, we were getting a ride here with Davy, the surfer ghoul.
Interesting. We haven't been able to locate that vehicle. I talked to him earlier, but I can't make out half the shit he says. Did you kids see anything last night?
Sure. If you count me almost being...
Eaten by bears. We had some trouble with bears. Almost got chomped on.
What time did you get in here?
About 1 a.m. or so.
And you didn't see anything?
No, sir.
Judge, we've got a problem.
1 minute, Fletcher. You two consider yourselves on my watch list. Keep your noses clean and carry on with your business.
Sure thing.
Have a good morning.
Well, that was...
Shh. Around the corner here. I want to listen.
Your Honor, Scoutmaster Stewart has been destroyed. It wasn't no animal or super mutant either.
What?
Officer Barnett found his dome cleaved open and his arms hacked off. The coroner said that judging from the amount of fluid that seeped out into the ground out back, he figures he was attacked sometime between 11 p.m. and midnight.
This is getting out of hand. Completely amateur hour. How many officers do we need here to keep law and order? Did they find those files he had mentioned to Officer Hawkins?
Nothing. His office is empty. I don't like it. It's too coincidental.
Let's keep this quiet for now. I have to head back to AMS Tower, have another chat with Hawkins and that drunk pervert Slick Willie again.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
Jeez.
Scoutmaster Stewart was offed? Why? What would be the point?
They mentioned something about files. Maybe someone found something and became a target for the overseer?
You think it has something to do with Simon's key?
Not sure. Come on, let's shower. You need to brush your teeth and we'll get checked in. There's something I want to check tonight.
Tonight? Oh, great. More sleuthing after dark. My favorite. Where the hell is Simon?
Next, Kappa and Guardian, move to the front.
Oh, hey dude, it's you. Remember me from last year? The Chad.
And I'm Susie. And this is Ella.
Sup?
We are just so happy to be back at camp for more fun.
Buckle up, kids, because this year's gonna be a doozy.
Yes, first and last name, please.
Chad Johnson.
Susie Davis.
Hi, I'm Ella. No one knows where I came from or what I am, but what I really, really want is to have my fanny tickled.
That's nice. 500 caps deposited, please, for enrollment.
Deja vu, bro. I'm registering as a camp counselor again this year.
Counselors are required. We have adopted a unisex policy for the primary campground this year.
Oh, Chad! Unisex! Isn't it the game you like to play with randos?
Shh! Not now, Sweet Pea. Sure, dude. Whatever.
Yes, now I remember you. You're gross. I'm assigning you as counselor for the Kiwanis Cabin Ring. 2nd C Scoutmaster Stewart has been indisposed.
Oh. Well, whatever, bro. Who's running the joint?
Head Counselor Pro Temp Scoutmaster Brian Williams.
Well, fuck.
Proceed down the trail to the right, see the quartermaster for uniforms, then proceed to the main lodge for counselor assignments. Next!
Oh, they're with me.
Names?
I'm Moose. Moose Miller.
Mm-hmm. And you?
Patsy Parker. Do you have any cabins with a view? I like a view, you know.
A view, eh? Ah, yes. Counselors Miller and Parker. I am assigning you to the Ticonderoga Lodge.
Ooh, that sounds fancy. Does it overlook the lake?
No, it adjoins the open cesspool.
Oh my god.
And, well, you're a big one, aren't you? Name, please?
Punch.
Full name, please. First and last.
Punch full name, please.
No, say your last name.
Last name.
No, what is your last name?
Punch.
No, what is your first name?
Punch.
Right. Fine. Mr. Punch, let's put you out by White Cedar Swamp. There's a lean-to shelter there.
Oh, Punch likes swamp. Good place for tasty mushrooms for stew.
Yes, carry on.
Come on, gang. Let's drop our gear and hit the showers. Hopefully they have an outfit your size, Punch dude.
I'm not wearing pants. They better have a skirt, because I won't be caught dead in pants.
Oh, shit. Quick, down this way.
Hey, it's that lame new responder cop guy.
Crap, dude. If they spot us, we're toast.
Ooh, remember them, Ella? When we played with the nice doctor and made lemonade for everyone?
Oh boy, do I! Wait till they taste our bug juice surprise this year!
Punch, bro, get out of the trail.
Oh, okay. Oh, berries. Punch pick.
Completely out of hand, Hawkins. He's out of control.
He has Fletcher in his back pocket. It's a total power play.
We locked horns in the vault at times, but since then he's been using the chaos to position himself as a central figure. Judge, jury, executioner, and now enforcement.
There are those of us who have been talking on the down low. If you need us, we're with you.
I appreciate that, but tell them to keep it cool. The last thing we need is some kind of struggle for power. He's going to be occupied with the grand opening of the new AMS maximum security facility. I'll be lurking around here. My primary concern is for these kids' safety right now. Clear?
Yes, sir.
And should Rex or Johnson happen to show up, have the officers steer clear for now. Those two have a history of getting in the middle of things and flushing things out. Besides, she has unresolved business with those two. They'll make good bait.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. But make sure you make the message clear. Got it?
Sure, I guess. Where are you headed?
Meeting up with Hugo Warren. And we're headed out to the old Miller farm.
You want backup?
Nope. We're good.
Phew, that was close.
Punch, dude, he totally saw your big green ass up in the air.
Punch like berries. They're squishy, right, little friend?
Well, that's right, Mr. Punch. Maybe we can make some jelly jam.
Punch make that with meat bags sometime. Squishy quiet.
Squishy quiet. Squishy quiet.
That's weird. If he spotted us, figured he'd bust our ass.
Who cares, bro? Let's go get some breakfast. I'm starving. I hope they have biscuits and gravy, or maybe some Brahmin steak and eggs.
Hell no. You and me are getting into the shower first. You smell like a corpse, and I need to get all this gross dirt out from under my nails.
Maybe we can play hide and go poke.
I'm gonna go get the kids sorted, and then I'll come join you guys.
Oh boy, Ella, look at all the num-nums.
Well, hello there, Bean Sprout. What can old Willie slap down on your plate? Some of my awesome possum bacon, or maybe some mole rat sausage with some of my fresh biscuits in a gulper slurry gravy.
Can you spell dirty old weirdo? Let's play spelling. D-I-R.
Not now, Ella. Can I have a bowl of sugar bombs, please, mister? They're my favorite.
Here you go, darling. You can take what you want from the box, but not the whole box, mind you. Last kid that ate a whole box of that stuff in one go OD'd.
Well, I won't. Let's sit at the comfy chair by the fire, Ella.
Oh, I like fire. The warmth tickles my fanny.
Well.
Oh, I know that voice. I hate that voice. Let's kill that voice.
Hello, Becky.
Surprised to see me?
Not really. Sometimes when you flush shit, it comes bubbling back up.
You go, girl.
You trapped me down there under the outhouse with those disgusting crap-covered ghouls. It was gross.
Chad said sometimes that life's a bitch.
Can you spell bitch?
B-E-C-K-Y.
Yay!
We're not done, you and I.
You know it, sister.
Well, hey there, Becky. And new camper. Susie, isn't it? I've heard lots about you from little Becky here.
I'll bet. It's nice to meet you.
Now, Becky, are you making friends like we talked about? Good humor and a positive mental attitude are the cornerstones of good scouting ethics.
Yes, we'll make friends.
Or not.
Someone get me a switchblade. I want to see what her insides look like.
Becky, shouldn't you be assisting Mr. Willard in the kitchen?
Yes.
Good girl. I need to address all of our new counselors and this year's Ghoul Scouts. Ahem. Ahem. On behalf of all of us here, we wish to welcome you all back to Camp Wanna Grind a Lot, Appalachia's premier youth enrichment destination, and now home to the Ghoul Scouts program for irradiated, dermatologically challenged children of Appalachia who inspire to be non-feral and productive citizens to assist in the rebuilding of our great land. In fact, the word citizen originated in the 1300s in Anglo-French, pronounced citizen, meaning city dweller or town dweller. Later, in 1795, during the French Revolution, the word was used as a Republican alternative to monsieur. In Adam Smith, Theory of Moral Sentiments...
Yeah, how about you just get on with it before whatever we just had from breakfast from that old weirdo back finishes moving its way through my intestinal tract.
Eat old Willie's dick, you log-eared beanpole.
Interrupting a superior is frowned upon, and you'll see proper polite protocols of interjection outlined in Chapter 18, Section 12A of your counselor guidebook.
Yeah. Well, we had to use it as toilet paper. It made for a refreshing alternative to leaves, pine cones, or mole rat skin.
Nifty! Well, I'm sure we can get you to another set lickety-split.
Hey, who took all the goddamn toilet paper? I had to wipe my ass with a possum, and that little bastard was pretty pissed off.
Chad, isn't it? Aren't you a wanted felon?
Nah, dude. That's the other guy, Simon. I'm here to pitch in and hopefully get off.
Oh my.
Come on, Pats! Everyone is waiting!
Oh, no. I'm not going in there.
Come on, babe! Everyone is here! You look fine!
That guy put me in shorts. I look like a single old librarian.
Okie dokie. Well, grab a seat.
Jake? Amada? Surprised to see you guys here. Isn't the diner going well?
Nah, Simon brought us here too.
Vacation. We needed a vacation. Clean air and stuff. There's only so much you can stand when it comes to dealing with people.
Tain't that the truth? Moose, Pats, park it.
Come on, Pats! Bring those masculine shorts over here and sit on my lap!
This is gonna be a miserable 2 weeks.
Where's Mr. Punch?
We thought it best that he not bust in here and spook the locals yet. We'll introduce him in a better way. Chad has a plan.
Well, as I was saying, I have some exciting news, and some news that is not so nifty. So I'm going to open this year's welcome ceremony with what I like to call a news sandwich. Some of the delightful, good stuff represented by a slice of rye bread with a layer of not so good news, like snallygaster tongue. Then finish off with a nice buttered slice of good news represented by another slice of bread.
Or bite the board, dude. Davey needs at least 3 hours left in the day for drinking and raisin rats.
Firstly, I'm excited to inform you that this year's program is going to be NIFTY. What does that spell?
Titty?
That's my girl right there. I ain't never been so proud.
Nifty. That's right. Now, before the Great War, a yearly tradition here at Camp Wanna Grind A Lot was our yearly jamboree. Well, because of those green-blooded communists, we have not had one since October 21st, 2077. Well, hold on to your socks suspenders, folks, because we're bringing it back. Now, to tell you more about that is fellow counselor and activities coordinator, Marianne Belts.
We have 2 weeks of merit badge earning fun. We'll be powering you through all kinds of challenges focused on our 5 principles of good scouting that reflect the spirit of exploration, survival, teamwork, research, discovery, and innovation. But that's not all. We're bringing back classic events such as our fishing contest.
Hey, Jake, that's good for you. You could, land yourself a stanky Amada.
Shut up, skank.
You shut up.
Hey, chill like Bizzle Beats Kitchens. Good vibes only.
We'll also have our pie eating contest. And lest I remind you all that I'm the ranking food eating champion from Vault 76 sausage eating competition.
Speaking of sausage eating, where the fuck is Simon? I'm getting worried.
Last but not least, we have a special guest who will be running our costume contest and talent competition in our new theater pavilion. The star of stage and screen, Damon Toon. He'll be broadcasting our costume face-off and talent competition live next week before our end-of-season dance.
Oh boy, Ella, a pageant! Remember when Mama used to take us to pageants?
Remember when you shoved Alice Lawton off the stage? Can you say compound fracture?
Broadcast? Where exactly is he broadcasting to?
3 whole working TVs, Appalachia. Isn't that exciting?
Breathtaking.
To celebrate these next few weeks of thrills and civic duty and good scouting, we'll be tracking your progress on the wall chart over there that's like a swell little board game. The faster and further along, the more prizes you'll get. I'm calling it the Legendary Grind in honor of Scouting Month.
Forever grinding.
I've got that tattooed on my abs, ladies. Don't all line up at once.
Well, that was the delightful news. Now for the Debbie Downer news. Well, it seems that our delightful Scoutmaster Stuart has been heavily damaged in some sort of attack.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, now, calm down, Dick, and let him explain.
Damn it, I hate when you call me that.
Interrupting a superior is frowned on, and you'll see proper polite protocols of interjection outlined in Chapter 18, Section 12A of your Counselor Guidebook. Now, it appears as though Scoutmaster Stewart was attacked and completely dismembered. Now, I've been assured by the 5-0 new responders that officers are looking into the matter, but we won't let that incident spoil our summer fun, right, gang?
Susie, did you?
Nuh-uh, wasn't me.
So who's parking the skids at the beach club, Big Hoss?
I'm sorry? What?
He wants to know who's in charge.
I am, and fear not. Under my guidance, you'll leave here with a full sash of merit badges and one of 3 different unique backpacks that I brought back from the afterlife. Now, we're going to quickly go around the room and introduce ourselves as the beautiful and intelligent Marianne here passes out your assignments. Let's start with you.
Hey, name's Davey. Totally stokey to be crashing at these digs. If any of you grommets are looking to hit out the lake to catch us a pearl off the crackers, I'm your dude.
Like, he's kind of cut.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, sitting right here.
Okay, well, whatever he said.
He said he's teaching surfing out on the lake if anyone wants to learn.
Groovy. Now you.
Amada Hayes. This will be my 2nd year, and big shocker, I'm a lifeguard. You'll see me reading in the lifeguard stand, trying to ignore the yelling and roughhousing. Try not to drown.
Yeah, I'm Jake, sarcastic dickhead and apparently stage managing and doing poetry readings. Are you kidding me?
Over there in the back, please. You, who just came in.
I am the flesh entity known as Solomon, High Priest to he who chews on cardigans, the great one who seeketh the light. I shall be instructing you in the dark art of macaroni art and wallet making. I honestly have no idea why my light requested me here.
Okie dokie. And you?
Moose. I do moose stuff. I'm coaching athletics.
I'm Patsy, and apparently I'm working in the kitchen? I'm sorry, what? No fucking way.
Button it. We're all digging in here.
Old Willie struck gold in them there titties.
You get anywhere near me, you old weirdo, and I'll gut you like a fish.
Ignatius Willard is the name. You're very single and ready to buck like a Bronco chief whose barbecue is known all over these parts. I, too, have a tattoo like that Chuck dude over there, but old Willie's is a tramp stamp from his time in Shanghai. Hoo-wee!
I'm Nurse Simpson. So, if you kids get any bumps and bruises, you'll come see me. If you're also interested in casually trying recreational drugs, you can come see me for that as well. We have all kinds.
Sup. I'm David White, casual layabout, filthy casual about the apocalypse. This guy over here is my heterobrosexual life partner, Richard. But whatever you do, don't call him Dick. He hates that.
Hi there. I'm, Williams. Richard. Yeah.
That was smooth, buddy. Good for you. You'll have the ladies swooning in no time. I'll be manning the climbing wall and obstacle course. So bring your stim packs, because I'm not catching anyone if you fall. Get good.
Yeah, and I'll be teaching, knot tying and fire making skills. Great.
Last but not least is Chad. I'll be running athletics with my bro Moose here, but also we'll be running nightly campfires. Ladies, you can find me sunbathing in the buff on the beach from 1 p.m. until 3 p.m. I also teach private lessons on, rowboating.
Oh my god, Chad.
Well, that's most everyone, except some of the female counselors who just finished putting out pillows and blankets for all of you kids. Mr. Thomas Mueller over at the Orchard Farm will be teaching some merit badges related to farming and agriculture. He, is busy, so he won't be over here, but you'll see lots of him in our off-campground field trips. We're still missing a few positions, but we'll make do.
Right, Ghoul Scouts. Turn out! Head back to your assigned cabins and then meet in the campfire ring where you'll head off for the afternoon with your counselors. Enjoy that grind!
Excuse me, Brian. Can I grab Jake and Amada?
Officer Hawkins! Why, of course. I have a profound interest in law enforcement. In fact, I have 13 different merit badges in criminal justice, including the very rare and...
Yeah, that's great. Jake, Amada?
Look, we're not looking for trouble, Hawkins.
No, I'm not here for you. Look, I don't know how to tell you this, but Lieutenant Commander Macklin radioed in. He found the body of Simon Rex out on the highway, not far from the Red Slough.
Oh my god. What?
Well, I mean, he can just respawn. We've all been through this before.
Yeah, but his head is missing.
No. We left him. The fucking bitch must have killed him just after we drove away.
The coroner has no idea what the hell is going on, but it looks like in these cases where the head is removed, people don't come back, or whatever the fuck happens to us. Sometimes it takes days, weeks, or months. Sometimes not at all. Some of the victims she killed last year never came back at all. They never respawned.
Well, where is he?
Commander Johns had the body moved to Doc C.J. Martin's clinic for observation. He was worried the judge would get wind of it and seize Rex's body. Look, we're looking for wherever she's putting the heads. Maybe if we put his head back near his body, well, I don't know. It's the only theory we have at the moment.
Thanks, Hawkins. We'll keep our eyes peeled.
Have a good day.
It happened all over again. The moment we get separated, everything goes to shit. What if he doesn't come back?
You know, Simon, he's the most single-track-minded, obsessively focused person I've ever known. In the meanwhile, the least we can do is keep our eyes peeled. We can even start tonight. Every cabin, every building, every cave. She's got to be lurking around here. If we find where she's hiding out, we find him.
Okay, but in the meanwhile, we also need to find that key. I don't even know where to begin.
Come on, let's get started with camp life. Yay!
Hawkins to base. Hawkins to base. Anders, come back. For fuck's sake, all this technology and it barely works half the time. Hey, who... Oh, shit, hold it right there.
Dear Mom and Dad, it's been a few days at camp, so I'm writing you a letter to tell you about all the swell stuff we've been doing here at camp. I'll send this home through Mr. Messenger, so you should get it sometime next month. Anyway, we've been learning lots of new things. I have a cool counselor named Chad who taught me to spit 5 feet and how to pitch in baseball. He said I have a mean curveball. I've made lots of friends, and each night we perform little skits around the campfire. Sometimes Chad or Moose will tell us scary stories, like the one about the haunted co-ed, or the one about the devil woman who wanted to go steady. Anyway, talk soon. Hey Dad, it's been a week here at camp, and I'm actually having a great time. My lady counselor Patsy is really neat. She likes skincare just like me. We stole some ingredients from the kitchen and had to run away from this little pervert. She taught me how to do my hair and nails, and we've been making our own hair and skin stuff. She said since my skin already sucked, I'd be a great helper. So we tested it on me, and guess what? My eyebrows grew back. We put some toxic goo in it, and that did the trick. My eyebrows are still growing. We have to cut them again tonight. But this place is fun.
My counselors must not be having a lot of fun like the cool ones. We had a bunch, but some of them must have quit. Oh, tonight we're making s'mores, and Counselor Botnia is gonna tell us a scary story. Patsy and I are gonna try and do bug spray by the fire. Okay, I love you, bye.
Isn't this fun, Mr. Punch?
What we build? Punch shovel dip for long time now.
It's a sandcastle, silly. Haven't you ever built a sandcastle?
No. Punch no build. Sand couple. Punch hot. Want ice cold milk stuff again.
Oh, that's ice cream. Isn't it nummy?
Does someone want to put some suntan lotion on my fanny? I'm cooking like a ham.
Here's some sunglasses, Ella. Here, you can sit on this little throne in the castle while Punch and I make the dungeon.
I was born to sit on a throne.
Little friend sad?
Huh? Well, I'm not sad. We're having fun.
Punch watch little friend all time. Punch see laugh, then see quiet cry when no one see. When little friend hide from meatbag eyes.
Oh, I don't know.
Not have fun at camp place? Lots of little meatbag to play and make loud running noises.
No. They don't really like me and Ella. That bitch Becky was telling tales about us. So now the other kids won't play with us.
Want Punch beat Bucky head in with shovel? Make Sticky quiet.
No, we'd get into a lot of trouble. Sometimes I wish I was older. Like the big kids, or even dumb Fatsy. All I've ever been is a dumb little girl.
Punch not like when little friend's sad.
Ella and I were lonely for a long time. At first, it was a lot of fun. Because without Mommy and Daddy, we could play all day and all night. We had lots of fun playing tricks on those police and fire people.
Playing with teddy bears was lots of fun.
Oh, that's right, Ella. We would make little fun plays with teddy bears we found. Like, we're on a cooking show or at the doctor's office. But then it got quiet. Even the police and the soldiers all went away. Then it was just us. No Mommy or Daddy, or even a little sister.
You have Punch and Chode now. Chode new daddy.
Well, that's true. He is, I guess. I just wish people liked me.
You have Punch now. Punch love friend. Punch give soft hug.
Let's just finish our dungeon, Mr. Punch.
Punch dig more? How many deep hole?
5 or 6 feet.
Bare minimum to bury Becky alive. Let's see her dig her way out of this hole. And the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. They crawl all over your dirty snout. Your chest caves in, your eyes pop out, and your brains turn into sauerkraut.
Oh, man. You say what you want, but there's nothing like catching some rays.
I totally don't know how you get to be so lucky-go-happy all the time. Are we supposed to be teaching axe throwing or some lame thing?
Nah, I think that Poindexter Brynan wanted us to teach milking or some damn thing. I told him, look, nerd, I only grab one teat, and it's not on some two-headed cow.
You two have been having a blast out here. Me? I'm stuck in the kitchen with that old pervert Slick Willie. You tried to get me to let him take a picture at my skirt for a marriage badge. Cheapers creepers. Christ. I fucking hate it out here.
Oh, it's a nice break. outdoors and stuff. Punch and I have been teaching the curtain climbers how to hunt. You should have seen them running and screaming when he first popped out of his camp in the swamp.
Whatever. I'm flipping over. Would you like to put some more cooking oil on my back? The last thing I want is to look like I'm half-baked.
Moose! Bro! The Manfredi twins scored some gigaweed. We're gonna go smoke it in the old Indian burial ground where nothing bad ever happens.
Aw, dude! Score!
Like, don't even think about it.
Aw, come on, Pats!
Yeah, don't be a lame-o, Pats. Let's go. If I have to teach one more fucking merit badge, I'm gonna lose it. They bought some of that good stuff off the surfer dude. Come on. They're gonna do jumping jacks and wet t-shirts while we toke it up. It's like watching watermelons roll around in a blanket.
Maybe we can gank them and bury them out back.
You get some sand in your coin purse? What's your beef? You've been bitching for a month now.
Gee, I don't know. We could fucking own the wasteland like we owned the vault. Instead, we're playing all straight edge at a scout camp, and you went from being the king of the vault to playing nursemaid to some totally fucked up brat.
Hey, don't you ever, and I mean fucking ever, call her that again. What the hell happened to you?
Me? What happened to you? You're a total joke now. Everyone sees it. We're miserable. We're bored. This is boring. Right, Moose?
Look, Pats!
Well, say something? Or are you becoming a pussy too? Really? Nothing? Good to know.
Come on, dude. Why don't you pop some more Cam's Pats? You turn into a fucking drugstore.
Fine, Moose. Fuck you too. I'm sick of this crap.
Oh, hey, Big P. What's all the noise and friction?
Oh, like, hey, Davy. Love your trunks.
Thanks, Dolly. Brought these baggies all the way from Virginia Beach. Where'd your body boy to go?
Oh, he? Oh, it doesn't matter.
You look like you just bit your board and wiped out on the pier. Grab a fun board. I'll teach you some turns. Built a sweet wave-o machino. You never hit the waves?
Well, I, tried to water ski once, but I couldn't find a lake with a slope.
Crawl up on the sand, huh, mama? Let's slap the surf. You can ride my board.
Well, I just might.
On the ladder, kids. Careful! Now remember, you want to pick the ripe ones.
Mr. Mueller, I'm not sure what apple to look for.
Hey, Becky. Want some applesauce?
What? Oh, you hit me with that gross rotten apple!
Hold on! Let's throw someone into the cider press! Whee!
That's enough of that, Susie Davis, please.
Sorry, Mr. Mueller.
Well, remember that apples ripen from the outside of the tree towards the trunk. If you're not sure of the ripeness, look for apples that are the furthest from the bottom. So you want to carefully use a ladder, but look for ones that have a nice even color, that are firm and have no nicks or bruises, okay?
Okay, Mr. Mueller. Thank you.
Do you have a favorite apple, Mr. Mueller?
Now that is a good question. A very good question. Come over here. I want to introduce you to someone very special. Jethro, stop nipping at that kid and get over here.
My dad always says, keep sucking till the job is done, Jethro.
There. Susie, meet Goldie. Now she is something very, very special. It's a miracle she survived the Great War, but she's a hardy old gal.
What what's so special about her?
My ancestor, Thomas Grimes, was an orchard man himself, and he created what is probably the best frying apple ever, the Grimes Golden Apple. From this tree was born the Golden Delicious Apple, and that became our state apple back in 1995. She's my pride and joy.
Ooh! Is it nummy?
You betcha. Here, have one.
It's sticky, yummy, Ella.
You know, once upon a time, there were somewhere between 1,000 and 1,600 different kinds of apples grown here in Appalachia after apple trees were brought over from Europe. Now, after the Great War, these trees are all that's left of the heirlooms, the originals.
Oh, I love them. I remember when Mommy and Daddy used to take Ella and me on some hay rides and for candy apples in the corn maze at the farms. But that was so long ago now. Hey, I remember now. Over there. The hayride was over there.
Over there?
Yes, a haunted hayride every year. A nice man used to take Ella and me. Was that your daddy?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Daddy loved his hayrides every year. Hey, speaking of caramel apples, let's round everyone up and have some. How about that? What in tarnation? Hey, get off there!
Beep, beep. Hey, Susie, eat tractor.
Becky, get off there!
Ella!
Donde una dante! Donna una dante! Latama viva!
Look out! It's veered off!
Ella, what did you do?
I'm getting stronger!
Goldie, what did you do? Oh, what did you do?
Ow! My head!
You'll be fine, Becky. It's empty anyway.
Becky Watts, go inside and wait for Brian to pick you up.
Oh, man. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry about Goldie, Mr. Mueller.
Everything has a season, Susie. Sometimes dead wood needs to be removed from the tree to flourish. It is what is. But apple trees, like people, are sturdy stock. She has strong roots. Like me. She'll come back. She'll flourish.
I would be hella mad.
Come on, let's get everyone together. We have things to finish.
Me again, Mom. The time has really flown by here. But do you think you can pick me up early? I hope you get this. Things have gotten real weird here. We lost a lot of the counselors, like they just took off or something. Counselor Mata and Counselor Jig had a big fight with Scoutmaster Brian the other day about something. He's kind of an asshole. There's lots of police around here. They're real nice, but one of them got real mad when Billy and I were spying on them down by the lake. They must have been fishing or something because they pulled up something real big I couldn't see. I didn't think we had fish in the lake. Well, I have to go. We're getting ready for our big costume competition and talent show tonight. Will you be watching on TV? I hope so. Maybe you can bring me home tomorrow? I hope you get this. Love, Willie.
Hello, Father. I made a friend named Susie. She has this neat doll named Ella that talks and we go on adventures. There's this mean girl named Becky that hurt Ella last year. She has been really mean to Susie. She put a possum in her bed and frogs in her cereal. So Susie and I are gonna get her back. Ella has lots of ideas. We replace her soap with fire starter blocks and chase her with matches.
Someone get me water!
Well, here you go, Mr. Toon. May I say this is a real pleasure.
Well, it should be. If I had seen what this godforsaken place looked like, I would have made alternate arrangements. But it'll do.
Our scouts went above and beyond, Mr. Toon, and have erected a timber frame stage in the classic structure. This particular stage is a textbook proscenium stage that is characterized by a deep and gentle slope that rises away from the audience. Note the traditional apron in front with parquet, a flooring also known as the forestage. Did you know
Will
that...
someone shut this fucking guy up? Joel Shanka! Where's my green room? I got mole rat shit on my shoes! We go live in 2 minutes, people!
We sure do have a real roster of talent tonight, Marianne Belts, including our own little Becky, who will be doing a little tap dancing number to a classic tune. We have some counselors getting in on the action, too. How thrilling!
Right you are, Brian. These past few weeks have been a spectacular exercise in good citizenship. In fact, I feel more confident in the blossoming relationship you and I have formed.
I feel the very same, Marianne.
I also think we're at the stage where we could proceed to mid-base.
Mid-base?
Why, yes. As I am a chaste individual, licking my hand while I recite French poetry is an appropriate activity that doesn't result in messy naughtiness.
Oh, Marianne, you vixen. You wrinkle my freshly pressed underwear.
Amada.
We don't have time. We're it. There's no one else. The few counselors that are here are it. Everyone is missing and likely dead.
Well, what are we supposed to do? It's been almost 2 weeks of nothing. No leads, nothing.
I'm not waiting here to be picked off by her.
So what do we do?
Let's go over to the Mueller farm and use his ham radio. His still works. We need help, so it's time to call in the judge.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
We don't have a choice.
Okay, but let's swing by the cabin to arm ourselves first.
I planned on it.
Here we go, folks. Places! Hey, you, little brat, get off the camera. Go find a swing set or something. Christ. Joel Shanka! Where's my microphone? Where's that radio guy running the camera?
I'm here. Upstart, snotty TV douchebag.
What was that? I can hear you over all the static and dead air from your radio station.
Get ready. Satellite acquired. Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2...
People of Appalachia, tonight we're airing dazzling acts of dancing, costume creeps, and musical musings live from Camp Wanna Grind a Lot. Grab some popcorn, clean those 3D glasses, and cuddle close on that fungus-covered sofa. This is the Tooniversal Star Search. Tonight's episode is sponsored by the Aristocracy. Are you Appalachia royalty? Find out and join the elite. Cannibals welcome. And now, your host, Damon Toon.
Good evening, Toonheads, and welcome to the 15th Tooniversal Star Search. Tonight we have a complete lineup of the Crystal Lake region's brightest stars who will be competing for a treasure chest of 5,000 caps. Will a little lady tap dance her way into our hearts? Will a strapping fellow shock us with feats of strength? Let's find out now. First up is charming little Ghoul Scout Logan LeClaire, who will be performing stand-up comedy with some of his own original content. Let's see what fashion he's rocking. Well, looks like a cat mascot head on a cowboy outfit with chaps. A cat boy? Cow cat? Amazing! We love it! Take it away, Logan!
Thank you. Wow, what a warm night. Man, it's been quite a few weeks here at camp. We've been meeting all sorts of wildlife. Hey, what do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea. Tough crowd. Hey, it's okay. Winning isn't everything. That's what's always inscribed on every second place trophy. You guys miss pizza? Oh man, I miss pizza. But it's okay. We can still make it. The best post-war pizza? Extra cheese, but hold the mushroom cloud.
Get off the stage, you little loser.
Wow, that was kind of awful, kid. Joel Shanka? Yeah, that gets a 0. A solid 0 from our judges. But you have a great future as a feral.
I'm gonna eat your face off, I will.
Well, Toonheads at home, one awful star has fallen from the heavens. Up next is Davy, a self-described surfer ghoul who is coming out here with 2 iBots that he's tinkered with to form a zany band. This surfer bro is rocking a pumpkin suit with matching shorts and a mullet trucker hat. Getting some surfing Halloween vibes here, folks. Give a big Tooniversal Star Search welcome to Davy and the Electros.
What's happening, guys? Let me hear it, Appalachia!
Oh my god. He's like a total dreamboat.
I said, let me hear it, guys! 1, 2, 3, 4. Nerds! Surf nerds, land nerds, everyone's a nerd! Look at Mr. Robot, he's a nerd! Nerds! Look out for this nerds! Davy serves some nerds!
What is this shit?
Nerds!
Get off the stage, you
Look
weird
at Mr.
asshole!
Davy serves some nerds! Hit the deck, cats! My eyebrow's gone zongo!
Amateur hour. Joel Shaker! Nice shot. Clear the stage. I have no idea what that was, but that wasn't music. Judges? Yeah, you get a -5. And one of them said he'll see you in hell.
Oh, man.
Up next, we have a bit of an old hat here. Mr. Ignatius Willard, who will be doing what he calls the ping pong trick that he'll be doing to a harmonica number.
Yeah, hold tight, folks. You've never seen hangers like these. Old Willie lost his ball bearings to the Red Chinese. Doc's replaced them with softballs.
Joel Shaker!
Today, shop our wares, forget your cares. These camps and cosmetic upgrades will transform your Appalachia experience.
Hello? Anyone? Anyone, please? Is anyone out there? I'm lost. Please, someone, anyone, get me out of here. I can't find the atomic shop access point. Please, I need to get out. I'm losing control. Please help. Someone has to hear me.
We are shutting down for maintenance. Please exit the facility 20 seconds remaining.
Hear me. Help! Help!
10 seconds remaining. Please exit the facility or you will be lost.
This concludes Part 3 of The Sickle Man is Here. Part 4, the final installment of this multi-part tale, will be dropping shortly. Fire and madness is coming.
This is Kenneth Vigue. I'm an October 29th baby, so Halloween for me has been more than just a holiday. It's a dark calling, and in my veins. Born in New England, Halloween has always pumped with candy corn and caramel bullseyes and a chill crispness with the scent of wet leaves. It should come as no surprise then that Ray Bradbury is one of my favorite authors. But growing up in the 80s when I roamed the streets of that seaport town of Newburyport, with the swishing of my finest Kmart Casper costume, or the fluttering devilry of my Dracula cape in later years, I was introduced to Mr. Bradbury through television. I listened and watched as Leonard Nimoy himself, as the cunning Mr. Moundshroud, took cartoon children on a Halloween adventure in the TV movie The Halloween Tree. Later, on the Disney Channel, when Disney used to take children to dark places more so than today, I saw what became my favorite Bradbury tale of all time, Something Wicked This Way Comes. It is a story that explores the fathomless depths of the human heart, of the transition from wide-eyed and innocent youth to the burdened longing and regret of adulthood. On those Halloweens when my feet didn't touch the floor, I would sit with my grandmother and munch away on my gotten gains from a pillowcase, and we'd watch them both. On Halloweens and on many days, I miss her deeply. This story is a love letter to both the costumed child inside all of us, still gleefully skipping into the darkness, and to my grandmother, who whispers now only on the autumn wind, reminding me to never let go of that little boy's hand. The cast of Chad, A Fallout 76 Story proudly present Halloween in October Country.
Such a stick in the mud.
I look ridiculous. Why can't we stay in and just pop some corn and watch Night of the Fishman's Revenge?
And miss out on the party of the year? Come on! We haven't seen Dick since he went off to Vault Tech U. And his parents are vacationing in Berkeley Springs, so we'll have the whole house to ourselves. He brought some frat buddies from Edisai.
So what? I doubt any of those guys are going to see a freckled girl with glasses and a short skirt and a dumb hat and say, "Step aside, fellas. That sexy witch is mine."
Oh, you're not giving yourself enough credit, Debbie Downer. You look cute. Besides, the way the world is, you never know if we're going to have another Halloween. For all we know, we'll be spending the next one in Vault 76.
Have you seen those vault suits? My ass is going to look huge.
Well, damn. They really went all out. Look at this place. Look at that Mr. Handy painted like a pumpkin. That's great.
Happy Halloween! Ho, ho, ho!
I think they got cute and reprogrammed it. Oh, god damn it.
What's wrong?
Stupid heel got caught in the sewer grate. Snapped my heel off.
Come on, Amanda. Who cares? Take them off. Let's get our spook on.
I am not going barefoot at a frat party. They'll be doing keggers and the floor is going to be all sticky. There's a little store over a few streets. I'll just grab some glue. You go ahead.
You'd better not bail on me. And watch out for the Beckley Butcher. Woo!
No, I promise. You be good.
I won't.
Let's go out, Amanda. It'll be fun, Amanda. God, I hate Halloween. Hello? Is someone there? Good job, Amanda. Now you're talking to yourself. That's a sure hallmark of a sad loser. That's weird. I smell cotton candy and fried dough? Sal's grinder must be doing a street carnival. No, it's coming from the woods? Hello? Who is that?
Worms like peanut butter on your snout.
I've got a gun.
I'll eat your arms. I'll gobble your nose. The butcher will make his jelly with your toe.
Oh, no. No! Help! It's the butcher! No! Dead end. Help! Open the door!
Don't ever laugh as hours go by.
No. No, please. No.
You may be the next to die.
Good evening.
1 for 2, 2 for 3. Lucky me.
The Beckley Butcher. How quaint. How, if you will pardon me, unimaginatively alliterative.
Please, mister, help me.
And I shall. The hour grows late, and this one is not for you. Off with you.
Silly man. Don't you see what I am? I paint with a knife and laugh them to the grave. Let me show you.
Oh my God. Are you okay, mister?
You embarrass me. The blade barely registers a tickle. Jeff. You people, you're always a Jeff or a Charles, the basest of names, but I see right through you.
I stabbed you.
The lost boy, tossed to the streets and the wind, a bastard living amongst society's refuse, and your kin, the rats of Beckley, touched only by the fists from drunkards and dullards, and by others in other places considered inviolate by the chaste.
You. I've been waiting for you. I heard your call. I always hear your music.
I will come for you when I think you are ready. Until then, leave my sight.
Help! Help!
Leave now! She is not for you!
There. That business is concluded. Are you all right, my dear?
Yes. You saved me. That was the Beckley Butcher. I was so scared.
Well, that is, I believe, the appropriate reaction on All Hallows' Eve.
Well, that's certainly true. Love the costume. Classic ringmaster with a hat and cane. Thank you so much. You saved my life.
It appears that you have suffered from a guising mishap.
A what?
Your shoe, my dear. I think perhaps that in its current state, it makes this particular witch so much less an imposing figure. This knight, after all, belongs to your sisters, long since beneath the crushing stone or burned to ash upon a pyre while cold and hungry eyes look on. You do them, I think, a disservice.
Well, what's it to you anyway? Accidents happen, mister.
Dark.
Pardon?
My name is Mr. Dark.
Yes, well, accidents happen. So apparently do sewer grates. Look, I'm sorry. Thank you, but I'm going home. This night has been awful.
Funny little word, accident. We throw it around so casually now, like a youth who throws salt upon an icy walkway who couldn't care less for the fragile bones of parent or elder. So sloppy, so haphazard. But at its ancient root, when the calendar prefix once read 13 instead of 20, it did not mean disaster or doom. It meant an occurrence, incident, or event that comes by chance.
Well then, an event happened that led me to running for my life down an alley. When I could have been at home, or at least awkwardly standing in the corner of a party drinking. Alone, and not seen by anyone.
Ah, there, right there. Seen. Yes, exactly. Here is where the threads weave together, if you but open your mind. The word accident in Latin is accidat, from a phrase where the word now conjures up images of disaster and doom. Sicuit qui accidat, which translate to if anything should happen to one.
Look, I need to get to the store before it closes, mister.
The shop lights have gone out already, Amanda. 2 streets over, where shopkeeper Mr. Charles Worthy is making himself less so, as he fumbles behind the corner in the dark with his assistant behind the dirty counter. All the while his sick wife, who has been so for more years than he has patience for, sits waiting at home, staring at the clock, waiting for medicine that is sitting on that dirty counter.
How did you know my name? I never said my name.
But that phrase, spoken on the lips of the robed philosopher and lusty concubine, was a euphemism to die.
You're scaring me.
To see, to be seen. You, Amanda, are a radiant stamen inside a bulb not yet bloomed. In the lonely corners you look out at thrusting jocks, babbling blondes, at teachers getting too casual and lecherous cads, surreptitiously slipping something dreadful into the drinks of an intended. You see them, and yet you are blind to your own shadow and to what lies at your shuffling, fumbling feet. That is a telling tragedy.
Who are you?
3 simple words as common as butter on bread. They die on your lips because they come from your fumbling feet. You can do better. Speak from where you see, or I have no time for you.
What do you want from me?
There. A petal peeks open and there is a sliver of that radiant, dark beauty of the ebony rose blooming at night. It's about want, isn't it? Come closer.
What are you doing?
I want you to see what I can show. Use your mind's eye to see beyond flesh, beyond blood and marrowed bone to the soul itself, and then one step further. Look here. Come close.
On your chest. Tattoos.
Tattoos. This century has abbreviated words of power and distilled them down to trivial conversation bites that have neither weight nor true meaning. I am Mr. Dark, the illustrated man. And look through. What do you see?
I see a road. No. The road is moving. That's impossible. How are you doing that?
Look beyond the hills. What lies just there?
I see An old-time carnival with a Ferris wheel and jugglers, a haunted house ride, and a mirror maze?
Yes. Yes. And there?
A Midway? Oh, I can smell the popcorn and the sizzling sausages and fried dough.
The teeth-sticky warmth of the caramel apples on sticks of ash, skewered through pippins, the color of blood amongst glittering games of chance. Look, see further.
There's a wagon, an ancient wagon, older than the carnival, from another era. The door is open.
Inside, beyond weathered door with peeling flecks of paint, the color of bone, what is there? Look!
That's me.
Look! She is the dust witch, bound to the earth, shackled by the fates blind, and yet she sees. Taste the ages as dead as forgotten tomes. The raven hair of youth, oh, see it change as it sees to the last chapters. The flames and madness. In pandemonium you will dance with us in dust and darkness. Oh, really is dead and O'Reilly don't know it. O'Reilly is dead and O'Reilly don't know it. They're both lying dead in the very same bed, and neither one knows that the other is dead.
Appalachia, October 30th. 57 degrees Fahrenheit, clear night sky with a full moon. A week till Halloween, and I have set up a temporary shelter near the Pumpkin House,
a pre-war local attraction of some repute. Every October, they would line street fronts and porch rails, steps and awnings with pumpkins, delicately carved with everything from vault boys to the traditional spooky face, with spiked teeth and leering eyes. I've been feeling off since my misadventure in Helvetia. I haven't been sleeping well, and when I do, I keep having the same dream. I'm back in the vault, 12 years old again. Jake and Amada by my side. We're dressed for trick-or-treating, and we're cheering as a parade marches by. Slowly, the parade changes to an old-time carnival and sideshow. Clomping, tired-looking elephants and clowns and freaks of all kinds. I start to cry as they become more and more deformed and just wrong. The end of the parade starts to pass by, and some of them are carrying a coffin. On top of it is a man in an old black suit with coattails and a shiny black hat perched on top of his head. As he approaches me, the more I cry, the more he laughs, louder and longer. I watch as the skin around his mouth splits like broken earth that hasn't tasted rain in eons. There's no blood, and I think there hasn't been in a long time. His skin flakes off in pieces and strips and turns to dust. And with long, skeleton-like hands, he unbuttons his vest and shirt, and there's a desiccated skeleton underneath. The skin and muscle just gone. But with a dusty ribcage exposed. I cry and scream, and he enjoys it. He reaches down and quickly, decidedly, snaps first one rib and then another. The noise like a gunshot. Snap, snap, snap. He beckons me, and I shuffle forward. I can't stop. There's nothing but a bleached skeleton now, his shell blown away on the winds, and inside him is nothing. A black so black it hurts my mind. I'm screaming now, my throat burning, and before I can turn and run, he grabs me and pushes me inside, and I fall, screaming into that dark. I always wake up screaming. My clothes soaked through with sweat. On the road for the past few weeks, I keep looking over my shoulder because I feel like something is just behind me. So I decided to stop here and wait. What could it mean?
Welcome to the Pumpkin House, one of the most popular attractions in Appalachia. I'm Jack, the caretaker here.
You're not even listening to me, are you?
Oh yes, indeed! It's good to have a purpose.
I mean, I could practically say anything.
There's no such thing as too many pumpkins.
Uh-huh. Look, how many more of these jack-o'-lanterns do you need, Jack?
It can't be called Pumpkin House without more pumpkins. Trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat for Halloween. Trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat for Halloween.
Howdy, fellas.
Where are my manners? Welcome to the Pumpkin House, one of the most popular attractions in Appalachia. I'm Jack, the caretaker here.
Good evening.
It sure is, isn't it? Whew! Gonna take a load off for a hot minute. Just the two of you here, Sonny.
For now. Sometimes some dwellers show up to take pictures or run around the pumpkin patch and then chuck pumpkins at Jack there.
Well, sir, you got any caps?
I did, but I was tricked into buying a white wolf fedora off some grifter.
Son, you got right rogered with your pants on. Hoo-wee! Boy, what's your name?
Simon Rex.
Ignatius Willard is the name.
Your voice sounds familiar.
Yep. No caps, you say?
That is what I said, yes.
Got a birthday coming up?
Yeah. Come to think of it, October 30th. Almost was a Halloween baby, but I missed it by 1 minute.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here. Take this, free! Now, before your jaw drops to your unmentionables, old Willie has a simple why. Them rad storms bring a lightning to which the old world never saw. Way I see it is, you be struck by it, bang! Fire and ash, roast, poke, and cinders you become. Or you can be the lightning.
What is that?
This here is a Tesla rifle, and she has a name. I call her Nightlight, which would have helped old Willie out when he found himself groping around that Las Vegas whorehouse back in the day and got a head full of grapes.
Boy, it's heavy and funny looking. I've never seen a rifle like this, but you scratched up the casing here. What is that?
That there is a scarab. Didn't you learn about the Egyptians in the vault, boy? The scarab is a symbol of resurrection.
But why? Why carve it on this?
Why? Why? Boy, the last time I saw eyes that haunted was when my army buddy came back from Thailand. You've tasted death, haven't you? A thunderclap to the chest, lightning in your veins as the last gasp of you lights up bright in the dark and then fades away.
Yes.
Lightning and death. Thunder and pain, boy. You can stand like an oak in the middle of a field, or you can be lightning yourself. Mind old Slick Willie. And happy early birthday, kid.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
I do. A storm is coming, boy, tonight, and it won't be no ordinary storm. What rides on its tails are darkness and clouds the likes of which haven't been seen here in a long time.
Tonight?
Well, that's what I said. Well, I'm on my way. Remember, boy, you can be the tree or the lightning. Be the tree, and bam! The caps you've been lying about not having in your pocket will be fused and melted. Any boy hit by lightning, if you look into his melted eyeballs, you'll see the last thing he ever saw. A flash of the Almighty, and a soul sucked off to that purgatory. You be ready, you hear? Well, I'm off. I have to drain the snake.
Thanks again. Bye. I've been thinking about fall, and how for so very long it has been a season that symbolized the twilight of life. And as Halloween approaches, that boundary between fall, life, and winter, death, is the thinnest part of the veil between both. Back in the vault, the overseer would throw an annual pumpkin carving contest of our own, and we'd hang the pumpkins off the trees in the atrium, creating Halloween trees. Pumpkins carved well at night, lit with flickering candles, can be terrifying, but nothing compared to the traditional type. Carved turnips with faces like mummies. Images of them in the library archives are nightmare fuel. They've always been used to ward away darkness and evil from... What the hell is that?
Oh no! Our jack-o'-lanterns are blowing out!
Do you hear that? It sounds like a train whistle. Listen. Strange. I could have sworn... Anyway, I'm done with this one. Enjoy.
As usual, many thanks for your service. As promised, here are your seeds.
Radioactive seeds. Great. Thanks. I'm going to bed.
Some dark and stormy night, whilst the tempest blows. If someone whistles, meow, that's mysterious Bose. He sees all, he knows all, he gets in everywhere. Some might, he might, wait for you up on the stairs. So when you're going down the cellar, walk upon your toes. And if someone whistles, that's mysterious Bose.
Toad, where want meatbag leftovers?
Meatbag leftovers? Oh, that's a skeleton, bro. Put it down that way towards the spooky-ass inflatable snowman.
Punch hate clowns, stupid clowns. Good meat with greasy yuck paint.
There. What do you think of that, ankle biter? Can you read that? Remember, sound it out. Take your time. Like a cheerleader.
B-R-O Bro F-I no T Fit Brofit HAUNTEDMAZE Haunted Maze Brofit Haunted Maze.
Yep, this'll be great. All the plebes get all sad, weird, and hungry to buy up all kinds of pumpkin spice crap. They'll be decking out their camps all sad about how it used to be back in the vault. So this week, before Halloween, we can bank camps with our sweet-ass haunted maze. We'll make a killing.
Hey, bro, how's this look?
What is that?
I took some of those bungee boards we used to use back in the gym in our Get Good Bit of Death and made a stack of them.
Great. Why?
We can, wait till they're deep in the maze, and then I'll throw it at them.
Dude, no.
What? Why?
Because it's lame, and we can do better. Wait till you see the trapdoor into the bloatfly pit I made. Works like a mint. We'll rake in caps and junk.
Hey, Moose, can you, tie this for me?
Sure, babe. It's a little open in the front here. You showing a little stomach? It's making me feel funny.
Thanks. I'm like a road trip trophy wife. Isn't it spooky?
What's spooky about it?
I off my corporate husband in an insurance scheme and head off to Florida.
Chad, are we ready? I want to go scare some people now.
Well, now hold on, Eager Beaver. Go plug your sign in. Show that we're open.
Yay!
Let's play Evil Child in the Corn. Slice and dice, ain't it nice?
Hey, who messed with my fruit punch? Stay out of my stuff, you little weirdo.
Come on, Pats. Let's go make out behind the rows. We can get our spook on when we get some customers.
Do you think we'll wait long?
Who knows? Sometimes you gotta wait. Here, scoot on up here on this crate with me. We gotta finish carving our pumpkins.
Tickle my panty. Tickle my panty. I don't feel so well. Gee.
Want a pop?
Yeah!
Here, just one. I don't want you bouncing off the walls or chasing Patsy with a switchblade all night.
Al and I love October. It's our favoriteest month of the year. It's better than birthdays, Thanksgiving, or Christmas.
Yeah, I was also partial to it myself. We used to raise hell back in the vault. Moose, Patsy, and me.
Did you play games? Mommy and Daddy used to take us to the fancy pants place with all the big houses along the river. There was a nice lady, Mrs. Rivers, who used to throw big Halloween parties with lots of games. Candy apples and nummy cider donuts. Yum, yum.
October is a great month when you're a kid, even in the vault. September sucks balls. It's when school started. August was pretty good. Lots of soccer and baseball matches in the atrium. July was good. No school, 4th of July parade and stuff. June was great because school would be done and we had all summer to fuck around and hang out. But October, Halloween was the best. Tricks or treats, costume parties, bobbing for apple bags. There is no month like October. Watch your knife now. Your pumpkin's mouth is gonna look funny.
What's that?
What's what?
Do you hear it? It sounds like music.
Huh. That's weird. Wonder where that's coming from.
Stupid inflatable man! Punch put down, go boom! Clown started laughing at Punch. Punch smash!
Shh! Hang on, dude. Listen.
Punch no here. Oh, bad noise! Bad noise!
What do you mean, bad noise?
Look! There's someone coming up the road.
I want the name of that dude's dealer. He's whistling Christmas carols in October.
By the clicking of my thumb. Something wicked this way comes.
Something wicked. Something. Manny. Tickle. Wicked. Two.
Ella?
What?
Ella! What's wrong?
That weirdo is throwing papers or something in the air.
Bad! Bad! Bad man! Run away!
Punch! What the fuck, dude?
Ella, wake up!
What the hell?
Ella!
She's okay. She probably just needs a rest.
You mean it?
Sure. If not, we just need to change her batteries or something. Look, one of those dude's flyers.
Hey, everything okay, dude? We heard a crash. Damn wind blew a cornstalk up my ass.
Yeah, way to ruin the mood. What's that?
Looks like some douche is trying to horn in on our idea. Look for yourself. Coming October 31st, Cougar and Dark's Pandemonium Shadow Show. A Halloween carnival like no other.
Original beyond all precedent.
See the most beautiful woman in the world. We'll see about that.
And it's precedent, not president.
Oh, look! They have rides and treats! Can we go? Can we go?
You bet your pigtails we are. I don't want no Johnny-come-lastly to eat into our holiday profits. This dude is gonna steal the business. Everyone's gonna head to that carnival. Makes our haunted corn maze look like a sad shit show to his sideshow.
Yay! That'll be fun, won't it? Ella? Chad? Do you think she's okay?
Yeah, she'll be okay, kid. Let's tuck her into bed. Our sign is trashed. We're not gonna get nobody tonight. Let's pack it in. We can head on out to the carnival tomorrow morning after breakfast.
Hey, where'd that guy go?
Why my ass, that's why. Why the Egyptian, Arabic, Abyssinian, Choctaw? Well, what tongue does the wind talk? What nationality is a storm? What country do rains come from? What color is lightning? Where does thunder go when it dies? Oh, Willie says you gotta be ready in every dialect with every shape and form to hex the St. Elmo's fires, the balls of blue light that prowl the earth like sizzling cats. Palace of the Winding Path, eh? What smell? Perfume, oh, perfume on buttery thighs. Belly dancers with come-hither eyes. Maybe old Willie will find him some thunderstruck concubines who want a taste of my lightning bolt. Here I come, ladies. Old Willie's Tesla's got the only lightning in the world that can sass back any storm, raider, or smart-ass dweller, no matter what tongue, voice, or sign. No foreign thunder so loud this rod can't soft-talk it. Hey, what's this circus tent? Cougar and Dark's Pandemonium Shadow Show, Fantocini Marionette Circus, and your plain meadow carnival in Camden, arriving immediately. Here on display one of the many attractions, the most beautiful woman in the world.
She really is, you know.
Ah! Look here, Raider. Old Willie's got lightning for anyone to taste.
Undoubtedly, sir, but I bear you no ill intent. I am Mr. Dark, and this is just a preview of things to come. A taste, if you will, before our main event.
Oh, yes, Cougar and Dark. Got the fuzzy end of the lollipop there, boy. Cougar came first. Hooey!
Mr. Cougar and I approached our partnership with a certain degree of pragmatism. Why lead with ego and argue over who is the brighter storm cloud or trailing falling star when we simplify things alphabetically? C, then D. Cougar, then dark.
Well, whatever. Where's this hot piece of ass? Old Willie's been walking the roads for a bit and he'd like to air his loins if you get my drift.
In my line of work, I find directness and bluntness to be so refreshing. Here, my good man, step right inside. Your Venus awaits. I'll wait patiently out here and close the curtains to give you two some privacy and become more acquainted.
Venus, eh? Here I come, baby. Bit dark in here. Say, what kind of bullshit is this? That's no woman. That's a block of ice.
Willie. Oh, Willie.
Eh? Who is that?
Look into the eyes. Do you see?
Yes. Yes, I see. There you are. Aren't you cold?
I was waiting for you to want me, dear Willard. Will you not touch me? Touch the ice? Just a touch. One touch. Your warm hands on my icy bosom. I've been waiting so long.
Oh, Venus. Willie is here. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. I can't get my hand. My hand's stuck to the ice. Help! Help me! Help!
And wild and sweet their words repeat of peace on earth, goodwill to men.
Sweet, their words repeat of peace on earth, goodwill to men.
Oi, Havoc, you see the way that dweller was running and trying to load his gun? Please don't take my workshop. I made a farm. You can take some.
Take some, make some. A smile and a shake. And a body in the tank.
You want a brew? Or maybe something stronger? Cave Lord found a stash of chems.
Mixed them all. Mixed them up. Laughing in the dark. All night long. Shh. You hear them laughing? It's a carousel.
Jesus Christ, mate. You took them all. It's a wonder you're not fucking eating dirt. Oi! Who the fuck is that? Sounds like music.
The song. The song on the wind. On wind-whipped leaves. And dark dreams. Forever. October country. And he's coming.
Hey! Who is that there?
Just the shadow on the pave on the longer of days.
The flickering flame of the last pumpkin on All Hallows Eve.
Look at this guy's threads. Evening, Governor.
Yes, Havoc. Now that is a name. Love loves anarchy. It loves to wreak havoc. It loves to dance atop the ruins. And what, pray tell, do you love, Havoc?
The dance and the pain.
Fancy fucking words. I want them clothes.
You are a distraction. I have business. If you will permit me.
My arm! You broke my fucking arm! Get off me!
The greatest of crimes is to look in the mirror and smash the reflection there. To wield the shards of yourself to cut and harm others, aware but not caring that you are broken. Help is required, but pity is owed to the worthy. I bid you good night.
Good night, sweet prince.
I require your services. An extended contract, terms non-negotiable. Do you accept?
Tick tock. I've waited. Have a lifetime to dance.
Look here, on my forearm. Do you see?
A demon clown. Oh, yes. Yes.
Touch your mark, and let us begin the shadow show.
What the fuck? What the hell? What time is it? 3 a.m.? Is that... That can't be. A train? That's not possible.
Hey there, whoever is doing that, stop right now! All my pumpkins are falling down! Cease this immediately! You there! Wait for me! What is that?
That's a train. An honest-to-God train.
Well, Jack is going to give them a taste of his flamethrower, by God! All my pumpkins are smashing on the street from that racket!
The hell? Are they visitors? Someone got a train working? If so, that's a game changer. That's music. Up here, just over this hill.
All my beautiful jack-o'-lanterns will have to start all over.
Look, here she comes. That engine is old. It looks older than the 1900s, Civil War era maybe. Look at the flags and the cages. It's a carnival. A carnival here?
Well, carnival or no, they're going to taste my blade and flamethrower, by God!
Hear that music? It's kind of like church music.
Church music is a bit of an odd selection for 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, something's wrong. Look, there's no one playing the Calliope. Look.
What an infernal racket! My senses!
Ah, my ears! What is that? It's leaving, but not without me.
Where are you going? Come back! What about my pumpkin?
Fuck your pumpkins. That train is taking me out of here to who knows where. Phew. Made it. Better keep quiet. Windows look like they haven't been cleaned in an age. This thing is so rusty, it's a wonder it doesn't shake itself apart. I'd better... Tired. Oh God, so tired. I'd better rest. I don't want them to find me. Throw me.
Meatbag sick. Stay quiet. Make yummy roast.
Mr. Punch, wake up!
Leave Punch make sleep. Dream nice.
Mr. Punch, there's a tasty vault dweller trapped out back.
Tasty? Meatbag? Punch can eat? Not get scolded?
Yeah, come on, wake up, let's go. Just be quiet, we'll wake everyone.
Where Meatbag? Punch not like those metal shell ones. Had to crack shells. Messy, yuck.
There, come on, pick me up. Run that way, you hear it?
What noise? Where Meatbag?
I told a little lie, but I needed your help.
No Meatbag for Punch? Big mad!
But I think that's the carnival coming to town. Hear it? Please, can you take me?
Punch not like lie. Punch take. Punch big mad. Up go. Hold on.
Ella, hear that? Will you wake up?
There was
I think she's sick. Mr. Punch? Look! There it is! There it is, a real choo-choo!
Punch not like. Smells bad, like dead thing.
Look, it's stopping over there at Camden Park.
Huh? What that up there in sky?
It looks like a balloon. One of those fancy balloons you could go for a ride in before the big bombs. See? Someone's in it.
Little meatbag come from train. Let's go home. Warm bed. Safe.
Look! What's he doing? He's walking into the park and waving his hands.
More little meatbags now from Metal Machine. Feels bad. Feels bad. Punch not like.
Look! The clouds keep blocking the moon. I can't see. Oh, wait, look! All the tents are there. They work fast. Lickety split.
Where'd balloon go?
I can't see. It's dark again. Oh, there. Where'd everybody go?
Punch not like. Bad place. Bad people.
What? The train stopped. Camden Park. It's 3:30 a.m. How the hell did they get from Sunnytop Station to Camden Park in a half hour?
Hey, you there.
Oh shit.
When I catch you, I'll crush your skull.
Tent. That was close.
I'm dead-ass tired. What are we even doing out here?
Son of a bitch.
Because, Jake,
Those two.
when a 19th
Fucking
century
traitors.
train casually shows up out of nowhere and a carnival materializes faster than is humanly possible, you'd have to have your head up your ass to not wonder, what the hell is going on? Or even be remotely curious.
I smelled popcorn this afternoon and thought I was losing my mind. Then that weird calliope music?
The time, Jake, is what bothers me. This train can't exist. 3 a.m. used to be called the Soul's Midnight. The phrase came from the fact that more people died at 3 a.m. than any other time. The nearest time, even when alive and dreaming, you are to death than any other. This place is wrong, and I want to find out what it is. Because it sure as hell isn't a carnival.
After what you two did to me at the trial, I should show you how close to death you are.
That guy that came off the train and ran this way, and some other guy gave chase.
Well, let's not get caught. This place gives me the creeps. Where to?
There's a mirror maze over there. I think I saw him in there. Let's go.
Yeah, you two do that. Fuck the both of you. What is that? Cougar and Dark present the most beautiful in the world. Poster's missing a piece. What is... Some serious chunk of ice. Gaze upon the timeless beauty, the fairest of the fair. The heart's longing made flesh. That's some pitch. Wait, there's someone in there. Can't see what it is in the ice. How are they?
Alone. Always alone. Never held.
Never
Never held, never touched, never loved.
A heart empty, a heart filling with delicious pain.
With every mile walked, every choice made.
But just to touch and be touched.
To be touched, reach for us. Choose.
Make a choice. A crying heart. Touch, touch, touch.
No. Touch.
No.
The choice is made.
The path is chosen.
In fire.
And ice.
Ice.
Come one, come all, to Cougar and Dark's Pandemonium Shadow Show. See Mephisto, the lava drinker. This fella doesn't chug Nuka-Cola, kid. Madam, dare you stand before the demon guillotine? 1,001 wonders await inside, folks.
Man, just look at this place.
Chad, look!
Hold punch hand. Not nice. Not real.
Right, the wonderful carousel of dreams.
Apologies from the management, but the carousel is currently out of order.
Tough break, kid. That's okay. Lots of other stuff to see.
Oh, damn, dude! This carnival is lit! And look, they got the rides working too! Patsy, come on, let's do the bumper cars! I want to smash you from behind!
Ew, don't be gross, Moose. Hey, what kind of entertainment do you have here exactly?
Our midway will dazzle and delight, madam. Maybe your fella can try his hand at our Nuka Zappa game. He can pit his arm against others for big prizes.
I mean, fun stuff? Something I'd like?
Here, take our program and map of the carnival grounds. You could stand before the most beautiful woman in the world. There, modestly prized, Mr. Coogan and Dark have assembled the finest beauty elixirs and creams from the ancient world. The lotus cream, praised by Cleopatra herself, a vial of aquavitae from Aphrodite herself.
That's more like it. Come on, Moose.
I'm gonna go smash some noobs in the bumper cars. You go and enjoy the creams and stuff, and I'll meet you there. See if they have any Hercules lube or something.
Come on, Chad. Come on. Ella, look.
Tick tock goes the clock.
One time round. One time not.
What are those?
Those are sideshow paintings. Like ads for shows, freaks and stuff. They've seen better days. Looks like they've seen more action than I have lately. Can you read them?
Live wood? Wooden Indian? The bearded lady? The monster...
Montgolfier. That was a hard one. Fucked if I know what it even is. Well, what do you want to see first?
Ooh, can we go on the haunted house ride? Look! It's got little carts to ride in.
Sure.
50 caps, please.
Oof. Damn, dude. You sure you don't want to maybe go on a roller coaster? Or maybe check out the Mirror Maze, kid?
Oh, what's wrong?
I've never been a fan of this kind of frats and shit. If some dude jumps out and scares me in there, I'm going to load both barrels in his face and our day trip is going to end fast.
I guess. Mr. Punch, will you take me?
That thing will not be able to fit in a ride with you.
Punch, go. Keep safe. Sit on lap.
Maybe I wasn't clear.
Excuse me, Mr. Handy. Would you mind if I ripped your eye stalks off and shoved them up your thrust hole?
Oh, my lord. Step lively, folks. Mind the track. That'll be 50 caps, please.
Here you go, dude.
Lovely child you're raising.
I'm so proud.
Spooky car look like skull. Make nice chair at home. Maybe Punch take one.
Whee! Let's go!
Allow me, Mr. Handy. Good afternoon. My name is Mr. Cougar, your conductor into terror. Always keep your hands and feet inside the cart if you value them. You are about to enter the haunted house, a ride that is not for the faint of heart.
Danger!
What's wrong with you, Ella?
In the bones of this building are all that remains of Gabriel Chase, the most haunted home in Massachusetts. Legends say that Captain Mosley returned home to his bride to find her in the arms of another. In a feral rage, he took axe in hand and rendered them limb from limb, all before hanging himself in despair on the stairs.
Jesus Christ, dude, cool it. She's 12. Going on 40.
As I said, not for the faint of heart. Enjoy the ride.
Punch have to pee already!
Are you sure this ride doesn't interest you?
Yeah, no. Fuck that, dude.
Perhaps something a little more entertaining while you wait. Just there.
Dark's Temple of Temptation. See Cleopatra's handmaidens and their dance of 1,000 veiled. Dude, the only way that this could be more perfect.
You did not finish reading.
Smoke, the famed hookah of Persian king Karim Khan, lost to ages, rediscovered. What shall you see in the smoke rings? Dude, yes!
Right this way, sir. Here, a ticket for entry. On the house. Compliments of my associate, Mr. Dark.
Kick ass, dude! Can't see a fucking thing in here. Oh, damn.
Stunning, aren't they?
Yeah, bro.
Care for a smoke?
Hell yeah. How do I hit this bomb, bro?
The hookah is a little different than that, my friend. Your bong, in comparison to this, is the equivalent of the awkward, all-too-short fumblings of youth to the measured and experienced loving of long years. This hookah is seasoned by 3 centuries, born in the royal court of Karim Khanzand. It is a social versus a solitary experience. Wreathed in smoke, rings of herbs and fruit convene friend and foe, rulers and despots, murderers and madmen.
Yeah. How do I smoke it, dude? I want to watch these girls wiggle their bits. Chatting is killing the vibe.
Indeed. My apologies, but context is everything. Here, the shisha, an aromatic tobacco, a variety, each with its own unique experience. Would you mind if I select for you?
Sure, dude. Whatever.
Excellent. Here, the hose and mouthpiece. Now, inhale lightly. You have all the time in the world. All the run-down, lost minutes and years of clocks frozen in a forever October. Now exhale.
This stuff is...
Look, through the smoke. See them through the smoke.
I feel... Oh, man. This is...
Look, watch them move, so fluid, a dance of the ages, from woman to man. A dance in a garden elsewhere in time, when she danced for Adam, seducing him to warm folds and perpetual damnation. Amber skin, a flawless expanse of supple, giving flesh, as sensitive to the touch as wet clay. How experienced fingers could mold it.
Susie? She must be waiting.
This dance is a private affair, I think. Ladies, my compliments, Mr.
Johnson. Chad.
Enjoy the show, Mr. Johnson.
Punch no like stupid ride!
This is fun, Mr. Punch! Look, there's a scary devil in the hallway.
We're Patsy!
No, silly, it's a real devil.
Punch leg falling asleep!
Whoa, hang on. We're going down. This place is bigger than it looks.
Meatbags and skeletons in mine not belong. Down places belong to nasty mole people. Angry with screaming and cutting, shooting and swearing. Mole people hate super mutants.
Oh, look, Mr. Punch. Oh, this is a big room. Oh, it's a dining room. Look at all the dancing ghosts.
Stupid ride broke! Silly human, now what Punch do?
I'm sure they'll fix it soon. Look, Mr. Punch, look at all the food. Do you think it's real?
Oh, Punch thinks so! Punch thinks so!
Where are you going? The ride could start any minute. What are you saying, Ella? Mr. Punch, come back!
Oh, sticky chicken, hot roast, yummy mushroom soup, and good brew, good brew!
Mr. Punch! Punch, hurry!
Punch hungry! Punch hungry!
Mr. Punch, don't leave me by myself! Mr. Punch!
Delicious, isn't it, my large friend? Here, try suckling pig. It is particularly good. Candied pork. Sweet yet musky. Not exactly long pig, but it's complimentary fare that is close enough for polite society.
Good food! Good!
Good food, good meat, good God, let's eat! Truth be told, of all vices, gluttony is my favorite. It takes effort and intent, true skill to master. But at its core, gluttony of the gut begets gluttony of the mind. More brew? Drink up? It's Guinness. Not local, but the very real thing, I assure you. The ghost from another era.
Punch like brew, Punch make brew.
The mind is hungry, often for things I cannot name. Like your tongue and taste buds remember the sensation of a meal you cannot recall in unremarkable year. What is it you are hungry for, mister?
No, Punch not, no!
I think you do. Though by no fault of your own, the essence of you was poured into a sexless brute with the mind of a child, yet the anger of a man raging against the dark late in life. You remember something, don't you? What you used to be, who you used to be.
What you say?
Look, in the dark swills of your drink, see there, a boy laughing. What was his name? The name. There is power in a name. Name him.
Sherman. Dalton Sherman.
Yes. Oh, that night. Oh, what a night in Huntersville, as the best and brightest, clad in crisp linen lab coats and grizzled tin soldiers, did something just because they could. And you, a mother's love, a mother's protection, when they came to the door demanding custody, as if it was something as casually given away as asking to borrow a cup of sugar. Upstairs, feverish with skin the color of fresh peas, you heard it all. The anger in her voice, the fear, the demand behind the click of weaponry being armed.
Mama? They?
Yes, a single conclusion. Such a small thing. It tore through her as it tore your life in two, cleaved your humanity. Your final scream as a human, the innocence of youth, popping like a blown bubble.
Took Mama! Kill Mama!
If gluttony is a sin, their act caused the old gods to cry out in surprise and horror. What if I could give you back what you lost?
Mama!
No, that is beyond my power. But look here. There, in painted swirls and inks on my bicep. Do you see? Do you accept? Imagine a humanity lost, a half of your soul rendered restored. Your hand. Do you accept? Do you accept? Do you accept?
Something wrong, little one? My friend got out of the ride and he left me. He's still in there. Poor thing. Poor little thing. So lost. So alone. I can help you. Where's Chad? Chad! He was right here. The carnival gets busy. But it's nothing to fear. We all lose ourselves in the lights and the music. Come, take my hand, and I'll help you find your friend. What a precious little doll. May I see it? Nuh-uh. Ella doesn't like other people to hold her. Chad! With all the noise, I don't think he'll hear you. Come, take my hand. No, you're a stranger. Strangers are just friends you haven't met yet. Besides, I'm part of the family here. I am the Dust Witch. What's a Dust Witch? Yes. We are born in the dusty, in the dry, shadowy places. We dance in the dust, and then we return to... Chad! Let me help. Put a finger on me, lady, and I'll be wearing it. Oh, my. Well, that's not very ladylike, Susie. How do you know my name? I am the Dust Witch. See my ring? It whispers things to me. It tells me such things. Look, see how it sparkles? It's so pretty. Yes, it tells me, and it also shows me. Look deep inside. What do you see? I see me. That's me. But I'm grown up. I'm big. Yes. Your heart cries out. Forever a child, but never an adult. I'm so pretty. My skin. It's not yucky. How would you like to be a grown-up, Susie? How'd that feel, do you think? Not to be looked down at? Not to be told to run away and play by Patsy or Moose? To be trusted? To be feared more than you are? To know what Chad and the other grown-ups do behind locked doors when children are asleep? It's so warm. It is. Wouldn't that be grand? You could be queen of the carnival. Beautiful. Forever. No! Chad!
Too late.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Susie? Susie? Susie! I'm coming! Not for you, ladies. Sorry. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Susie? Susie? Where are you?
You're not finished. Look into my ring. The Dust Witch commands you.
Out of my way, bitch!
Ah! You asshole!
Punch! Susie!
Say there, Sonny, do you have what it takes to dazzle with feats of strength? Step right up, test your strength, win a big prize.
Yeah, real challenge there. Someone pops a buff out and blows the bell apart.
Get away from here, kid. You bother me.
I get that a lot. I know this bag. Tesla's. Ignatius Willard? Why the hell would he just leave these here?
Spin the wheel, take a risk. The wheel of fortune awaits. 1 in 10 wins 1,000 caps.
No, damn it, fuck off.
Miserable, rude bastard.
I don't understand. Everything looks so normal here. Rides, games, food. Everyone just seems to be having fun. Fortunes told and futures seen. Visit Mademoiselle Tarot. Dark's Temple of Temptation. The Egyptian Maze. See yourself 10,000 times. I'm good, thanks. I hate mirrors.
Funny thing about mirrors is that they never lie. They show us our truest self. Some people run screaming at their own reflection. Others simply get lost. It's like swimming infinity.
Yeah, you never can tell what you find in there. Acne, just out of bed hair, things of that nature.
You look familiar. I never forget a face.
Neither do I. Simon Rex.
Cougar. Mister. Enjoying the show?
I suppose. It's a refreshing change, I'll give you that. The first wholesome throw we've had since Reclamation Day. An honest-to-God autumn carnival. Apropos for a place where it's perpetually October. Clocks and calendars frozen in time.
Yes. October country. A place where people autumn people. thinking only autumn thoughts. Whose people passing at night on the empty walks sound like rain.
Sure, whatever, if you'll excuse me.
I do hope you find your friends.
What did you say?
Your friends. Tall, thin boy with a bit of the wolf in him, I think. And his girl, the bespectacled opportunist. They were asking after you.
Interesting. But you're wrong in thinking that they're friends of mine. When next I meet them, we're gonna have a reckoning. I don't forget, and I don't forgive.
Mirror maze.
What?
I believe they are still in the mirror maze.
They're in here?
Right inside. The entry is 5 caps, but I've seen that look on your face before. A barely contained rage. You can't decide when you see them if you are going to punch or yell, cry or shoot. Here you are. 1 ticket, 1 trip.
I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do. This, even looking in, it goes on forever. That's funny. The hair on the back of my neck, it's standing up. I thought that was something that only happened in scary stories.
Every story is a scary story depending on your perspective.
Everyone is a villain in someone else's story.
Stepping inside?
No. I think...
Simon? Simon? Is that you?
Simon, where are you?
Jake. Amada.
Stay away from us. Stay away!
Leave us alone.
No, I'm tired of being ignored.
Farewell, Mr. Rex.
Jake, Amada, I'm coming for you.
No. No. Stay away. You're a monster.
Monster? You're a burden.
Our life was fine without you in it.
You both lied. We swore an oath.
Listen to him, Amada.
Can't see.
We're over here. Why don't you come this way?
No, this way so I can kick your ass.
Or maybe you want to kiss his ass? Or maybe mine.
You're pathetic.
Pathetic.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to kill the both of you.
Help! Help me!
Who is that?
Please, I can't swim.
What? Drowning?
Please, I can't swim.
Wait, I'm coming.
What do you think, Amada? Hold him under?
Let's dunk him on 3.
Stop! What the fuck are you two doing?
Get off me! Get off!
Look at him, Amada. Looks like a little fish.
More like a minnow. So small and weak.
Cold. What the hell? Oh, wait, I'm coming, kid.
Say goodbye, little fish. Big breath now.
Please, please don't. Where's Mom? Where's Dad?
Jake, fucking stop.
Oh, look. Here he comes.
Oh.
Simple Simon met a pieman going to the fair. Says Simple Simon to the pieman, let me taste your ware.
Find the way around, goddamn mirrors.
Says the pieman to Simple Simon, show me first your penny. Says Simple Simon to the pieman, indeed, I have not any.
I want to go home. Please.
One last dunk should do it.
Hey, Jake.
Yes?
Eat lead. Kid, where are you?
Everyone left me. Everyone leaves. Where's Mom and Dad?
Hey. It's okay. Did you see where they went? It's okay, look at me. I'm here.
Everyone leaves.
No. You. Your face. What are you? What is this?
I'm so alone. I want everyone. All the time. And I take. And I want. I take. Others eat nummies. I swallow people whole. Simple sign when a fishing. For to catch a whale. All the water he had was in his mother's pail.
Simple Simon went to look. If plums grew on a thistle, he pricked his fingers very much, which made poor Simon whistle.
What is this?
Lost, always lost. Then they find me. In the mirror maze, they find a face or two, or three.
Where's Amada and Jake?
Gone. You could say they're sitting things out. When autumn leaves start to fall.
Nope, I hate clowns.
I get that a lot.
Good for you. See you later.
But where are you going? The further you go, the deeper you go.
I've never been a fan of mazes. Back in the vault when I was a kid, we read about the Minotaur, and I only ever asked one question.
Oh? Do tell.
Instead of fucking around in circles, why not just go in a straight line?
What? You can't do that. Rules. You're breaking the rules.
Fuck rules. Back of the tent.
Come back. Oh, he'll be mad. You were his.
Wait, Simon!
Come back! You're killing us!
Yeah, kill us softly.
Yeah, I've had enough of the carnival, thanks. It's night already. How long was I in there? Oh shit, gotta hide.
Where is he? You let him escape, fool!
I claimed the girl. I was still weak. The fool shoved me into a trash can like refuse.
The snake woman is dead. I want him found. Bring him before me. We have until midnight when the storm arrives.
The last of our guests have left. We are clear. The clown lost his quarry.
What of the other one? The fair-haired hungry one? Clown! Stop lurking in the shadows, you cur!
Cheat! He's a dirty cheat. He scampered and ran. Fleed from my blade. You're choking me.
You know what we are. You called us like a dog in heat, filling your pathetic existence with infantile attempts at artistry. We are not a country club, nor a bus station housing the worthless and unworthy as they roll from one stop to another, looking for reason or reckoning. You failed your first test spectacularly.
She failed with me.
Her ledger would make the most aged account moan in ecstasy. You barely scrawled your name to a page. Moreover, we do not tolerate failure, but we are not wasteful. Let us reassign you to an exhibit more fitting.
No.
Mr. Cougar, raise this clown's feet from the earth and bring him.
Get off of me. Let me be.
Come, witch. Time to still this clown's dark laughter. Time to still this prancing fool. Lose his tongue until I choose to find it again.
No. I will seek. I will find. I will find him.
Silence me, after. Still, you prancing fool.
Bring our newest exhibit. Let us find a mount for him.
What the fuck was that?
You son of a bitch! Where is she?
Who?
Susie. You piece of shit.
Who?
My kid.
Your what? Look, I have no idea what the hell you're on about. I spent the better part of the afternoon trapped in a mirror maze from hell. Why are you covered with hickeys?
Never mind that.
Get off me. If you're looking for answers, we're losing them. Shoot me or get off me.
What answers?
Come if you're coming. We'll likely survive longer together, and I could use some muscle. There's something bigger here than the beef you and I have with each other.
Still fucking hate you, dude.
Right back at you.
How many years you stole from your prey all those years ago? All the stolen smiles, the light laughter, the loves, the moans, and the screams of mourning. You tore the pages of their books, and with wielded blade, and cast them to the earth. Let us pick them up again, and you can taste their pages. Let the lost years lick you mad.
There, back of the tent, come on.
This place smells like shit. Must be all them zoo animals.
It's the carousel. Look, what are they doing?
Let's see. Perfect. Here, the laughing seal. How appropriate. Mr. Cougar, if you would be so kind.
My pleasure. Enjoy your ride, friend.
Our missing friends. The dark-haired Adonis and the fair-haired lost child. Take the balloon. Release your dust. Find them.
They shall be found.
Mr. Cougar, if you wouldn't mind arranging for our friend here to be unveiled as Mr. Electrico. Let's see how he dances and laughs riding the lightning.
Of course.
Farewell, my friend. This ride is on me.
This music sucks, dude.
It's a funeral dirge. A funeral song. Look. Something is happening to him.
That clown is looking funny.
Look at his hair. He's aging.
Like his face is melting.
That carousel isn't a carousel.
Like he's getting older on that thing.
It's some kind of time machine. Rolling his years forward.
How's he working it? I can't see.
Hey, stay still, damn it.
Huh?
Run!
Fuck that, dude.
Oh yes, that's the kind of fire we need.
Run, go.
Which bind these runners?
Where are we going?
Fucking hiding, your stupid ass. Couldn't sit still for a minute.
There. Gypsy wagon. Mad, whatever, taro.
was El Taro, for fuck's sake. Shh. It's clear, come on.
Move your fat ass! She's coming!
Dust. Gather. Bind. I smell your souls. Speak to me, my dust. Speak to me, lost skin, dirt of ages, and pollination of the never spring.
What the fuck is wrong with you? We're outnumbered. You charge in there like some kind of fucking bull. You'll get us killed.
I don't fucking hide in a bush like a snowflake. You fight. You get out there and you do it.
It's old in here. Look at all this stuff. There's cobwebs everywhere. This is older than the rest of the carnival.
Pictures here. Look at this dude. Looks like an elephant. I wonder if he's rocking that sweet third leg.
Newspapers here dating back over 100 years. All local? All from October. Dark and Cougar's Autumn Carnival returns 2020. Halloween storm devastates region. Mr. Dark and Mr. Cougar present Shadow Pantomime and Circus, 1984. Cougar and Dark Autumn Festival, 1936.
Look at this crap. Shoes, wallets, purses. Must have belonged to people. Hey, what's this?
Looks like an old journal. Diary of Reverend Charles Herbert Holloway, minister of Camden Township. October 1891. We've had no good fortune since there arrived here the Autumn Carnival. It seems strange to speak of such things in these enlightened times. But a poor, lame servant girl went to the fortune teller to inquire how she might run. Her leg mended, and she then ran mad. It seems they destroy people by granting their dearest wishes, as has been the way of the devil since God created the world. Old folks of this town say they remember such a carnival of evil visiting many autumns past in the days of their youth. The traveling people swore that they would return some other Halloween. Their visit ended with a most unusual storm. Tonight, I return to that damned carnival. May the Lord protect me. I can hear them whispering to me.
There's dust all over this junk.
No, don't disturb the dust.
You are.
She's here.
Let's just nuke the bitch.
God damn it, Chad. Weapons won't work on them. Run.
Bullshit. When it comes to women, when the Chad has a loaded weapon, it always works. Eat a missile, you old bitch.
I don't believe it. Look. She's sending the dust. Come on.
It's... fuck. Dude. Get away from me, you old cow.
Don't breathe it.
Silence these tongues. Bind these runners. Yes. Yes. Quiet and still. Still and quiet. Now, walking forth. Slow and steady. Follow me.
Mr. Cougar, behold our newest freak, our latest marvel, Mr. Electrico. Mr. Electrico! The shriveled corpse, the jester and the fool, the ash clown with his porcelain paint and desiccated heart. See him dance and jump, aged a century, a relic of the old war before the cleansing flames.
She returns with the twins.
Ah, excellent. Just in time for our final act. Thunderheads approach, and we must complete our business here.
Quiet and meek, bound and still.
Let us return their tongues, their silent voices.
Choked in dust, return to me. Free the tongues, so says I.
Move. I can't move.
Hey, she bitch. You missed a little.
You dare?
Silence! Mr. Cougar, lights please. Gentlemen, welcome to the final act of Cougar and Dog's Pandemonium Shadow Show. A pantomime in dust centuries old, returning to Appalachia for one night only. Your host this evening, introductions all around. My name is Mr. Dark, better known as the Illustrated Man.
Like you're a cartoon?
In your simple tongue, the Painted One, the Tattooed Wonder, monsters, madmen, serpents, and there, the Dust Witch. There, Mr. Pinhead and the Fat Man.
Where's the snake woman below your belt? How about you let me out of this chair and I can tattoo my boot on your ass?
How predictably vulgar. I could kill you so easily.
You can certainly try. Plenty others have. This fuckwit next to me unloaded 2 barrels into me once. But I think you've been running this shit show for a while now, and if you could, you'd have done it.
I know who you are. My mother used to tell me stories her mother told her with a warning. Beware the autumn people.
We are the hungry ones.
Where do you come from? The dust. Where do you go to? The grave.
Your torments and pains, your dark desires and shattered dreams, your unspoken lust and wants. Oh, they call us from the deep places like dogs in the night. We rise, we perform, we dance, and we feed. And feed well.
Where's Susie, you smooth-talking asshole?
All in due time.
You feed on other people's nightmares and dreams like parasites.
You are like soft churned butter spread on our plain bread, unctuous and just a little sweet from delicious pain and yearning.
Dude, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Your misery is sweet, Mr. Johnson. We seek it. We lick it with lapping tongue.
Where the fuck is Susie?
Right you are. Behold, the parade of the lost and the damned. The refuse of humanity, reshaped by the dust into beautiful shadows. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the skeleton. The ruin of strength. The monument to a towering bulk devoid of brain. See him now.
Moose? What the fuck did you do to him?
I'm hungry. So hungry.
And yet you will find no sustenance in creation to fill you up now, nor fill you out.
Choice. He needs to know what we want. Give it to us.
The world's smallest woman and her talking doll.
Susie? What the hell did you do to her?
Oh my god.
Where am I? I can't see. Am I pretty?
The eternal child, with skin flayed like it's trying to peel away from the horror of what she has become.
Indeed, Mr. Cougar. Now the feminine Aphrodite has the body of a woman in miniature, but with eyes that no longer see. You shall live out your days inside perfection, but never see it for yourself. Yes, you are very pretty.
Listen to me, you sons of bitches. When I get out of this chair, I'm gonna burn this place. You hear me? Dark, let me up.
The doll born out of time, a lesser demon dwarfed by the mere shadow of us, drowning in dust, a voice lost. You are no more of a threat than a rain-filled pothole. The two-headed lady.
You are beautiful. So beautiful. No, you are. We are beautiful.
The cheerleader, obsessed with her own vanity, at last finds the approval and admiration she seeks, herself. Your anger, your hatred, your bias and judgment were just masks. If we were to drink your soul, we would be left parched. You are as devoid of empathy as you are of kindness. What an emptiness you have, using your physical body alone to charm and seduce. At last you have found an approving eye, a sycophant twin.
Our swine, the horror of Appalachia, the half-pig, half-man.
Punch! Oh no! No!
More!
The forgotten man, buried in the shell of a monster. Look at you now. Your humanity restored, and yet you are but a half-man. The swine looking for swill, crawling in the mud and forever seeking the comforting bosom of a mother not found in any grave. You shall dig in the dirt forever, eating to fill that empty hole left by the man's bullet.
And our dual act.
Ah yes, our snoops and chatters, the half-man, half-woman.
Jake? Amada, what did you do? What the hell did you do?
Yes, Jake. The casual monster, so quick with a sarcastic quip, a charm and earnestness of a wolf in the pelt of a sheep. How you feasted on so many, powerful and strong, and yet you crumbled at the touch of your desired, like a domesticated dog on a leash. Your other half, Amata, the meddling know-it-all who gets it more wrong than her id and ego allow her to face. You care for so very little, and in the year to come, I wonder how far your leaking heart will allow you to go.
We are one.
Always one.
We are together.
The complete.
I cannot think.
Mr. Willard, the demon midget.
Small, please don't crush me.
And last but not least, the seller of lightning, the perverse wanderer, so quick to stay ahead of the lightning and the storms that he never stays to fight them. He lusts over smooth thighs and perfumed skins. Now the ladies of countless ages will look at him and laugh, long and loud.
What is the point of all this?
I could hear your hearts beating from miles away, though my ears are not as finely tuned as the witch. Your ears, your heart's desire, your deepest unspoken yearnings. You two, the personification of light and dark, born mere minutes apart with an ocean and hatred between you. How would you like to join us? To leave this place, travel the winds. Dust can travel anywhere and everywhere.
Not my monkeys, not my circus.
Chad Johnson, the bulging, swaggering athlete. Your daddy wasn't like other daddies, was he? He found solace and comfort in the bottoms of bottles and illegal moonshine. Buried his seed between the thighs of any woman with a pulse. I wonder how many brothers and sisters you have.
Fuck you!
Imagine no mother's soft embrace, reassuring words, bedtime stories, and propped-up dreams. You were born in the shadow of a monster who spoke with fists and vulgarities. Is it little wonder that you spotted weakness in that one there? Saw the shadow of the mewling infant Daddy ignored and hated him to the very bone.
I am not like him!
No, quite true. You are running your fastest mile yet. A triathlon in Appalachia, serving as father, brother, and nursemaid to little Susie here, the world's smallest woman. Do you think you can sustain that? You fake love like a 20-year bride fakes ecstasy. What if you could show little Susie the world? Leave this place, be unbound in time and place. Give her the life you never had, wanting for nothing.
Get out of my face!
Perhaps we could sweeten the deal. You could be reborn as the great Calistro, magician of the Dark Ages. How many times you could bury dear Simon there, and put him every day where you were put, in the earth.
I've never been one for words, but if you were a real man, you'd be putting up your fists instead of spitting words.
So be it. Mr. Rex, then. Oh, you. What a piece of work you are. Like your most hated foe over there. Mommy and Daddy shuffled off the mortal coil when you were but a boy, with deaths that were so comically pointless. An overdose on breakfast cereal for father and carried off into the darkness by rad roaches for mother.
Fuck you, buddy. You think you're the only one who can see through people? I wonder how many roads you've traveled, how empty an existence you have. A man once, perhaps, ignored and invisible, powerless and weak.
Oh, no. Frozen inside that little boy. That lonely, lonely boy. So hungry for human contact, to be seen and heard and touched, that as much as you crave it, it is like a hair sweater worn in penance. How you squirm in it, how unworthy you must feel. So you run, because you always run. How many roads have you traveled? The map of your travels around Appalachia looks like a child's squiggle and their first attempt at a circle. You are circling the drain, growing older and angrier with every smile. Any day now, you will light a match to snuff out any light and joy you see.
It's not like that. I'm not.
But you are. In your own voice. Appalachia Day whatever. I have discovered nothing in a pile of nothing. I found friendship, then I ate him or abandoned him. Your tapes, your endless droning. Who are these for exactly? Does it make you feel like you are being heard if you scream into this machine?
Get to the fucking point already.
I am old. Older than the hills. I have no progeny, no family. What I wish, what my heart yearns for, is to mentor another. I could be like a father to you. The one lost, I can take you back. A ride on a painted horse on the singing carousel. Back through time. Slough off this moldy, angry shell to the purest part of you. Lost innocence restored. Join me.
I'd rather die. I'm good at that.
Don't reject a gift so simply. Let's turn back these tapes and your days to 2020. What a year, on the verge of manhood. Speak now. Say yes or you'll miss it. No. Gone. 19? Yes, 19. The summer's edge of youth. No. 19 is gone. 17. School almost done. You know yourself and your limits. 17 is gone. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12.
Stop.
Yes, 12. The year of loss. Right here. Right here. 12.
Please, I want it back. I want it all back.
You do, don't you?
I'm so tired. Tired of running. I'm tired of being alone. I'm so fucking alone.
Then come. Let it be done. A free ride round and then a new life. A new chapter. Which?
Unbind this runner. Free his legs. Let him run free.
Come, my boy. Take my hand. We have so much work to do. The good work.
What about him?
We care for our own. He is useless to me. Today is your birthday, so let me give you what you failed to accomplish. Come, Mr. Cougar, witch, stop this fool's clock.
Yes. Quiet time. Let little Susie watch.
What are you doing?
Hear your heart. Hear it beating down, down on the floor. Lie and repose.
What are you doing? Get off me!
Stop your clock. Stop your heart. Hear it? Slow. Slow. Very slow.
Stop!
Slower. Slowest.
Susie.
Slower. Stop. And the sleeper shall sleep. Jan? Silence, little one. Chad. What? Impossible. Slow. Slow!
You stupid bitch. Your act may have worked before, but we die all the time here. And guess what? We come back.
Stop! Slow!
Get off me.
Stop! Get back!
Now that your little spell's broken, here's an ass kick I owed that guy. Your old electric dude could use a lap dance. Susie, I'm sorry. I'll be back for you. I need to take care of something first.
Where is Chad?
I'll be back.
Will it hurt?
Quite the opposite. It's like sailing in an open lake. Choose one.
That one.
The Ebony Mare. An appropriate choice. On you go, Mr. Cougar.
Enjoy the ride.
Back peel the years, younger still.
Hey, asshole.
Chad.
Your old broad's breath smelled like a rat died in another rat's ass.
You! Mr. Cougar, stop him!
Thanks for sharing that you guys hate lightning. Here's something to feed on.
The Tesla, stop him.
No, you fool! Stop!
This ride's on me. You can have Simon.
Nah, my leg stuck!
Funny thing about dust, dude, it always blows away.
My leg stuck!
No! On some dark and stormy night, whilst the tempest blows, if someone whistles,
meow, that's
That's Mysterious Mose. Huh. That's weird.
What's weird?
It's the deja vu feeling.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Ella's voice is finally free. I don't know.
Chode, where you want meatbag leftovers?
Down in the back of that inflatable snowman.
Punch hate clowns. Stupid clowns. Good meat with greasy yuck paint.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
Come here for a minute.
Stop mushing me. Why are you acting all weird?
I love you.
Well, I love you too.
Come on. Let's get our maze of death ready. This is gonna be a great Halloween. He sees all, he knows all, he gets in everywhere. Some might, he might, wait for you up on the stairs. So when you're going down the cellar, walk upon your toes. And if someone whistles, that's Mysterious Mose.
It can't be called a pumpkin house without more pumpkins! Trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat for Halloween! Hurry up there, Mr. Rex! We need more pumpkins! What's the matter with you?
Nothing. It's... yeah. Just give me a minute. Did you hear?
Hear what?
Nothing. It was nothing. Some nights out here, when the leaves rustle and blow, I close my eyes and the abyss opens beneath me. I fall into a fathomless void, and I remember things best left forgotten that vanish away from me when I awake. When we were little, Jake used to ask me, "What scares you?" I'd check my closet and under my bed and say simply, "Ghosts." But as the calendars fall away and my eyes grow older, I realize that we're all afraid of ghosts. Not those from gothic fiction that clutch chains or wail in dark places, but the ghost in the mirror. We're all haunted by ourselves. Happy Halloween.
Sweet day, so cool, so calm, so bright. The bridal of the earth and sky. That you shall weep thy fall tonight. Or you must die. Sweet rose, whose hue and green brave bids the rush gazer wipe his eye. Thy root is ever in his grave, and
The funny thing about dust is, no matter how much you dust, it always comes back. So dust, if you must, for in the end, we too become dust.
Sweet spring, full of sweet days and roses. A box where sweets compacted lie. My music show, you have your closes. Must die, and all must die. Only a sweet and virtuous soul, like season thunder never give. But though the whole world turned to cold, and chiefly
This is Kenneth Figure. Grab a chair and gather close. Because as we carve this jack-o'-lantern together, I want to tell you a story. I grew up in an old seaside town on Massachusetts' North Shore, the same one of which Lovecraft used as inspiration for his cursed town of Innsmouth. Down a wooded back road long after I had stopped trick-or-treating, I found myself one Halloween night crouched and sprinting across the grassy field of a local state park. Fueled by teenage hormones and possibly boredom, friends and I decided to spend that Halloween confronting a local legend, that of Hell's Gates. Maudsley State Park is a place that I spent a lot of time at growing up. For one thing, it was massive. For another, it was once a grand estate, now long since gone, with just the outbuildings, woods, and gardens left. Even as kids, we all had heard the stories of the great stone and wrought iron gates of the place, being a source of supernatural and otherworldly horror. Legend had it that one Halloween night, the master of the place had lost his mind, chopping off the heads of servants and family alike. In the morning, passers-by were horrified to see a row of bloody heads fixed atop the iron gates, and the master nowhere to be found. It was said that act had opened a portal into hell, and into it went the screaming master. Quietly that night, in dark clothes and with bellies full of cheap Chinese food and root beer, we dashed along the woodline until at last, in the distance, we could see the moonlit great stone wall and wrought iron gates. Just as we were about to move closer to get a spot for the stroke of midnight, and the heads were supposed to reappear, we heard crashing through the woods, and a dark figure, clothed completely in black, running right at us. We took off and made our way swiftly to the road, and I recall in perhaps what could have been my most embarrassing last words, myself yelling out, "Wait, just wait a minute, hang on a second." By the time I made it to the car, the more athletic of my friends were already in with the engine running. We tore out down the street, fishtailing gravel, and that was that. We never found out who that was, and while it's likely it was a park ranger having some fun with us, it would be our tradition to go urban exploring on dark autumn nights to chase the dark, to fight the dark. Halloween, like local legends, has roots so deep and so ancient that we often forget their origin. But the most universal thread amongst them all is to remind us to carry the light into the dark, to fight it, not fear it. Out of any guest who has ever joined our show, the one we get the most requests for is voice actor Andreas Somville's villainous Mr. Dark. This story will see his return, but also the introduction of a new character, Dolos the Archivist, voiced by Bethesda's own Ferret Bowden, and we are deeply honored to have him join the cast. Now, look, over there, on a lonely stretch of West Virginia road, behind train tracks long abandoned, a man long in years sits with his grandson carving a pumpkin, just like this one. The Great War has not yet come to pass, but this will be his final Halloween on Earth. Before he goes, he has one final act of kindness for a world he will leave behind. A reckoning is about to occur, one that many years later will have consequences for Chad, Simon, and the gang. The cast of Chad, a Fallout 76 story, proudly present Dark Halloween.
Thanks for sharing with you guys hate lightning. Here's something to read on.
Coming around the corner, who's stepping through In the darkness he will hide, his face is cold and gray. In the darkness he resides, can I run away? Who's coming round the corner? Who's stepping through?
What shall it be this time? A goofy grin or a scary scowl?
A scary scowl.
Scary scowl it is, then. Remember, before you get crazy with cutlery, take your time and be careful.
I know. Always cut away from you, not towards you.
Towards you, that's right. So, what devilry are you and Bobby up to this year, eh?
We're gonna meet up with Sam, Amanda, and Lisa. Lisa's mom is gonna drive over to Beckley for some trick-or-treating. Then she's taking us to a spooky haunted corn maze.
Haunted corn maze, eh? Better take my hat with you.
Your hat? Why?
Oh, you gotta watch your ears in a cornfield, boy.
Grandpa. I wish you could take me like you used to.
Me too, kid. Me too. There's nothing I'd love more. Why, I'd lead you down miles of dark lanes, streets you've never heard of, to homes just shy of ruin that, despite looking like they wear the face of Halloween all year round, still have a smile behind a door and porch light, and full-size candy bars in a brimming bowl. Those streets, my boy, are always where we'd venture when I wasn't much taller than you. We'd go in costumes so abstract in spookiness, you'd think we fell headfirst into a hall closet. We'd set out in old bandages or oversized threadbare clothes, or in a sheet frayed by endless summers and winters, but Mother always insisted could still be good for something. We'd head to those streets where no children were ever seen, behind Gothic fences, still sturdy but promising lockjaw. Behind every bay window sat and stood hunched over, world-weary, and to us, ancient men and women, who all had empty rooms upstairs, still filled with the remnants of a child long since gone from home, like forlorn museums of lost innocence. They would gaze expectantly out each fog-glazed window into the dark of night with a bowl at the ready, just in case, they would say to themselves. Every year they waited for any witch, ghoul, vampire, or goblin to emerge from the shadows into their porch light, where a moth would be flailing impotently. They were the lonely, the forgotten, with bodies like brittle china, but whose hearts still sang at this time of year, whispering, "Run, play, to the leaves, to the dark, to the delicious night, to candy, to friendship, to be young forever and feel young forever. Come, come." It was these streets you always go, because the treat is far more than a full-size candy bar. It is to get them to open the door of those sagging homes and let in the smell of leaves, the cold moonlight and hallowed wind. To gaze into the face of the spirit of Halloween itself and taste it once more. The memory of when dark and all that was in it was nothing to fear, as it was now, where it crouched at the top of stairs, waiting. That is where we would go.
Search continues for a missing girl in Beckley. One of 6 people reported missing in the last 4 days in the surrounding area. Police are asking if you have any information to the whereabouts of Claudia Monroe, Agatha Dufresne, Joseph Ellington.
That's
Amanda...
enough of that. How are we looking, boy?
There. He looks extra spooky.
That he does. Well, let's light him up.
Oh.
Not bad. Not bad.
What's that?
Oh, some good old herbal tea. Best thing for the joints when the seasons start changing.
Can I try?
No.
How come?
Because, this isn't your cup of tea.
Grandpa.
Well, here. Look here. Go fetch my project off the workbench.
You've been working on that thing forever. Okay.
Oh.
Here you go. Is it a pop gun? It's really funny looking.
No, this here's something special. Say, did I ever tell you the story of Stingy Jack?
Who is that?
Old Stingy Jack is where Jack-o'-lantern started. Plop on down there, because we have time for one last story before you need to get going. Now, let me see. Oh, a long time ago and far from here, there lived a blacksmith prone to drink enough to tempt the devil named Stingy Jack. Now, old Jack was about as cunning a con man as you could ever meet, who possessed not an ounce of goodness in him. So black was his soul that old Scratch himself decided to crawl up from below to claim him. On a night of full dark, with no stars, Jack was greeted at a crossroads by a dead man, eyes glimmering with the lurid, flickering light of possession. Jack knew his game was up, and his soul had come to be reaped. Jack, ever the slippery con, asked the devil for one last request, a final drink. The devil, so tickled by the boldness of this request that he granted it. They found themselves at a tavern where before a roaring hearth, pint after pint went down all too smoothly as they spun tales of their greatest tricks. At last, the barkeep announced it was time for them to depart. Jack, with a twinkle in his eye, patted his pockets and said, "Oh dear, I carry no coin, but the tab must be paid is our business to be done. Let us play a great trick on this man. Turn yourself into a silver piece, and after he's placed you in the till, transform back, and we will be on our way." The devil, always up for a trick or two, agreed. With a flash of hellfire, a silver coin appeared in his place. Jack clapped his hands and withdrew from his pocket a crucifix and chain, twice wrapped round the coin and smartly placed it back into his pocket. The devil was furious. From a voice with no mouth echoed in his alcohol-addled brain, he ranted and raved to be released. Stingy Jack struck a deal with him, a decade to be left in peace to continue his tricks and cons, and his soul would at last belong to the devil. He agreed, and the devil was released. Stingy Jack wasn't quite through with Satan, however. They would meet again 10 years later. And once again, that cunning old fox outsmarted the great liar himself, and in due time, Jack died a natural death. Proudly standing before St. Peter, Jack asked to be let in, but St. Peter rejected him with impunity, casting him down below. At last, in the flickering fires of damnation, Jack now stood before the devil himself. But the devil, with a wicked grin, reminded Jack that his final deal with the devil was not to go to hell. He was led to the edge of hell, where the great blackness of infinity lay before him, a purgatory devoid of light, life, and horizon. Jack asked for one final wish, a single ember of hellfire to light the darkness as he wandered in eternity. Satan plucked a glowing ember from the ground, produced a twisted and malignant turnip, hollowed it out and carved Jack's own face. He placed the ember inside and sent Jack off into the void with it. In the centuries to come, every now and then when the veil was thin and the last bit of life and greenery faded with winter's breath, lights would sometimes be seen. Locals would cross themselves and whispered low under their breath, "There goes Jack o' the Lantern."
And he's still out there?
Well, maybe.
Is the devil real, Grandpa?
Aye, that he is. That business with cloven hooves, red face, and horns is all just theatrics. How we put a face to him so we recognize him for what he is. Truth is, he looks just like anybody, and that's his greatest deception. He's just an ordinary man, casually strolling past as you mutter under your breath after running from a bully what you wish something awful upon him, or sitting quietly in the shadows of the stands as you look out of the dugout and watch someone running a little faster than you, pitching a little harder than you. He sits, he smiles, he listens. 10 feet away, 10 miles away, he's always listening.
Are you okay?
Oh, just the old ticker. Every time I look at the tops of that fence over there and think of running along it like I used to, it complains about the shadow of the idea. I'm okay.
Did you ever meet the devil, Grandpa?
Say, it's getting late. You best beat feet back home. They should be waiting for you now, and this night only comes once. Just once. Come here and give me a squish.
I love you.
I love you too. You be good now. You remember what I told you. He's not what you think. You keep looking up, never down. Never, ever down, okay? Now go. Chase this night. Chase the shadows in the trees. A wizened witch behind a bush. Dance into the dark. And remember tonight.
I will. Good night, Grandpa.
Goodbye, son. They sleep now, except they have done mischief. And their sleep is taken away, unless they cause some to fall. For they eat the bread of wickedness, and they drink the wine of violence. Come on, right at me. I've been waiting. You think I forgot? I remembered her. Take me!
I tell you the truth. If anyone keeps my word, he will never see death.
John, chapter 8, verse 51.
Quite so. A charming little verse, I think, though not one of my old favorites. The bread of wickedness, you said. proverbs, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm partial to some of the profound ones issued with frothing fury on the brow of the addled good book-thumping preachers of other years. What class they had! What marvelous pomposity! Whose lecherous eyes and darkest thoughts were concealed in lily-white virtue, for whom to question that stark austerity would warrant a ride on the river or a place on the pyre. I miss those days. Thunder and damnation is not what it used to be.
Dark. Mr. Dark. I remember you.
You do, don't you? Hello again, Will. How grand to see you still glinting defiance, still there just beneath the cataracts, yet deliciously trapped in a prison of rotting flesh and crumbling bone. It is, if you'll pardon, always a pleasure to meet old friends again at the end of their book. How I love to be present to savor that final sentence.
Where is she?
Whomever do you mean?
You know very well, you smug son of a bitch. I know you took her.
Took? What an abrupt, inadequate, and inaccurate word. Now, transform, transmogrify, even deconstruct, however. Far more accurate and correct, if I may be so bold.
Where is she?
Well, very well. On your own soul be it. Though I do think all these years you've wasted away at this decomposing train station to look, to know, and to see were a very tall price to pay for the goods you're about to see. Mr. Cougar, tell Xena her services are required.
With pleasure.
While your acquaintance is acquired, my compliments to your grandson on his skills with a blade. What a marvel he could be in our shadow show. A knife-throwing daredevil, perhaps?
You and your filth go anywhere near him.
And? And what, Mr. Holloway? You've been impotent in more ways than one for decades now. You're about as threatening as a single leaf dancing in the wind. Though, I must say, the pumpkin you two carved is quite charming.
I'm done talking to you.
Oh, you'll listen then, because the curtain is about to open, and the final act is about to begin. You people take Halloween so literally. Before cheek-scratchy masks and ponderous sacks of ill-gotten gains, it was All Hallows Eve, Samhain, words and a name given to a season that personifies the death of life. The first kiss of sweet icy death as summer's promise falls, as you all do eventually. It is the season of shadow, unchanged, and in feeling undying since you crawled from the sea and swung through the trees. When the veil grows thin, and every lustful thought, every murderous desire and guilty soul bleeds out into the world, giving shape to shadow. It is our autumn garden, filled with the plenty of years. A millennium buffet on which we gorge with autumn's plenty, a cornucopia of misery. And we feed. Oh, we feed well. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, Cougar and Dark's Pandemonium Shadow Show presents an oddity like no other. Captured in the darkest depths of the Brazilian jungle, or West Virginia, may I present Xena the Geek.
What have you done to her?
Behold! Xena shall now perform an act so monstrous, so vile, that it is recommended that ladies shield their eyes. Child, leave the room, and those with weak hearts turn away. What's this? A living chicken?
Stop this! Don't!
A meal fit for a queen, to be sure. Oh, that jaw! Look at the impossible maw of Xena. She couldn't possible. Oh, but she is! Oh, eat hearty, my dear.
Don't!
Sensational! Take a bow.
Mom, no. What did you do?
A lifetime ago from your point of view, on a sunny autumn day, a woman bought a ticket for our Ferris wheel. She had married young, the first man to place a shaking finger on her thigh, and after a vigorous evening in the thickets behind the rectory, a cell flared to life. You, Mr. Holloway. And so, the man with visions of better quarry and prospects was led to the chapel by a soon-to-be father-in-law with a shotgun at his back. Over time, her prospects dimmed. He took to drinking, and when he drank, the possibilities of a life never lived turned to pure, unfettered rage. Year after year, hit after hit, what was a pretty young flower exploded into a cow stuffed into a seam-splitting dress.
You bastard!
I see rage runs in the family. Careful now, Will. You can't afford many falls at your age. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. This cow in a dress sat on my Ferris wheel, and it would not turn. Can you imagine that? As she whipped into a plate filled with sugar-coated fried dough, she told me her heart's desire. She wanted to be a looker once again. She loved to eat, but she wanted people to look at her and not laugh. Do you see? Well, now they don't laugh, Mr. Holloway. They don't laugh at all, and she can eat whatever she likes. That's unexpected. But I too am particularly tickled by the irony of her shadow.
Oh, you know, for someone who listens, you don't see shit.
See what, Mr. Holloway? Oh. Well, it's nice to catch up. I'm afraid we're on a tight schedule. I have an offer to make you, Mr. Holloway.
When she didn't come home, I knew. I saw what you were, what that place was. It was wrong. You're wrong!
What if you could be with her again, eh? All those years lost without mother's embrace, her nurturing words, all back again, seen and felt through the eyes of a child. With but a word, our carousel of lost time could be unpacked at the speed of thought.
But I waited. I read, I listened, and I saw through you. Right through the heart of you, and I knew what I had to do.
This is a final offer, Will. No one meets me twice. Not anymore.
You're nothing but dust and shadow, with not a foothold in this world except the ones you make. The lives you ruin and leave behind. Tethers to wherever the hell you go to sleep. To wait. When you took her. When I did nothing and knew where she was and did nothing. A single slice of shadow on my soul. That was you.
I'm growing impatient, Mr. Holloway. You can join us, or alternatively, Mr. Cougar can shatter your legs so you can live out your remaining days in a urine-soaked bed. What a lovely stench to accompany your grandson through his life.
You visited here before, but I'll bet you know fuck all about Appalachia. Datura stramonium, but locally we just call it Jimson weed. Though I like to call it devil's snare. That's funny when you think about it.
What have you done?
Oh, it's a powerful hallucinogen, but the seeds are quite deadly. Made myself a little tea. They say it killed Nathaniel Bacon himself during Bacon's rebellion. And I'll bet you were still traveling even back then. I'm snapping your tether.
You think you've wounded me? I have more faces and forms on this earth than you could possibly imagine. You are a tether to this place, but I have so many others. This is nothing.
I know. I know. You do love to talk, but you still never see.
A gun, Mr. Holloway. You must be joking.
Nope. Not a gun. But it sure does look like one, don't it? You know, in the old days, they used to say that photographs steal your soul. Each click of the shutter, you lose a little bit more of you. Pale copy after copy. A shadow of you forever trapped in 2 dimensions.
No.
I'm done. Good and dying. But before I'm through, we're going on one final ride together.
Mr. Cougar, stop him!
Say goodbye, Mr. Holloway.
This doesn't fire bullets. It's a chronographic gun, and it's been anointed. Every tear I shed on my wedding day, the birth of son and grandson.
Xena, feed and crunch! Swallow him whole! Let's put your spawn back inside, shall we?
Tears of love, not hate. I collected them all. I love you, Mom.
No, stop! I'll give you anything. Anything in creation can be yours. Back in the train! Hurry! We must go!
I knew you'd come. I waited and I knew. When my Maddie died, I mourned her. I let myself mourn, and I give in to despair. Because I knew you'd hear it. You can't help yourself. The devil's snare. Not long now.
You're finished, old fool. I'm going to run you down, smear you down the tracks, and with a bit of luck, your grandson will greet us up ahead. I wonder what will happen to his mind when old Grandpa's head winks at him as we creep by, smashed between our bloody grill. Perhaps I'll scoop him up and feed him nightmares. You two, kill him! Kill him now!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Every summer day with my feet in the grass when I cried just to be alive. Every happy tear with friends.
Enough! You have no power over me!
You're right. But love kills you.
One for, die!
I used to love autumn. Not now, but how it used to be. When the greens would erupt with the palette so vibrant and colorful, it would remind me of my granddad. I know. But that last week of his life, it was like he wasn't sick at all. He carried me on his shoulders as they fell from the sky. And then one morning, he was just gone. Falls like that. It's an explosion of color and light. One last gasp of energy from all the pent-up grass-scented, beach sand floorboard littered, firefly dancing days and nights. And then all the color fades, and the ice creeps in. It's cold so deep it burns. I never understood that. You know, when people are getting hypothermia, one of the final stages is that they feel like they're burning up, Corey. Can you believe that? There's stories of search parties finding people stripped down to their underwear, frozen solid, having taken everything off because they were so hot. I feel cold. Every day. Something's coming. I've known it for a long time. And I know we've weathered it all, but this is something worse. We were the last defense, the last bastion to maintain law and order. But for the very first time, my eyes are open. I know it was a lie. His lies. His illusion. But I can't get past it. I have to leave for a while. No. Don't interrupt. Because I don't even know who I am anymore. What I've done, and what I have to do. I don't want you to see me like that. I don't even like seeing me like that. I didn't tell you everything. It started with the dust. No, really it was before then. It started with Simon. Because everything always does. People think that evil is something you do. Truth of it is, evil's always there, always hungry, ever present, and it waits. Quietly for you to call it.
That unless you'd like your life's blood spilled in supplication to a 6-foot-tall moth this Halloween, best be steering clear of Point Pleasant starting tonight, folks. Though, truth has it, that parade is a sight to behold, I'm told. Beware, because it's to the devil's night! An evening of mischief and mayhem. Rumors from the aristocrats at the White Spring is that they've taken measures to ensure that the explosive, chaotic pranks and mayhem of years past won't be happening again. This is your dulcet dynamo on the deck, Charles Bishop, bringing you all the sounds of the season here on
Don't leave me!
Radio. Up next, a little number that will have you questioning
Jesus
your state
Christ,
of
what a
being.
nightmare.
It's Autumn Day in the Fester 5 with
You
their
there,
single,
watch the
I
ribcage. This isn't some kind of moth enthusiast camp from those wretched vault dwellers. This is a glorious display of fealty and dark invocation to our mothing overlord. It must be perfection. Alkalite Fred, what is that supposed to be?
A feeding trough with 30 gallons of blood?
30? 30?
I told him we needed at least 60, boss.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, stop throwing blood on me. That's for later.
Enough, fools. We will need at least twice that for my lord to feast upon to have enough arcane power to return to rend the veil of reality itself and descend into the dimensions of madness. Alkalite Dave, what are you doing?
Making some eggs, boss. I'm hungry.
Those are his eggs. Are you insane?
No, I'm Appalachian, boss.
Sweet Mothman, help me.
What the?
Ah, young Mr. Rex.
Oh, I bet he has lots of blood, Dave.
Lots and lots of blood, Fred. Lots of skin 'em.
Leave him be. I am still on his retainer.
Aw. Well, come on, Dave. Let's go find some blood elsewhere. I think I saw a big castle camp back there someone built. They're probably standing still inside, hoping people will buy their drug.
Should I bring the smelly boom boom meat?
Oh yeah, let's blow it up.
Compliments of the season to you.
What's going on here?
A little festival to celebrate the Great One's birthday. We are calling home the Alkalites far and wide for a great festival in his honor. It'll be spectacular. Chants and invocation, ritual sacrifice of virginal vault dwellers, arcane rites that will rend reality and open a portal to the dark place where the Elder One sleeps, so he who devours clothing in closets may return to the dimension of madness. There'll also be a hot and cold buffet with cucumber sandwiches and festive clogging. I made candy apples.
That sounds great, but no thanks. I need to move on. Holidays around here tend to go tits up. I'm heading to a silo to hide out for the next few days.
Well, suit yourself. However, if you change your...
What?
Your shadow, it...
What about it?
Wasn't there for a moment.
Clouds do happen, Solomon.
That they do. So do things from below. I bid you good day.
Fucking weirdo.
Oh, one last thing. Tell that insane fool in the graveyard over there he has an hour left. I shan't be responsible for his safety once the blinding pyres are lit. I've grown weary of his questions.
Who? Solomon? Solomon! Right. On we go.
Scans indicate tracks in the dirt, sir.
What about the tombstones?
Checking. Surface scans indicate a concentration of quartz, sericite, and trace minerals.
Well, there's no doubt about it, Baldric. It's plain, ordinary, weather-beaten old slate. Strange.
Excuse me?
No, for pity's sake, I don't have any light bulbs. Oh, so sorry, son. I thought you were that cult leader.
Ah. That would be Solomon, Mothman cult leader and part-time public defendant. He, wanted to let you know you have an hour left. They'll be lighting the fires and conducting a ritual that very probably won't be good. So like me, it's best to clear off.
Quite right, quite right. Full moon tonight. They'll be going on with that "oh, bright when we bid thee" nonsense. Bloody mess, if you ask me. The Mothman is about as supernatural as a box of sugar bombs.
You seem to know a lot about it.
As I should if I'm worth my weight in title. Oh, heavens me, where are my manners? I'm Dolos, amateur archivist, little-known librarian, and part-time preserver of knowledge of the old world.
Simon Rex. Nice to meet you.
And this currently occupied floating fellow over my shoulder is my companion and good friend Baldric.
Good day, young master. Sir, if you intend on exploring Site D before nightfall, we should be pressing on.
Oh dear, right you are. We must come back here after the bulk of those cultists clear off. The judge was here for a reason.
The judge? He was here?
Oh, you know him, do you?
We've had some dealings. I steer clear of him if I can help it. Last I checked, he still had a bounty on me.
You didn't kill his cow, did you?
Good lord, no. I got tangled up with the overseer when she... Well, let's just say I'm looking for something he'd rather I not find.
Mysterious. Most mysterious. But quite right. Keep your cards close. You don't know me from a hole in the ground. Which I suppose is apropos for a cemetery, eh, Baldric?
Oh, not the puns again. I'll collect the rubbings and fetch your satchel, sir.
Tell me, son, look at this cemetery. What do you see?
What am I looking for?
What do you see? Take your time.
It's a cemetery. It's old.
Yes, quite old. How do you know?
Well, the tombstones, they're old. Incredibly old. Battered, spalled, and broken with dates going back to the 1700s.
Yes, excellent. What else?
2 sections, 19 tombstones, 5 obelisks, and 5 of the taller tombstones have a skull and crossbones design.
But those are just numbers. You're looking at what you're meant to. What do you see?
Wait. The carvings. They're almost all identical. Some of them have been weathered for the writing to be faded, but yes! Look, it's the same writing, just reversed. Thomas Webb, died 1769.
Excellent. It took some close reading and enhancement from some rubbings, but it reads, "Here lies deposited the remains of Mr. Thomas Webb, who died very suddenly, much lamented, ye 8th July, 1769. Aged 33 years. He was born in the city of Gloucester in England. This stone the hand of social friendship rears, whose generous griefs supply a parent's tears. Could friendly wishes stay ye transient breath? A kind companion had not tasted death."
This isn't a real cemetery. What is it?
An excellent question from an inquisitive mind. That is the very quandary I found myself in after learning from the priest that the judge and his judiciary guard had been observing moving crates and materials out of that graveyard as the cultists were taking Point Pleasant. A few other observations you wouldn't spot with the naked eye. This is Boston slate, and there has never been a Thomas Webb in West Virginia because Point Pleasant was only settled in 1794.
Some kind of hidden chamber or base?
We must depart, sir.
Very probably. Look, we're headed over to a place that my back teeth have been itching to explore as I've been chasing down some ancient tomes that at this point are reaching the end of their shelf life without proper protection and preservation. Care to tag along? With cultists on one side, the judge on the other, and Halloween just around the corner. To be candid, Baldric here isn't exactly a commando in a combat situation.
Thanks, but I'm, You know what? Sure. Though, to be fair, mole rats seem to be my lot in life, so expect a horde of them to chase us most of the way there.
It's decided. Off we go to Site D. To Moundsville we go, and the National Museum of the Paranormal.
Wait, the what?
Predominantly, your beat is going to be Charleston, but depending on whatever new kind of nightmare pops up around here, we often have to move people around. The mire's an ongoing problem, keeping the strangler hearts from regaining foothold. Today starts 48 hours of hell around here. Devil's Night chaos, and then Halloween things usually go south for reasons beyond understanding. The aristocrats at the White Spring start radioing and complaining about every Tom, Dick, and Harry blowing shit up, setting fires everywhere and leaving forks stuck in the damn lawn.
Yeah, those were the days. Man, I miss Mischief Night.
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that. You wear that badge, you set a higher standard, or whatever passes for one around here.
Little early for drinking, isn't it?
Well, it's a little early for a lot of things, and mouthing off isn't one of them.
Got it.
Look, be prepared that some days are harder than others to be the paragon of virtue. There are plenty of days when I just want to pump bullets into the raiders as opposed to feeding them 3 meals a day.
Yeah, sometimes it be like that.
Your, friend White is really grinding on Lieutenant Corey's patience. Have a word with him, will ya? Make sure this is something he really wants to do.
His heart's in the right place. The exploding pumpkins prank was a bit too far. And he's definitely on board.
Connor, you there?
Yeah. Too early in the morning for call signs, Corey.
Someone put a pumpkin in the toilet. I'm not in the mood.
10-4, what's up?
You still up on Manor Drive?
Yeah, we're just finishing up the loop of his beat.
Someone called in an attack just north of Overlook Cabin. Abandoned field just off the side of the road.
We'll check it in, out. Almost there, anywho.
You're already drinking, aren't you?
What?
God damn it, Connor. We'll talk about it later.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever. Get your piece out. We have no idea what we're walking into here.
What the hell? What happened here?
I don't know.
Well, looks like there's a fire or something. Look here. Lightning strike, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Listen.
What?
Everything stopped. No crickets. Birds. Nothing. I don't like it here. Let's check out that wrecked Ferris wheel over there and get the hell out of here. I'm not seeing anybody around.
What is this stuff? All over the ground.
Some kind of powder. Ashes. No. It's dust.
Hey, the grass is kind of high here. Watch your step.
I know what I'm doing, rookie. You watch yours.
Hey, there's something in the weeds here.
Eyes on your surroundings. Leave that be.
No, I almost got it. Ow, fuck, that hurts. Damn it, I sliced my hand.
Damn it, I told you to leave it.
Hey, look at that.
Old broken sign. Looks almost like a circus or carnival marquee. Something R and Dark's Pandemonium Shadow Show. Rest of it is burned off and torn. Did you hear that?
Damn, this burns.
Better wrap that. This stuff is all over your hand. Gonna get a free ticket to Doc Martin's.
This used to be a carnival or something?
I don't know. Stay there. Looks like there's some debris over there. There's something wrong with this place. Hey, you there. Stop, new responders. I said stop. Ah! Damn it.
Commander, you all right? Hang on, I'm coming.
I'm fine. Fell into this hole. Looks like it was part of a mirror maze. Corey, come in. Damn it. This place. So cold.
You there yet? You see the door? Are you there yet?
Door?
The door.
I see a door. There's a key in it. Is that the way out? Ugh, smells like something died down here. This isn't the way out. It's just a mirror room. What's that light? Is someone there?
Twice bound soldier, fallen free. Open thy mind and release me.
What? No. No.
The looking glass is the reflection of thee.
The mirror, it's moving, flowing. Get off me. Williams! Williams!
I see your tomorrows and all your yesterdays. Oh, the blood and the mud, the bride thrice denied, the fire. You burn, the fire in the ice. The great darkness comes, just a little closer. Blood-bound door, a taste of life. The door opens.
William!
Oh, no you don't, you heathen bitch! Come on, kid, run! Run like the devil!
What the hell is that?
Quit your yapping and run like the wind! This way! Out here!
Williams! Williams?
Just a little further to the road!
It's gaining on us! What was that?
The witch! Old Willie knew. Old Willie remembered. Let's see her work her black magics from there. Sodium chloride, sonny. All the salt you can muster. Doing something other than pouring out of the mouths of people in these parts. She's stuck in there like a fly in molasses. Hooey!
Witch? Williams! Where the hell did he go?
The kid in the uniform? He's plumb scampered off. But you best be steering clear of him. He has the gray in his eyes. He's hers now. That means trouble.
Where are you going?
To scare up some of the old Tesla rifles. You best be telling your folks to saddle up. If she's here, he'll be on her tail, bringing all the hellfire and temptations with him.
Stop! Who are you talking about? Willie! Willie! Damn it! Corey, come in.
What?
Enough. This is serious. I need a squad down here right now. We have some kind of problem.
Connor? What is it? What's wrong?
Just send them. Suit up. I need a perimeter. We need to keep this contained.
Okay, give us an hour. We'll be there. I'm coming too. HQ out.
Better hurry.
Hear me and attend. The ring. A break in the ring. Let me bleed into the places in between.
Break the ring. Break the ring. Break the ring. Break the ring.
This concludes part 1 of Dark Halloween.
Red crosses on wooden doors. If your floor will burn, you've talked around table. Abandon all reason. Avoid all eye contact. Do not react. Shoot the messenger. This is a low-flying panic attack. Sing a song of sixpence that don't.
I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. Moose? Punch, if that's you, I told you if I catch you creeping on me in the tub one more time, I swear to God, I'll have your head in a jar. Hello? And then the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ooh, a little warm. Ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. 20 minutes of pure, warm comfort. Like, I'm serious, you guys. Cut it out. Christ, I can't get a minute away without some bullshit nonsense. Moose?
Wait! Stabby stab!